up a bit before it gets here.
Tidy up. Look, we spent half the week ripping the flipping wallpaper off the walls. He's from the insurance company, not the Ideals Homes exhibition. He's come here to see destruction and despair.
Look, we've got to show him that we're respectable folk, used to better. I don't want him thinking it's all come about because of our neglect. You'll be here when he comes.
I've got to go to work, Vera.
Oh, never mind work. Look, there's hundreds involved. How much would you get for a morning's work down there, eh? This is more important.
Morning, Ivy.
Morning. Morning, love.
Morning, Ivy. Hey, I heard they were right bound in there, that she'd pulled the plug on his freezer.
No, it wasn't like that, Vera.
Oh, aye, running in the aisles, soggy oven chips, melting ice lollies. That's what I heard.
Yeah, well, it's not to do with that, Ivy, any road. If them two are daggers strong, best thing she can do is keep her head down. Isn't that right, love?
Yes, thank you very much, Doc. I'm not absolutely stupid, you know. It was Audrey's mistake that caught her out.
Oh, is that right? Go on.
You see, there you go again. It's the wrong attitude.
Doesn't matter what my attitude is now, does it? Because Madam's not setting foot in that shop again, or so she says.
Hey, get away. Is that what she said, really?
I'm sorry, Vera, I can't stop here gossiping, love. I've got an early delivery. I'll see you later.
Did she walk out on him, then?
Nah, of course not. It's all summer and no. At least I hope so. She's really happy in that shop, you know? It's like her own little kingdom, you know?
Well, there must be somewhere. I'm supposed to be seeing Freezer chap this morning. I should be there now.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it. I'm sure Ivy's seen to it. I mean, she's your little treasure now, isn't
Yeah,
she?
she's very good. You haven't seen it, have you? It was in a blue folder. I need it for this committee meeting tonight. I might have left it at the shop.
There again, Ivy is your answer. I mean, we all know when it comes to other people's business, Ivy is unrivaled.
Yeah, look, I know how you feel about Ivy, but who is going to open the shop on a morning when I'm down at the town hall, eh? You?
Well, I'm sure she's very punctual, if that's what you want, but I would have thought there was more to retail than that. I mean, style, for instance.
Yeah, and what about late night opening? They don't grow on trees, you know, women who are willing to work late. Women who live near the shop.
Alf, it's not up to me to tell you your priorities. If you think that profit is more important than a harmonious, happy home life, that's up to you.
Oh, you don't give up, dear. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a word with her later on today.
Thank you. You see, you can be very good to me when you have to be.
Yeah, does that mean I can expect to see you later on, then?
No, you're all right. I think I'll wait till she's gone for good. Alf!
Ha!
Is this it?
You knew, didn't you?
I just didn't want you to sneak off without saying goodbye.
I thought you were supposed to be helping me.
No, I thought I'd better sort out my blood sugar levels first.
What have you lost, love?
A scarf, a black one with splodges on it. I'm going to be late. I know I left it with my jacket.
Well, I've not seen it about it
Has
here.
someone put a curse on me or what? Every time I move, something seems to go wrong. I come in last night, fit to drop, and in walks Steve, going on about his mum and dad and exams and I don't know what.
Bought you a box of chocolates, though, didn't he? He's a secret admirer. Phyllis will put him straight for you. She spends half the day fighting off fellas, don't you, Phyllis?
Well, I've learned to live with it. I think it's chemical. Do you know, I think certain women throw off signals that men just can't ignore.
Have you tried carbolic?
Oh, come on, Steph, it's only a joke.
Yeah, well, I think it's gone beyond a joke. Thanks a lot. Where's that flaming scarf?
Hi.
Me and you, eh?
No, you're all right. What are you reading?
Well, not schoolwork, if that's what you're hoping.
I never said anything about school.
You didn't have to, did you? You got a Barlow to come and say it instead.
Steve, I'm not going to have a row with you.
Well, you started it, going on about me exams.
I never mentioned exams.
Well, you don't need to, do you? It's always there in your voice, in the way you look at me. Why isn't he doing his revision? Because I just want to put my feet up for 5 minutes. Is that all right?
Put your feet up? Steve, you haven't put your feet down for 6 months. I don't know. You used to be so bright and so interested in things. And now look at you, mooching around all day.
Well, I'm sorry if I've been under your feet for all this time, but I didn't want to come home in the first place, remember?
Steve! Steve!
Well, none of them are exactly thriving.
I think we planted them too early. That cold snap probably knocked them back.
Nothing to do with the cold snap. It's that monstrosity blocking out the light. I chose those seeds specially to attract butterflies. Look, it's just a wasteland. I mean, Makes our garden look like a dockyard.
Well, dockside developments are very fashionable these days, Mavis.
Well, I didn't want our garden to be fashionable. I wanted it to be a contribution. It's supposed to be a haven for wildlife, a little niche, a green oasis in an urban desert.
We could always put bedding plants in.
Oh, what's the point? Nothing would flourish in that shadow. It's a veil of tears, that's what it is. We're going to have to confront them, Derek.
It's difficult to know what to say, Mavis. I mean, it is their boat, and it is in their garden.
Yes, well, the boat may be in their garden, but its shadow is in our garden.
Thanks,
Thanks,
Ivy.
love.
I don't suppose you've seen Steve this morning, have you?
Not that I remember, love. Why? What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Well, nothing new, anyway.
Mind you, he could have been, because I don't know whether I'm coming or going at the moment. I'm practically running this place on my own, you know. Oh, Madam won't come in because her and Alf had a bit of a set-to of the day. I opened my...
Morning, Alf.
Oh, morning. How did the meeting go, love?
Oh, same as ever. Listen, can I have a word with you sometime, Abby?
Oh, well, I'd best get off. Listen, if our Steve does come in, will you tell him how we're looking for
Yes.
him? No, on second thoughts, don't mention it. See you later. Bye.
Ta-ra.
Alf, if it's about that order, I did get here early enough to let that man in, but he brought 2 boxes of haddock and only 1 of cod, and it should be the other way
I
around.
told the fella myself.
Yeah, it's all right, though. I got him to leave 1 box of each, and he's promised me faithfully he'll come back with rest this afternoon.
This afternoon? Oh, that is brilliant. Thank you very much.
Oh, while we're on freezer, don't forget you wanted to alter that ice cream order. What was it? Peanut and caramel choc ice?
Do you know, I've forgotten all about it. How will I manage without you, Ivy?
Pardon?
What?
Well, you made it sound as if I was leaving now.
Oh, did I? Well, I didn't mean to. Listen, I'll go through to I'll just forget if I don't.
I honestly don't know why you're making such a fuss about it.
How would you like Ivy working in your cafe? You wouldn't, would you? I mean, just imagine her looking over your shoulder all day, tutting away to herself. It's like having Moses sitting in judgment at the till.
Yeah, but you hate the shop. What do you want rid of Ivy for? If she's there, it means you're not.
Listen, Alfie has just set her on because he knows I'd hate it. He knows we don't get on. He's not getting away with that. Anyway, I don't like her knowing my business. She tells everybody. It makes me feel all uneasy.
Well, just don't get me involved, all right? I don't want to be caught in the crossfire. That's if Alf does give her the sack.
Oh, thank you. Well, he says he was going to.
I don't know, you've not made it that easy for him.
Sweetheart, being married to Alfie has very few compensations, so watching him squirm just a little bit is one of them.
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late, Betty. One of those mornings.
Don't mind me, love. I was only on my own for the first quarter of an hour, that's all. I had to send out for Lord Lucan there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you all right? I mean, you look ever so flustered.
I'll be okay.
I should be at home, you know. I've got an insurance man to see. If I'm not there, that'll be that.
Well, can I leave a message with somebody?
Well, I left a note on the door, but you know what they're like. Give them half a chance to be skiving off.
Can I have half, please, Liz?
I don't suppose Steve turned up at your place this morning, did he?
If he had, I'd send him on his way, I'm afraid. Steph reckons he's got a bit of a crush on her. It's getting embarrassing.
Well, she wants to be more careful then, doesn't she?
Oh, and what's that supposed to mean?
It means lads are very vulnerable at that age, and you need to be careful not to encourage them. 48 pence, please.
Yeah, well, I don't think he needed that much encouraging, actually.
I know he didn't. What he needed was discouraging.
Yes, sir, what can I get you?
I'm looking for a Mr. Duckworth.
Are you sure? Jack,
Yep.
do you know Mr. Duckworth?
Who's looking for him?
It's a young lady here.
Oh, well, oh, beautiful stranger, I am the man you seek. What can I do for you?
My name's Jill Devonshire. I'm a loss assessor. You left a note on your door.
Oh, nice to meet you. Would you like a drink before we go down?
No, thanks all the same. I'd rather make a start.
Anything you say, Jill, I'm at your service. See you, Betty.
Yeah, don't mind me.
Jim, can I get you the other half?
Yeah, please.
Look, I hope my lad hasn't been making a nuisance of himself on this boat.
I don't think the boat's the main attraction, to be honest.
Yeah, well, Liz did mention something about that yesterday, but I'm sure your missus is well capable of looking after herself, and I'm sure you were exactly the same at your age.
Oh, well, I'm glad you find it so funny, because it's driving me round the bend.
All right, love, I'm just having a bit of a conversation.
Well, you know he's walked out again, don't you? God knows where he's gone this time.
Look, he won't have gone far. Have you two had words, then?
Oh. I spent the whole morning treading on eggshells, and he still managed to take off.
Well, he'll be back soon. He just needs to get himself sorted out, that's all.
Yeah, and in the meantime, who knows what stunt he's going to pull.
Now that's really concentrated. Get that on in the morning and it'll still be fresh when you climb into bed with him at night. There's a coordinating talc for that. I'll just get it for you.
A lovely job before the water got to it. Did it myself, you know, smooth as glass, joints invisible to the naked eye. Broke my heart when it happened. A tragedy, really. Goes through to the hallway and all, you know. Yeah.
Would you mind moving to one side? I need to get the whole wall in.
Oh, sorry, I thought you might have wanted me in for the scale.
No, that's quite all right, Mr. Duckworth.
Oh, Jack, please, Jill. Hey, Jack, Jill. That's why we understand each other.
Now, are we standing directly under the bathroom at the moment?
No, the bathroom's at the back here, up the stairs, love.
So, the water from the bathroom ended up right over here?
Yes, terrible it was. I mean, the wife is still in distress. I mean, I tried to comfort her, but it was definite trauma, you see. I mean, she feels insecure in her own home now.
There must have been an incredible amount of water.
Incredible, Jill. Incredible.
Right, Mr. Duckworth. Well, I have to submit my report to your insurers, and then they have to read it. And then they'll settle up, according to my recommendations.
Well, can you not give us a clue, like, how we fix? Like,
Well, that's not for me to say, Mr. Duckworth. Although, I think I can assure you it'll be finalised quite quickly. Perhaps by the end of the week.
Ah, brilliant, Jill. Thank you very much.
And you want that gift wrapping, please?
Hiya.
Hi.
How's it going?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm just serving someone.
It's all right, don't wait.
Look, Steve, I'm really busy. This is my job, you know. Anyway, don't you think you've waited long enough? Skulking round by the sunglasses.
It's my mum's birthday, and I need some advice. Just thought you might be the obvious choice.
Here. All mothers love this stuff. It's on offer as well.
I don't know, looks a bit fancy. Tell you what, you go and serve your customer, and then we'll have a proper look.
What's going on?
I'm stopping the broadbent order.
But I thought they just wanted us to postpone the delivery. If it's already in production, then it's cheaper for us to finish it and store it.
And why do they want us to postpone it? Because they're in trouble. Don't want to get stuck with a load of stuff we don't want, do we?
Well, it's a tiny order. And if you're wrong, then it's going to cost us more than we make to set everything up twice.
Cost a far sight more if we're left with a load of stuff that we can't get rid of.
Okay, you know best.
I tell you, there's going to be a lot of this in the next few months, believe you me. I just hope to God we can find someone to make property decisions when we're away.
Oh, right.
Look, times are tight. We've got to be careful. We both want this place to have a future, don't we?
I'm not stupid, Mike. I know that times are tight. But I also know that you can let this place take over your life. And you can forget that you work to live, not live to work. And I'm not going to let what happens here interfere with our lives together.
Look, I'd rather not discuss that in front of the workforce, if you don't mind, OK? Pulling orders out of production is bad enough. You start something like this and tongues will start to wag, won't they?
Yes, Mike. Whatever you say, Mike. I had no idea you were such a shrinking violet, Mike.
Surprise!
What's this?
Well, I thought if we couldn't get the butterflies, we could extend hospitality to our feathered friends.
Derek, have you completely missed the point, or are you just avoiding the issue?
What issue's that, Mavis?
The issue is that they have virtually stolen our garden. While that thing is there, the whole place is blighted.
Mavis, there's nothing we can do about it. They are our neighbours, after all, and we want to keep on good terms with them. The boat won't be there forever. He's going to want to sail it sooner or later. We'll just have to be patient.
Well, there's a lot of difference between being patient and letting people walk all over you. And if you want my honest opinion, no, I don't think that boat's ever going anywhere near the water.
Are you listening to me?
Not really, no.
All you care about is yourself and your flaming toys.
Oh, Des, could I have a word, please?
Of course you can, Mavis.
Of course you can, Mavis. You can find time to talk to anybody but me.
Well, it's just about the boat. We wondered if you'd got a launching date for it yet. I mean, because it is having quite a detrimental effect on our borders.
Mavis, you are looking at the engine that will take me and my pride and joy here, down the lazy canal and out into the restless sea.
Oh, Oh, good.
Bought it today. I can't wait to use it.
Oh, well, you mustn't forget to invite us to the launching party. Look, Derek, that's the engine.
Yes, I heard. Well, that certainly told him.
Well, you were the ones that said we had to stay on good terms with them. Derek, I think you found some bird food on the countertop.
Look, he followed me into work today. He's beginning to give me the creeps.
People have fancied you before. People are always fancying you. Just do what you always do.
Meaning what?
Enjoy it.
Look, you're going to do something about this, and you're going to do it fast.
Me?
Yes. It's your fault he was hanging around in the first place. You and your flaming boat.
I can't do anything about it. It's up to you. His mother thinks you lead him on.
You what?
She said so in the Rovers at lunchtime. Encouraging him, she said.
And I suppose you just stood there and nodded.
As a matter of fact, I stuck up for you. Look, if he is stuck on you, then me coming the heavy husband's only going to make things worse. You'll have to have it out with him yourself.
I know.
It's nowhere to start, though, isn't it?
I know where I'd like to start. His mother. Leading him on. Who does she think she is?
I said, give it me back.
It is hers, though, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
Will you two pipe down, please?
What's going on?
Oh, look who's come home.
Ah. Where have you been?
Don't start.
I am not starting anything. I'm just interested. You are my son, remember?
He's been following Steph around again. Look at this. Her scarf.
You what?
Don't be stupid. Of course it's not her scarf.
Of course it is. It's got her perfume on it. Steph gave him a scarf and now he's going to put it under his pillow.
Is this true? I'll swing for her.
Of course it's not true.
Well, whose is it then?
It's nothing to do with you, is
Hey,
it?
hey, don't talk to your mother like that, please.
You know, you're like a record with a needle stuck, both of you.
Must be love, this.
Andy, upstairs a minute.
You are joking. He's gone upstairs.
Andy, we said, please go upstairs.
Right. Well, I've had enough of waiting for him to grow out of it. We're going to do something.
Like what?
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is take that scarf back over the road and tear a strip off her. What does she think she's playing at?
We don't even know if it's her scarf, love.
Oh, don't be so stupid. Can't you see this has gone on long enough? He could be studying, making something of himself.
It's daft, Liz. Look, she can hardly be encouraging him now, can she?
Well, what about the scarf?
Look, he says it's not hers. Now, we should at least talk to him, shouldn't we?
Talk to him? Oh, you've seen me trying to talk to him. I can't say anything to him anymore without him taking off. I have to watch every word, every gesture when he's around in case it's the wrong one. I'm going to lose him soon enough, Jim. I don't want to lose him now over some stupid adolescent crush.
Listen, you're not going to lose him. Hey? Look, I hated my mum when I was his age, you know.
Do you think he hates me?
Of course not. That's what I'm saying, love. He's just mixed up, that's all.
Where are you going, love?
Out. You can't even let me sulk in peace, can you? You send that twerp up to annoy me.
Oh, you ready for off?
Yeah, well, I've got a meeting later, and I thought I'd nip home for an hour. You'll be all right on your own, won't you?
Yeah, of course I will.
Of course you will. Ivy, can I have a word with you?
I've been waiting for this all day.
Well, has it been that obvious?
You've been like a cat on hot bricks, Alf. Oh, Stephen, your mum were in there earlier, love. I think she were looking for you. Oh, I don't think I was supposed to say that.
No, she caught me. That's why I'm out here.
Oh, thanks, love. Families, eh, Alf? Seems like they're more trouble than they're worth sometimes, don't they?
Ivy.
Alf, I am not daft. I know that Audrey's not keen on me working here. That is what this is all about, isn't it?
Yeah, well, in a roundabout of a sort of way, yes, it is. Ivy, I just want to say I'm very grateful for the way you've pitched in and helped out round here.
But?
But nothing. But nothing whatsoever. That's it.
Thanks, Alf. Oh, listen, you need to order more milk, because that's one of the first things that goes when you open late. Oh, and toilet rolls is another.
Listen, can you make a note for me, love? I'll forget what I said. Right, I'll see you tomorrow,
See
then.
you tomorrow.
Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
Well, what did it say?
It can't be definite till the end of the week.
But
I reckon it's all boxed off, kid.
hey, you little belter. Now look here. I have had this ages on. I promised myself I wouldn't look at it, you know, till it were all settled. Look at that, isn't it gorgeous? Regency stripes.
Looks like a deck chair.
Oh, I want this place looking dead classy. Like this, you see. See, what you do is you have one strip across the top. Well, that's your picture rail. And then you have a plain piece in the middle, and then a different strip round bottom, and that's your dado.
Yeah, that's a lot of matching up, love. That's 3 different kinds of wallpaper. We don't want to be spending all the money on decorating, do we?
Oh, not all of it. Oh, but look, isn't it gorgeous, Jack? Can you just see me and you in a room like that?
That's how Lady Muck had it, isn't it? You know, the Maxwell Glover residence where I was going to be butler.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Can you just see yourself sat in that chair?
Nobody said nought about new chairs.
Oh, go on, Jack. I'll help you with papering. I'll have a couple of days off work. Oh, Jack, look at how gorgeous it is.
We'll have this place like a little palace, you know.
Will we, really? I mean, it definitely is sorted out.
Well, she went a bit suspicious at first, but, you know, me, I just use my charm, you know.
Charm, you?
Well, not really charm, more your persuasiveness. Anyway, end of the week, there will be a big fat cheque coming through that letterbox.
Mrs. Ingram, can I have a word with you, please? There's something I wanted you to look at. Here.
A ring? What's this for?
Well, we were so busy sorting out the wedding, we forgot to get engaged.
Oh, Mike, it's gorgeous. Thank you. Oh, you're daft. There's no need.
Call it a token of the future. Both our futures.
Oh, thanks, Mike. One day, when Ingram's has made us stinking rich, we'll be sitting on opposite sides of a big fire. You in your slippers and me in my little glasses, and I'll say, see? I told you it would be all right.
Haven't got any slippers.
Oh, I'll get you some.
Where have you been?
Oh, lovely to see you as well, darling. Oh, give us a kiss. I've been to one of them health places, Al. Honestly, I've had a sauna, jacuzzi, the lot. I feel wonderful. I feel 10 years younger, actually. You know, you should try it. You look worn out. Oh, did she give you an ear? Oh.
Who?
Ivy, who'd you think?
No, she didn't, as a matter of fact. Because, as a matter of fact, I've decided not to sack her.
What? Oh. Alf, you are so spineless. I mean, you let her wipe her feet on you.
It's got naught to do with my spine, naught to do with Ivy's feet. I've just decided she's the best thing that ever happened to that shop since Sally left. I mean, she's hard-working, she's honest, she's scrupulous, she's interested, you name it.
Thank you. I'm not, I suppose.
Well, of course you're not. You're never blooming there.
Oh, not likely to be while Ivy's there.
Well, that's fine by me. Because if I've got to choose, I prefer Ivy there in the shop anyway. So if you feel you can do a better job, get in there and do it.
No, thank you. Not while she's there.
Well, that could be your first task, can't it? If you want a sacking, you go in and sack her.
And you think I won't? Right. I'll be there first thing in the morning, and do you know what? I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, morning, Al.
You need to walk early, love. You could have had an extra 10 minutes in bed.
Well, Don popped up to Piccadilly for a fair, so I fancy getting started early. How are you this morning?
Oh, all right. Audrey's not wrong, is she?
Oh, it's a bit early for Audrey, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alf, if she does ring and you're busy, I mean, is there aught you want passing on?
Oh, no. Best not.
Right, shopping.
You what?
Look, I've not took 2 days holiday to waste. I'm on to get cracking.
Well, when can I expect you back then?
On your feet, we're going together. Right, I want wallpaper and paint. Oh, and I want a border for round edges. Oh, it'll look like a little palace in here when we've finished.
It sounds like more than a couple of rolls of wallpaper, a JCB for starters.
Look, it's not every day you score with insurance, not to do a proper job. And I'm sick of living in a pigsty. Well, I don't have to do now, do I? You blow it, Jack, and you're dead.
All right. I am not reneging on my promise to win the Barry Bucknell Award. I'll tell you what, I'll go one better than that. You stop here, put your feet up, give us the keys. I'll go and get the materials.
Oh, aye. And the money?
Of course the money, yeah.
Get stuffed. I want paper, not betting slips.
Well, you will never trust me, will you? I mean, I could have got you something really nice, something that somebody like Rita Fairclough would have picked.
Look, I've already picked the paper that's going on my walls, and it's well out of Rita Fairclough's league. I'll tell you. Come on.
Look, if I don't get a say, if you've already picked it, what the hell am I coming for?
Because it costs that much, I don't want mugging. Come on.
I'm telling you, Kev, it's a minter. You'll love it.
Oh, this is an outboard motor he's talking about. What do you mean? I love it.
It's the finishing touches to a sailor's dream. I'll have it on the water in a matter of days.
Look, I got into engines to earn a living, not as a love affair.
Yeah, but your sort love tinkering, don't they?
Yeah, so long as your sort don't mind paying.
Make it sound like flaming Rockefellers.
Well, your own private boat. I mean, it's a sailor's dream. Sound pretty Richard Branson to me.
All right, all right. I'll pay you up front.
Well, marine engineering. Charge a little bit more for that.
20 quid in your hand, tops.
It's a deal. I'll catch you later. I'll see you, Sal.
Mechanics. What was it? City and Guilds in extortion?
Des, have you got a minute?
About that, yeah. What can I do for you?
It's about our Steve.
Oh, right.
What do you mean by that?
What? Nothing, just...
Look, I know he's a bit younger than his years sometimes, and I know he's a bit gullible, but that doesn't mean you can take advantage of him. You and Steph.
What have we done?
Steph's scarf. Egging him on. These crushes are very serious for somebody that age.
Well, Liz, I swear, I'm lost.
Steph's been giving him things, winding him up. Now, it's all very well for you two to have a laugh about it, but he'll be taking it all really seriously.
This, scarf wouldn't happen to be silk, would it?
That's the one.
Look, I'm not into blood sports, neither Steph.
You were laughing about it in the pub.
If you must know, Steph's been searching for that scarf high and low. She didn't give it to him.
Are you saying he just took it?
I've no idea, but I'd certainly check before I went round accusing. Now I'm late for work. You know, Phyllis, I sometimes wonder what people really think of me and Steph round here.
Word.
What do you reckon?
Well, he pinched it, no messing. Steph said 1 minute it was here, next minute it had gone. He was the only one in here, except for me, and it's not my colour.
Well, it's no big deal, but she's got a nerve pointing the finger at us. I mean, it's not Steph's fault she's the boy wonders pin-up.
He wants reporting him.
Give over, Phyllis. It's a disease. You can't help it. I once had this crush on a hairdresser down our estate. She walked on lilies, did Bernice. Went to bed thinking about her, woke up thinking about her. Even got my hair cut twice in the same week. All she could say was I had one ear higher than the other. Really cut me up.
I've always fended off diseases. I can't say this one touched me.
What, you never got smit?
Not really. Not till I turned 60.
That's not the same, though, is it? They've got to be a lot older and dangerously untouchable. That's where the real pain comes from.
A purse is untouchable. Only because it can run faster than I can.
I'll see you later, Phyllis. And if you see Steph before I do, tell her where the scarf went.
All right.
Ta-ra.
Bye, love.
All right.
Yeah, so...
Aren't you supposed to be helping your dad with that bike?
Oh, he said he can manage.
What, you writing?
Oh, it's a job I saw advertised last night. Written applications only.
Oh.
That's a look.
Oh, thanks.
I'll just finish this up upstairs.
No, I mean, it's the time of year when you wish your garden was twice the size. Of course, in the winter, you don't want to know.
I wouldn't know. Not on our side of the street, Mavis.
Oh, no. Well, I mean, I have seen some backyards made to look very nice.
Excuse me. Hello?
I'll take it. Hello? What? Oh, no, we've got some. Yeah, with plenty of pizzas. Look, would he call back on Friday? Right, thank you.
You what?
He said if I wanted to get rid of Ivy that badly, I'd have to do it myself.
You can't.
Well, I have to. He's obviously too spineless.
I mean, you can't go through with it. Ivy's done nothing wrong.
Oh, come off it, Gail.
Mum, you're not making sense. You won't work for Alf, and you won't let him choose his own stuff.
Do you know you're missing the point deliberately? He knows I didn't want mighty mouth working in that shop. He's done it to spite me.
So what? He's the one that's got to work with it.
Sure.
Mum, will you listen to yourself? This is Ivy's job you're talking about.
There you are, turning it round again, making it my fault.
Yes, of course I am. She depends on the money. You know, you're really beginning to annoy me, ma'am. I mean, just because Ivy has the habit of speaking her mind doesn't give you the right to give her the sack. I mean, who the hell do you think you are?
If you want to share my taxi into town, you're going the wrong way about it.
Fine. You can stop your rotten taxi.
Oh, Gail, now come on, don't be so silly.
Me? Thanks, but we'd rather walk.
Right? Are we going to have some work on you two, like to what today? Don't just stand there shaking your head. I won't work.
Now that's what I call a supervisor.
What's it about?
Oh, they're not pulling their weight. She's reading them the Riot Act, and good for her. If this order's not out by Thursday tea time, we lose it. Now, she's paid to make sure that we don't.
What's your medication?
2 reception rooms,
What?
ensuite bathroom,
Right.
5 bedrooms, and a good view of the river from the biggest one. Now, you remember that advert? We've got an appointment to view this. It's still on the market.
When?
3 hours and counting.
Oh, I've got an appointment this afternoon. Milners want new costings.
Oh, well, so skip it. Send a rep in. We're the first to view this, he promised. Now, I've got a feeling it's going to be snatched from under us if we don't pull our finger out.
Well, I must say, I know which I'd prefer.
Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make a devil of you. I'll throw in a pub lunch as well.
Sold. To the wide boy with a sharp legs.
See, what it is, Betty, it's like you're spiritual.
You are your surroundings.
Vera's right.
I quite agree. I mean, your home is your sanctuary, I reckon.
Ooh, dead right.
See, that wallpaper that we chose, you see.
Oh, I chose.
Well, it's like oldie-worldy without being depressing. You see, these houses, they've been built about 100 years, haven't they? So you've got to find something sympathetic.
Sympathetic.
Man in shop told him that.
It all sounds very nice from what you told me.
Oh, it will be nice, but I mean, that paint, you know, it wasn't off the peg. No, they had to mix it.
Oh, no expense spared, eh?
Oh, no chance, nothing but the best.
Yeah. Who's doing it for you?
Eh?
Well, the decorator. I mean, that fella that Bet and Alec had, you know, Shandos Road. I felt he was a little bit too steep.
I'm doing it better.
No, me and Jack are doing it. Yeah, oh, I good job this time.
Nothing but the best, eh?
Oh, Tar, have one yourself.
Oh, thanks. I'll take for half a lager. Miss Payne, I'll have a G&T, Liz, please.
Where have you been?
I beg your pardon?
Where have you just come from?
Oh, don't panic. Home. I've said nout. And it's not that I daren't have, you know. It's that I've been thinking. Why should I do your dirty work? You've swung it very nicely for yourself, haven't you? Eh? Audrey made to look the monster because Alfie's got no guts. Turning my daughter against me now.
What's Gail got to do with it?
Oh, come on, as if you didn't know.
I don't.
Oh, it's very convenient, isn't it? This what me attitude.
Look, it's not me that wants to get rid of Ivy. As a matter of fact, it would be a lot more convenient if you kept your nose out of it altogether.
Fine.
What do you mean, fine?
Treasure, Liz. Thanks very much.
Has Alf done my order, love?
Yes, he has, Rita. But I notice he's made a mistake on your bill. He's only charged you 45 pence for your beans, and it should be 54, so that's another 9 pence. That's £10.80.
Hey, you're doing your job too well, lady. How do you know that he wasn't doing a favour for an old friend?
Well, happening was, you'll just have to look upon me as the bucket of cold water.
Dennis.
Sorry, Phyllis.
Do you know, I've been racking my brains all morning. I did have a crush on a lad once. His name was Dennis. He had a BSA. All the other kids were running around on the rallies. He was older.
Do you know, they do say the older you get, the further back you travel. Tell the truth, I'm looking forward to it.
No, listen, I said it never happened to me. You know, like young kids having crushes on older people. Well, mine was Dennis.
Do you know what she's talking about?
What do you mean, talking about? I'm talking about Steph Barnes. That lad's been pestering her next door. You know, that lad, Steve MacDonald.
Get her away. Young Steve and Steph.
It's not funny. He's been pinching her things.
What things?
He pinched her scarf. I said he were over there too often, but she wouldn't have it. She didn't want to hurt his feelings.
Was it just the polish, Phyllis?
It won't be serious.
Oh, his mum had a right go at Des this morning, and it's nothing to do with him. It's him. He's making a right nuisance of himself.
I've seen him messing about with their boat. He's over there quite a lot, isn't he?
Do you know, they can't get rid of him sometimes. He wants telling. Do you know, honestly, it makes me feel right creepy, doesn't it, you?
like it. I really like it.
Oh, it doesn't show. Noises you were making, we don't stand a chance of knocking them down.
Would you really try and bother?
I love it.
Who's keeping the price up now then, eh?
Mike, I know this is going to sound impetuous, but what chance would there be of completing before the wedding, realistically?
Not a lot, if you stand here gabbing. Come on, let's go and make him an offer.
Subject to survey.
I preferred you when you were impetuous. Reminds me of the woman I fell in love with. Do you know what? Fingers crossed I could be carrying you over the threshold of that.
Oh, come on, love. He's got the hots for a girl across the way. Don't make it sound like meningitis or something.
You forget what it's like to be that age.
Hey, I don't, you know. I remember every painful day. All the heartaches, all the hang-ups, and I'm quite glad I've graduated now because love is something I do not worry about.
Oh, no.
Well, correction, I worry less about love.
Taking things for granted into a sign of maturity, you know. That's age catching up with you. Truth be known, you behave more like an infant now than you did when you were Steve's age. At least he takes it seriously.
Well, you listen to me. I can take it seriously. You just watch me.
Mm. Where have you been, love?
What we said at Des Barnes this morning.
Nothing?
Well, thanks, Mum, because you've made me look a right prat. Thanks very much.
There you are, lovey. See you again.
No, she's still out.
Alf, can I ask you something?
Eh?
You two been rowing again?
No, why?
Well, that's the fourth time in the space of an hour you've been trying to get hold of her.
Well, she's not in.
Look, I'm going to ask you something straight, Alf. Are you sure that this has got nothing to do with me being here?
Look, Ivy, you and me have got a contract, a verbal contract between you and me. There's only two people who can do anything about it, us.
But Audrey would if she could.
Now, where have you got that from?
But she's never been near.
Yeah, well, she's not too... She's under the weather, love.
Alf, she's gone out.
Yeah, well, she's likely gone to the chemist. Look, Ivy, just you go on doing what you're doing because, well, to tell you the truth, you do it very well.
Oh, thanks, Alf.
I mean, some folk have no idea how complicated it is, you know. I mean, stocking the shelves up, making it all look presentable, and you've got a real talent for it.
Well, I must admit, I find it more fun than I expected.
Yeah, well, it can be that and all that. Why, it can be very entertaining.
See, that's what gets me, Alf. I can't understand why Audrey's never took to it.
No.
How are you?
What did you say to Des Barnes?
That scarf. Did you take it?
No, I didn't.
So she gave it to you?
No.
Look, I can see how it all started. Stuff's been good to you. Let you go round there, listen to your problems. But you know, sometimes you can get things out of proportion. Start getting the wrong signals.
Mum, I've been made to look a right mug.
No, you haven't. Loads of people go through exactly the same kind of experience at your age. It's nothing new, you know.
I mean, helping them out. That boat would still be rotten if I hadn't put the hours in.
I know.
Making a nuisance of myself under the feet all the time. They've got a right nerve, I can tell you. If I'd had all the hours I'd done on that boat, they'd owe me a fortune.
You've done nothing to be ashamed of.
Hey, do I look completely stupid or what?
Why?
I've just been to bother these things off. No, you know what he said? He said, do you know how to use a scraper without completely wrecking it? He said. I said, hang on a minute, Don. I said, me and our Vera decorated our first place, top to bottom, without any help.
Oh, take the notice of him. He'll be jealous. Hey, what do you think?
Absolute perler. Right, what I'm going to do, I'm going to nip down to the Rovers, grab a couple of bottles, a little bit of lubrication. We'll have this strip by midnight.
Ah, well, bottles and straight back.
Scouts on, boss.
I want you sober for this. I don't want you keeling over halfway up the ladder. It's last time I'll see it in a state like this, isn't it? Yeah, it needs celebrating. You keep your speed up, you could have me stripped by midnight.
I'll go and get the bottles.
It's not funny, Des.
Oh, you're just flattered. Swooning a nubile young trendy. Doesn't it get you going?
Of course not.
Not a bit. Just a fraction.
Des, every time you open your mouth, your mental age drops. I'm worried about him.
Hey, I'm worried. He might be a kid, but he's old enough to get heavy. I don't think we should encourage him to come round here, especially when you're by yourself.
You don't think he'd try anything?
Well, as you said, he's deadly serious. No, I need to have a word with him.
Don't be daft. You can't...
Hey, it's no different to any other bloke making up to you. He needs to be told.
Not like that, he doesn't.
Well, suit yourself, but...
No, go on.
No. Steph knows best.
Des.
What do you know about him?
He's all right. He's quiet. He's a nice lad.
Quiet. Nice. Beyond that.
What are you driving at?
Well, we've only got his mum and dad for a reference. We don't even know the lad as such, but he comes round here painting the boat. You stroll around out there in your bikini top. Not even thinking about it.
Why the hell not? It's my garden.
He's 16. Remember? Mount Etna.
So I led him on? Don't be stupid. I'm not wearing a woolly jumper just because he's round working on your bucket.
I know, but you've got certain habits. You know, the way you can smile sometimes. It's fine for the likes of me, but he's at the wrong age to ignore them, Steph. And not just him. In general, with blokes. I'm not saying it's conscious, I'm just saying you should be more aware of it. You're a very sexy woman.
The most I've been is polite with him. Heard him out when he's had a rough time. I hope to God he don't think I haven't, have I?
Well, I don't know, Steph, but just think on in the future. Wrap up well. Wear your jeans. Or get yourself a good duffel coat.
You pig! You filthy, rotten pig!
Ow! Where's Al?
Is it back tidying up?
Are the car keys here?
I don't know.
Yes. Ah, right, now I'm going home. You're welcome to come if you want. I'm sure Ivy won't mind covering the late night off licence, will you, Ivy?
But I got here early.
Well, you're not taking the car.
Yes, I am. Fed up of getting stitched up by taxis. Do you know they only start making conversation about 10 yards before they drop you off? I reckon they need the tips to pay the mortgage.
You can go now if you finish, love.
Thanks, Al.
You coming or what?
Well, I'm not ready, am I?
Fine.
What do you mean, fine? That's twice today you said it like that.
Well, listen, I won't wait in because Alma fancies a night on the town.
So am I getting no supper?
I don't know. What were you planning?
Hey!
Oh, listen, now, don't take Weatherfield cabs. They cost a fortune.
Oh, I wish we had something better than this, Derek. I think it's beginning to look a bit tatty.
Better? Drinks by the pool, a chariot in the wind. What more can you want?
It's funny, isn't it? You know, all the time I spent living in the flat above the cabin. I find it hard to think what it was like up there anymore.
Stuffy, as I recall.
Rita prefers a flat.
So she says. I've seen her coveting this garden often enough.
But I think she feels safer.
She's jealous, Mavis.
What do you reckon?
Do you mind? If we wanted to live next to this racket, we'd have bought something on an industrial estate. It sounds dreadful.
Hey, you're not wrong there. Sounds all right to me.
Buxby sounds all right to you.
Once burying at sea, mate.
Mechanic, you said?
Yeah, 20 quid, you said. This costs a lot more than that. Gonna have to take it in work.
What was it? City and Guilds and extortion?
Can I wash my hands, please?
Of course you can.
I've a good mind to report them. It's like living next to a squat.
That was one good thing about living in a second-storey flat. The noise seemed not to carry.
Right, let's go for my tea. Put the malted up when I've got a bit more time, okay?
Yeah, cheers.
See you now.
See ya.
Looks like you'll have to postpone that maiden voyage again.
You don't believe it'll float, do you?
Oh, no doubt about that. It's how long it'll float that I'd put money on.
Aye, aye. You join the Freemasons or what?
Kev, do you mind coming out the back way?
No.
Of course not.
Come with you.
Steve,
What?
I want to talk to you. Come in.
Look, I picked up your scarf by mistake with me, Jackie.
It's easily done.
And I'm not coming round anymore.
Oh, come on, why not?
Because I don't like being made a mug of.
By who?
You two! Working on that boat for nothing.
You don't have to work on the boat. If you were that wound up, you should have tapped Des for a few quid.
Well, you don't even want me there.
Says who? Me and Des like you. You're good company. Look, I'd make a lousy nurse. I'm useless at the kid glove stuff. You're 16. You're a looker. You could have your pick of the sixth form. Why do you want to take a shine to me? I'm ancient.
What are you talking about? You?
Look, Steve, if we just talked about it, cleared the air, we could forget it, couldn't we? Pretend it never happened.
Look, I honestly don't know what you're talking about.
Steve!
And anyway, you're busy from now on.
It's just cost me £2.80 for a cab.
I know. I've been going them all day.
What are you doing to me?
Me?
Shopping at this place. How much? We've got this on special offer at the shop. You're giving all my profits to that little squirt Reg Holsworth.
I had no choice, Alf. Now, you started it. You know how to stop it.
Look, what you're asking is not that simple, Audrey.
Not now it isn't. No, because you've dragged it out. It were perfectly simple before you took her off.
Well, who else was there?
Oh, Alf, anybody. Anybody but Ivy. There are millions crying out for jobs.
Yeah, there are. Normal people.
What do you mean?
Taxes, all this stuff. You spend it soon enough, don't you? Well, not anymore, because you've gone far enough this time. No work, no pay.
I beg your pardon.
I'm stopping your money.
Stopping my money?
Money you should be earning as a working wife. I'm not subsidising sleeping partners. Not anymore. Oh, you're awake then, are you?
Well, I could hardly be out else with all your blundering about.
Yeah, well, shall we expect to see you today?
That's up to you, isn't it? I think I've made my position quite clear.
You won't be in the shop if I was there.
That just about sums it up, yeah.
And you won't be then, because she will be.
I see.
So you won't be expecting any money then?
Alf, all I'm expecting as your wife is to be supported in the manner to which I am accustomed.
Look, I'm not sacking the woman when she doesn't deserve it. I'm just not. So you can get this foolish idea out of your head right now. Anyway, I'm going.
Give us a call when she's out the shop.
You're balmy, you are. Do you know that? You're balmy.
Love to Ivy.
Shouldn't you be gone?
Day off?
Oh, it's all right for some, innit?
Hey, don't go thinking things, 'cause we turned up together. We only met on the doorstep, didn't we, love?
We did, yeah.
Go on, I'll believe you.
Ah, well, I've heard how these stories get round.
Morning, Kev.
All right, just thought I'd come and pick the motor up if it's convenient.
Yeah?
You know, and if I get a bit of spare time, I'll get it fettled up for you.
I am very grateful, mate.
Well, may as well get something out of this firm, seeing that the wages are out to shout about.
Hey, I'll tell you, was in Alf Roberts yesterday.
Oh.
That lad across road that pinched your scarf.
Steve?
Hey, I didn't know he was in shop. And you know, I was talking in conversation about how he'd been pestering you. You should have seen his colour. You could have warmed your hands on his burning cheeks.
Oh, no.
Well, what's up? We're on having a bit of a laugh.
Did you say who you heard it off?
I don't think I did, but does it matter who told me?
It might to him, yeah.
Vera, love, don't put as much paste on the next one. This one's a bit wet.
Do you know, I'm really glad we're doing it ourselves.
Yeah, well, I can paper and waste of money getting somebody in, isn't it?
No, I mean, I think it brings the man and wife closer together, you know, doing things together in their own home.
Yeah.
Hey, do you remember that first flat we had above laundry? We did that ourselves, didn't we? Every inch.
We did, aye.
And I can carry on doing it, can't I, when you've gone to work?
Yeah, where's them scissors, love?
Oh, they're here.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hey, you know, I think we're going to have a fair bit of that insurance money left, aren't we?
Yeah, well, that is the idea, love, yeah.
Right, well, you know what we're going to do? We're going to have a holiday.
Yeah, well, let's wait and see, eh? I mean, we don't know how much we're going to get, so...
Jack.
What?
It's upside down.
Give over.
It is. Come here, look. Look, the pattern, it's upside down.
Well, you've got a choice, haven't you? I mean, you can have it that way up or that way up.
Not if you want it right way up, you have.
All right, I'll take it up, but just make your mind up. Just make your mind up and stick to it, will you?
Well, I want it right way up, and I thought that were obvious.
Stop distracting me talking about flaming holidays. We haven't even got the money yet. Now, when we do, we shall decide, right? Now, do you want it that way up or do you want it that way up?
I want it up the way it's meant to be.
Right, as long as we know.
What are you smiling at?
Oh, I just think Derek's planning a surprise.
How can it be a surprise if you know about it?
Oh, well, I'm not supposed to know about it, but we had this conversation the other night about sun lounges, and I just said how much I'd like one. Well, this morning I happened to notice there was a brochure for sun lounges in his briefcase.
Maybe having yawn.
Well, we'll see.
Mind, if you did get one, you can just sit there in the sunshine, swinging away, watching Des work on his boat.
You've no idea how close I've come to setting fire to that thing.
You'll set fire to your boats once too often, lady.
Well, it'd be a blessed release. No, the sun lounger will face the other way, I can promise you that.
Hey, don't count your chickens. You haven't got one yet.
Well, I mean, if I get one, then it'll face the other way.
Well, let's hope Derek turns up trumps. Otherwise, we shall be disappointed, shan't we?
All right.
I just wanted to say thanks for returning me scarf.
It's okay.
Only I gather Phyllis was mouthing off in the corner shop about it.
You were talking, yeah?
Well, I didn't tell her, Steve. I don't know who did. App and Des mentioned it, but it wasn't me.
Hello, love. Didn't recognise the voice.
Sorry, am I stopping him working?
No, you carry on. Lad's got to learn to work and talk at the same time. It's all part of his training, you see.
I don't want you thinking I'm going about making a joke of it, because I'm not. And I never will, all right?
Yeah.
Good. So can we still be mates then?
Yeah, of course.
Maybe next time you come round you can bring your girlfriend, introduce us.
Which one?
Like that, is it? Well, whichever one you choose, you can tell her from me. She's a lucky girl. See ya.
Yeah, see you, Steph.
So, what's she after then?
Hey? Look, I don't ask what you and your mates talk about, do I?
Oh, I see you're mates now, are you?
Eh. Nothing wrong with that, is there?
No, that's fine, son. Fine.
I never would have thought of your Vera as a decorator.
Well, she's very handy. If you haven't got a pasteboard, lay her down, job's a good one.
You should be very grateful that you've got a wife that shows willing.
Betty, I am very grateful, I tell you.
What?
She is wonderful at film practice.
Really?
Oh, yes. Yeah, but what that's down to, it's all the practice she's had over the years on her face.
Oh, give over. Go on, I'm not listening.
So that's 125 then, please, Rita.
And how's your Steve? Only when I saw him yesterday, he looked as if he wished the ground had swallowed him up.
Why was that?
Oh, some tale Phyllis were telling me about him mooning over Steph Barnes. I don't know. Poor lad, he went as red as a beetle.
Hi, Rita.
Ah, gin and tonic?
That'll be very welcome, thank you.
And you'll want some more money.
Rita.
I've just got to make a phone call. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, right.
So what were Phyllis saying exactly?
About your Steve?
Yeah.
I shouldn't have said out, should I?
Oh, yeah. If people are gossiping about my son, then I'd like to hear about it.
But you will be back for your tea, love, won't you?
I'll be well. Here, here's a packet of
Oh,
sugar.
hang on a minute. House Mini Market?
Can I speak to Alf, please?
Yes, certainly. Alfie's for you.
Oh, Tom.
I think it's Audrey.
Oh, well, I'll take it in the back.
Oh, he's just come in.
Well, hang up.
I am doing. I don't need telling.
I've told you, the less you know about what's going on, the better.
Hello.
Ivy's still there.
Well, of course she is. I said she would be.
I told her I'm not coming in till she's gone. Anyway, listen, I'm in the Rovers if you want to talk to me.
I mean, it's not as though I'm doing her out of a job. She don't want to be working here anyway.
So just carry on and say no.
That's what I am doing.
Listen, I've got to go out for half an hour. You'll be all right, won't you?
Yeah.
See you, Alf.
Yes, cheers.
See that?
What?
She just snaps her fingers and he goes off running.
Yeah, well, she's his wife, Ivy, love. What do you expect the fella to do? Chewing gum.
What, are you having a drink or what?
Yes, yes. Pint of it.
OK, love.
Oh, can I get anybody else?
No, I'm all right, thanks.
Me, no. Actually, I think Alf's got that look about him. I think he wants to have a private word with me, yeah?
Well, we can't leave Rita, can we?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm used to that, love.
I'll be over there.
It's somewhat nothing anyway.
I weren't asking. Alf, 95p, please.
So.
Thanks, love.
Betty,
What?
another thing about Arvira's decorating. If you run out of sandpaper, you can always use her elbows.
I'll tell her, you know. I'll tell her every word.
Now, what is all this about, eh?
What it's about is whether you've got the slightest interest in my feelings and my opinions, or if you just care about your shop, your profits, your own seat on the council.
Oh, come on, Audrey.
No, never mind. Come on, Audrey. Alf, the way I see it, I count for nothing. I mean, what I think counts for nothing. I'm just the wife, aren't I? Silly, muddle-headed wife who goes around spending all your money.
Now, that is ridiculous.
Is it? No, I don't think so. Actually, I don't think you'd even notice if I walked out one day and never come back.
Well, of course I'd notice. Look, everything I do is for you. The shop, everything, it's all for you.
Is it?
Well, who else do I do it for?
You, for yourself. For your own satisfaction.
The only satisfaction I get is out of seeing you happy.
Well, you can make me happy by getting rid of Ivy from the shop.
And what happens then? Are you going to be there 8 hours a day?
Get someone else in, Alf. There's millions wanting jobs.
Well, there you are. That's what it's all about. You don't want Ivy there, but you won't be there yourself.
So the answer's no, hmm? As long as you've got Ivy in your blessed shop. I mean, you really don't care what I want.
Now, look, Audrey. I've tried to get you interested in the shop, but you don't want to know.
No.
No. So I get Ivy in to do the job you're supposed to be doing, and I'm still doing wrong.
Yes.
Well, I can't win then, can I?
Look, you could win if you'd just listen.
Look, I'm not going to be one of those spineless, docile husbands that jump every time the wife cracks the whip.
Well, I'm not going to be one of them spineless, docile wives that is forever taking second place to their husband's business.
Well, you aren't.
OK, get rid of Ivy.
I can't sack Ivy.
All right, fine. Fine. No more to be said, then, is
Breathe now.
What?
Letter from insurance company. Read it.
Sorry about that, Rita.
It's okay.
I've just discovered I'm married to a very stupid man.
Well, so long as it's not serious. They're not going to pay us out, are they?
Well, they've got to.
Well, that's not the way I read it. They're not going to pay us out because they don't believe us claim. And why don't they believe us claim,
We'll
eh?
talk about it later.
Of all the extra damage that you did, that's why.
I'll sort it out, I'm telling you, I'll
Well,
sort
you
it out.
better have sort it out. You'd better sort it out, or else you better not dare set foot in that house again.
Have a drink, Vera.
Oh, bottle of light tar. He's only gone and cocked up his insurance claim with his daft antics, hasn't he?
You don't have to tell everybody, you know.
They're not worth it, love. We're better off single.
You're right, we are.
Cheers, Jack.
Cheers, Al.
They think they can walk all over us and we'll go on forgiving them.
Well, we won't.
Oh, you're not kidding, we won't.
Well, you probably heard most of that. They're still saying that the damage done couldn't be put down to flooding.
Well, they can say what they like. They turned the water off and then they turned it on without warning, and it went all over the place.
Yes, we're not contesting that.
Not contesting it. What's that flaming letter mean, then?
It's the extent of the damage that we can't accept. Now, your living room, possibly, but not the hallway.
Just pay us for the living room, then.
No, unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. You see, if only part of a claim is fraudulent, then the whole claim is invalidated.
This is that woman, isn't it? That bird you sent round.
Our assessor, yes, it's her opinion.
Yeah, well, send somebody else round. I want somebody else.
Other people have studied the photographs that she took, and they're of the same opinion.
Yeah, well, they will be, won't they? They're all on the same flaming side. What chance have I got? What chance has a man in the street got against a firm like yours, eh?
We don't like this situation any more than you do.
Oh, what this is all down to. You are calling me a liar. That's what it's all down to.
Not me, personally.
Oh, yes. I could sue you for this, you know. Yes, I could go right down from here to see my solicitor.
Yes, well, we can't stop you doing that.
Right, then. Well, can't you pay us summit? I mean, half of what we claim for. That seems fair enough, doesn't it?
It's the whole claim or nothing, and in this case...
Right. All right. I tried to give you a chance. Now, I want you to be reasonable. You want to play it the hard way. Well, you picked on the wrong fella, I tell you, as you will find out. What about materials? I mean, a couple of rolls of wallpaper, just price of...
I'm sorry.
This recording to Rita Fairclough. She made it sound like everybody were talking about it.
Well, the lady in question popped over this morning for a wee word, you know.
Steph!
Uh-huh. I asked him what it was all about. He said they were just good friends and that I should mind my own business.
What?
What?
Do you want something?
Oh, I'm sorry. Only I thought, you know, if you lived in the house, you could walk round wherever you wanted.
Well, you can't.
So I thought I'd come downstairs and make myself a cup of tea.
Here. Take mine.
And wander back up again.
You still talking about Steve then, yeah?
Never you mind.
Oh, just in time. We'll just talk about you.
About me?
Who is minding the shop?
Oh, customer wants you.
Your life's not your own. I should have stayed in the army. See you later.
Steve, hang on a minute. Sit down. What did Steph Barnes want with you this morning?
Oh, Dad's been telling tales, has he?
Well, he's not the only one. Apparently everybody's talking about
Yeah,
it.
and that's why Steph came to the shop to see me, to tell me that everybody hadn't got the stupid stories from her.
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure about that.
Mum, she's all right, is Steph and Des. They're friends of mine.
Well, I think they'd be better off sticking to friends of your own age.
Oh, and you do that, do you?
Well, it's different when you're older.
Look, I know I might have got carried away with Steph, but that was only because I liked her. Because she didn't talk to me as I was a kid. Doesn't criticise.
Like I do.
See? You're trying to make me start comparing her with you now. Well, I'm not going to. In fact, I'm not going to say one more word about it. So if you want somebody to talk to, you better go down the shop with the rest of them.
I did my best, V, but he won't listen. Do you know, he practically called me a liar to my face.
Well, you are, aren't you?
Oh, now, come on.
No, you weren't satisfied with the insurance claim. No, you had to ask for more.
No, everybody does it. Everybody bumps it up when it's an insurance thing.
Yeah, but they get away with it.
We can still do the redecorating, can't we? We can still make it nice.
You can. Well, I hope you don't think I'm helping you after this. Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm getting out these mucky clothes. I'm going up there and I'm going to have a bath.
Yeah, you do that. You go and have a nice hot bath, yeah?
Oh, well.
And I'll set two down here. Do you know, you won't even know it when I'm finished with it. Never mind the insurance company. You won't lose out, V, I promise you that.
I lost out years ago. Do you know, I lost out the day I married you.
Oh, now, come on. Let's not be having a go at each other.
Throwing water over the walls. Do you know I must have been mad listening to you? But I'll tell you so much, shall I? It better not cost me a penny. This place had better look nice. And you can do it, and you can pay for it.
I will.
Or else I'll be putting in for a claim in the insurance, and I'll get paid out. Because it'll be life insurance on you.
Look on the bright side, I don't have to go on holiday with you.
You are?
No,
What did you say?
No, nothing. I never said a word, Vic. Never said a word.
Oh, Mavis? Oh, there. I got away early. I've been down at the house for the last half hour.
Oh, really? Just lounging about.
Rita, you must be psychic.
Well, I usually put Church of England if I have to put out.
Oh, no, listen. No, you know, Mavis, you said how nice it would be if we had a sun lounger in the garden.
Did I?
Yes, you did. Well, I went out this afternoon, and what did I buy?
You didn't?
I did.
What did you buy?
A sun lounger, which I've just been erecting in the garden for you to come and lounge on as soon as you're finished here.
Jerry, you shouldn't have.
She don't like it. Take it back.
Oh, no, I mean, oh, you spoiled me.
Look, why don't you knock off now? Because you're not going to be good for anything else in here today.
Oh, would you mind?
No.
No, I'll get my coat.
What if it rains? What will you do then?
I don't think it'll rain, Rita. I think we're in for a very calm and settled evening.
More or less told me I'm as bad as them women in the shop.
Well, at least he seems to have got over it, Liz.
Well, I think their emotions are all over the place at that age, aren't they? I know mine will. Don't suppose lads are any different?
Lads, hey, you have lads got to talk to.
Well, why don't they talk to the dads?
Because their dads have got more sense. They're down the boozer, keeping well out of it.
I mean, all right. I might have laid it on a bit, but basically we were flooded.
Of course you were.
Not one penny, you know, not one penny piece of this end of it.
What? Oh, that is diabolical.
Of course it is, but you listen to Alvira and it's all my fault. I mean, I'm doing my best, trying to build a decent home. Still my fault.
Yeah, well, happens she's a bit upset.
You've over.
No.
Yeah, she's in her element, enjoying it. She's got me in the doghouse having to make up for her. What more could she want?
Well, she must be a bit disappointed.
Oh, yeah. And won't she enjoy reminding me of it? They'll be lowering me in my grave before I hear the last of this one.
How do?
Oh, you two here for the night then?
No, just a swift half. What would you like?
No, I'll get these.
Hey?
Yeah, I want to, so don't argue. You'll have a pint, Jim, you'll have another.
Very kind of you, love, right?
And Liz, can I get you one?
That's very nice of you, thanks. I'll have half a lager.
Right, 2 pints and 2 hours.
Oh, aye. This is what you get up to, is it, eh?
All right, Kev, just in time. Steph's buying.
And a pint for Kev.
Hey, I thought you'd want that motor back on the boat.
You found time to fix it?
I'm running like a dream. You get that back on, and you'll both be flying.
How's that lovely family of yours?
They seem to be getting on all right, especially when I'm not there.
You'll have to bring them round to see us, you know. We don't seem to have seen them for ages.
No, and you'll have to bring around to see us and all.
House mini market?
She's still there then?
Yes, she is.
You working late, Ivy?
Well, I'm just getting ready for off, love.
I just thought I'd tell you off. I'm going, I'm leaving.
Look, I haven't got time to talk now, Audrey.
Now, Gail, love, you must bring them children round to me. Now, promise me.
There's nothing to talk about anymore, Alf. I'm going, I'm leaving now. Ta-ra.
I will, Ivy. It's just that we're that busy.
Listen, Ivy, you couldn't hang on for another half hour, could you?
Oh,
I wouldn't normally ask, but something urgent's cropped up.
All right.
Yeah, well, I'm very grateful. Very grateful.
Nothing wrong, is there?
Gail, love, I've been criticised in the past for taking too much notice of other folks' business. Yes, I have, and you know I have. So nowadays, all I do is I stand here and I do my job.
I'm not just another customer, Ivy.
I know you're not. I know full well who you are, love, but I'd still say the same to anybody.
I shan't be very long.
Although I will say this. This is the second time today we've had this palaver, phone ringing and him dashing off. And the last time he came back smelling a drink. Now make of that what you will, eh?
Oh, Derek, it's lovely. Oh, come and sit down. Look, there's plenty of room for two.
Why have I got the heavier?
Because it's your motor.
Can't I do anything?
Yeah, you can carry this instead of me.
Okay, put it over there. Right, put it down.
Yeah.
Give it here.
Just ignore them. Pretend they're not there.
Hey, look.
Oh, very homes and gardens.
What?
Derek and Mavis have got a new sun lounger.
Should we complain it's an eyesore and taking our light?
No, Des, not a good idea.
Well, we're going to need a pair of steps for a start.
Steph, get Kev a pair of steps and a couple of cans of lager while you're about it.
I'll get you the lager, you can get the steps yourself.
See what I mean? Can't get the crew nowadays.
Perhaps if we came out in the middle of the night, we might get some peace and quiet.
You said ignore them.
Yes. Well, this is very pleasant, Mavis. Very pleasant indeed.
Audrey! Audrey! Oh, no. Don't say it.
So, does this bring the launch date any nearer?
Yeah, about 1996 we were thinking of, weren't we, Des?
Depending on the weather, yeah?
Yeah, I think you're in business here now, mate.
Well done, mate. Couple more days, it'll be on the water.
Oh, it's just the place for it, isn't it?
You'd be sorry to see it go, though, Derek, won't you? Be honest.
I shall certainly miss it.
Here we are.
Oh, well done, Mavis.
Right, test firing. 3, 2, 1.
Hey! Hey, you're not supposed to do that!
Oh, for goodness sake!
Hey!
Des, be careful!
Switch it off! Hey!
it is. It's just gone 6.
Is Audrey there? Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. Why would she be here?
She's not here.
Where is she?
Well, that's it, I don't... She walked out. She hadn't come back. She packed her bags and walked out.
Why? Did you have a row?
Oh, you best be asking her that. Anyway, oh dear. What the hell's happening in this time of day?
Alf,
Oh, what's he want?
my mother's left home.
I was hoping it was all a bad dream.
I knew it wasn't a dream. I knew it was all too real.
Oh, Mavis.
Sorry, Derek, I don't think I can take much more of this.
Much more of what?
Bad luck, disasters, they just seem to be queuing up to fall in our lap.
Oh, I'd hardly say it was in the category of a disaster, Mavis. I mean, you're into Titanic territory there. There's nothing that can't be mended.
You ask these poor plants if they can be mended. Look, I mean, they can't, they're dying, they're crushed by that ugly, stupid thing.
I was thinking more about the fence.
Oh. Well, doesn't look as bad as it did last night, does it?
It looks worse, it looks much worse. Boats should be on water, not in back gardens where they can run amok and turn a thing of beauty into a bomb site.
Very nice. Didn't exactly run amok, it just toppled over.
When are you going to move it? In a couple of hours, I hope.
I'll ring the crane driver this morning, yeah.
Well, when he comes with his crane, ask him if he can move not only the boat, but you and your entire house to the other side of town. Then we might get some peace.
Not very happy, is she?
You know, if you ask me, Derek and Mavis have got no sense of perspective. They should think themselves lucky they went lying on the sun lounger when the boat fell. And another thing...
Don't tell me. They're forgetting your boat could have been damaged.
Exactly.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Call again. Bye. Hello. Hello, baby. Oh, who's a smart little baby then, eh?
Is Alf in?
Isn't back.
Do you know what's going on, Ivy?
All I know is he says that Audrey slung her hoop last night. I told him she's just trying it on, trying to get her own way, but...
Hello, cheeky.
Right, I'll go and repackage them damaged tins of fruit. I ain't back, OK? Are you coming with me? You little darling, eh?
Have you heard from her?
No. Have you?
No, I haven't. Where can she be?
I've no idea.
Was it very serious?
What?
The row you had?
Which one?
She's still objecting to Ivy.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, I've got to have somebody helping me out here. You know, I've got the council stuff and everything else. Your mother's like a stuffed dummy in this shop.
I know she is, Alf. She'll come back. You know me, ma'am. She's given to extravagant gestures. They're usually short-lived. She'll come waltzing back in here today like nothing's ever happened.
There we are, madam.
Oh,
Are you ready to order?
Yes, please. I'll have orange juice. It is freshly squeezed, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, right, good, because I'd never touch that concentrated stuff. Then I'll have mozzarella and scrambled egg, please.
Tea or coffee?
Coffee.
Thank you, madam.
You want to keep this back here, so you know you'll have all sorts of nosy parkers walking in here. There's not much you'll be able to do with them, is there?
I'm just trying to save one or two.
Yeah, it must have been a shock, that thing dropping onto your garden.
Yes, it was.
Couldn't have missed you by much.
No, it didn't.
No. Well, you've not had a lot of good luck, have you, while you've been in this house? In fact, you've had a lot of bad. What with being burgled and a stone coming through your window.
I don't need you to tell me that, Mr.
No, some houses are like that, you know, they attract bad luck.
Like what?
Like, well, you know, they're possessed.
Possessed?
You know, with, like, evil spirits, poltergeists and things like that. Yes, I had this mate. He moved into this house, and in the first month, his backyard wall collapsed on his dog. He had a burst, he fell downstairs and broke his arm. Chip pan set on fire, and the fumes killed his budgie. So he got rid.
Mavis?
Yes?
Just rang the bloke with the crane.
Yes.
Bit of bad luck, really. Unfortunately, it's fully booked till the weekend, so we won't be able to do anything about the boat till then. Sorry. She's a highly emotional person, Maeve, isn't she?
Oh, I don't take much to set her off.
Got any coffee left?
I think there's half a cup. Did you not get any in your office this morning?
Drunk it.
I've noticed that about you. You drink too much coffee when you're under pressure. Not to mention scotch. They don't do you any good.
They cancel each other out, didn't you know that?
Come again?
The alcohol cancels out the caffeine. It's a well-known medical fact.
I think you've got that the wrong way round.
Oh.
I'm serious, Mike. You've got to look after your health. You got any good news for me?
No.
Well, I don't want to hear any bad news.
Well, there's some of that. I was talking to Paul Holcroft this morning. He's down to a staff of 5. 5 from 30. And he's in the advertising business. Not in the jungle we're in.
Things will pick up. They always do.
Not for everyone, they won't. Not in time.
I feel guilty even bringing this up.
What?
Motor cars.
Motor car?
For the wedding. You know that wedding we've arranged? Our wedding?
Yeah, what about them?
Well, I've got to get them organised. And the flowers. And the reception. We are having a reception, aren't we?
Well, of course we are.
Where?
Where?
Furswood?
Yeah, right. Look, you handle that, will you, Jackie? I've got to see some union blokes. They've heard there may be a few redundancies.
Will there be?
I thought you didn't want to hear any bad news.
Will there be?
Very likely.
No, you haven't given me the list for your invitations yet either.
Oh, I mean, he was obviously biased, weren't he, God?
Biased?
Well, towards nature. He made a much better job of creating nature than he did human beings.
Ah, yeah, you've probably got a point.
Oh, well, I see a lot of humanity from behind here, and most of it's not very inspiring.
Is that what made you a misanthrope, then, Alec, running a pub?
A what?
A misanthrope, someone who's not exactly in love with the human race.
Oh, probably. No, I tell a lie, actually. It was Billy Westwell.
Who?
A lad who used to live next door to us when I was a kid. My mother and his mother used to stand us back to back, you know, to see who got the tallest. It was always me. And then they moved away. I never saw him till I was about 18. I met him in the street one day. 6'2", he looked like Robert Taylor. I've had a tendency to bitterness ever since.
There we are, Ken.
thank
I'm
you,
glad
Betty.
somebody's eating today. It's been ever so quiet.
Betty, would you mind not stating the obvious, please?
Sorry. You have another St. Clements, please,
Yeah.
Betty. And, Derek, having a drink?
Oh, no, thanks, Ken.
The only man who can make half a bitter last a fortnight. I blame him for being quiet. You know. I've seen one or two come through that door, look at his face and turn around and walk out again.
What's the matter with him?
I don't know. Something about Desi's boat capsizing into his garden and wrecking his fence and Mavis's anemones.
Capsized into his garden. He should claim salvage.
Hey, that's a good name. Salvage. Derek, have you got a moment?
Yes?
Kenny has just been saying, this boat that sailed into your garden.
Sailed? Dropped into it, thundered into it.
No, well, Ken was just saying, like, if it's in your garden, like dead in the dew, you can claim marine salvage. Is that right, Ken?
I would have thought so.
Yeah, so I mean, all you've got to do is to shin up a Jacob's ladder, run your flag up the mizzenmast, singing Hearts of Oak while you do it, and she's all yours. She's got to be worth something. Certainly enough to cover the cost of your damage.
I think Des will pay us compensation.
Well, I don't know, we might try and wriggle a bit. You know, these bookers, they don't like parting with money.
Salvage, eh? I think he paid £400 for it.
Well, there you are, then.
I think I will have that drink, Ken, if you don't mind. Scotch, thank you.
Ah.
This beer's gone a bit flat.
I think we've got him looking almost human.
So what time are you picking kids up then?
2 o'clock at the latest.
Right.
It's been very good having them till then.
Well, I can manage on my own after 2. No bother. Big up, pal. One sec. Aye. Oh, you're not still worried about Audrey, are you?
I'm more mad at her than worried. She was past playing this sort of trick. It's like a replay of what she used to get up to.
You don't think it could be a set-up, do you?
How do you mean?
Well, Alma's gone on holiday to see her pal, so she says. Well, Audrey could have met up with her, couldn't she? All pre-arranged, like. Could be having a ball now somewhere.
Well, it's possible. No, I doubt it, though.
Why not?
The row she and Alf have been having are really rough.
Oh, just ignore it, will you? Take it off the hook, anything.
It might be important.
See, right.
Hello, Jim's Cafe?
Ma'am.
I'm in a hotel. It's very nice, actually. Very posh, 5-star. I've got this wonderful room. Well, it's more of a suite. It's like a flat.
There we are, love. Thank you. Ta-da.
You know, Rita, I'm seriously thinking of suggesting to Derek that we move. I mean, Mr. Sugden was right. We've had nothing but bad luck.
Do you know, it were on it till the week you were saying it was you and Derek that were generating all bad luck. What did you call it? This malign chemistry between us. Now it's all down to the house. And it's not really bad luck.
You'd think it was if it was happening to you.
Some people might even see the funny side of it.
Like you, I suppose.
Or even the plus side.
Plus side?
Yeah. It's a status symbol, isn't it? To have a boat in your garden. You could buy yourself a little sailor suit. And Derek a yachting cap. You could even join a yacht club. Do you know, I do believe they've still got one down at the old Soapworks Lodge.
Do you know, your sense of humour plummets as you get older, whereas in most people, the reverse is the case.
Do you know, I just feel as if I had backs of my hands slapped. Ahoy there, Captain.
Mavis.
Yes, Derek, I was just coming across to the Rovers. I can't bear to go home and stare at that monstrosity in the garden.
We've just been discussing the boat and the accident across there.
Oh, really? Accompanied by a lot of guffawing, I suppose.
No, it was Ken Barlow. He doesn't guffaw much. No, he reckons we have every right to claim the boat as ours.
Oh, what for? Why should we want to do that?
Well, in case they're reluctant to pay the damage, the Barneses. It's marine salvage, you see.
Marine salvage? Well, Ken Barlow might not have been laughing on the surface, but he was certainly laughing up his sleeve if he suggested that to you. Derek, I want rid of that boat. I want my garden just like it was yesterday. A garden, not a marina.
Are you going to the Rovers?
No, I'm not. I don't want to be made a laughing stock. I'm going home.
Oh, Derek, you do cop it, love, don't you?
No, Gail, I'm not telling you which hotel. Look, Alfie's probably all upset, and I know you. You'll just feel sorry for him and tell him where I am. I don't want him knowing. I just wanted to put your mind at rest, okay? Alfie is upset, isn't he?
Well, of course he's upset. What do you expect? He's also very annoyed, and so am I. What the heck do you think you're playing at, Mum?
I'm not playing at anything, Gail. This is deadly serious.
You mean you have left him?
Of course I've left him. I mean, I'm here, aren't I? He's there selling his rice pudding, I suppose. I don't suppose he's upset enough not to have opened up shop.
No. Look, you'll regret this, Ma'am. I mean, if you do leave him, what then?
Well, face that bridge when we come to it, Gail.
You'll be back to ricocheting between one fella and another the way you were before you were married to Alf. You were sick of that life then. And you were a lot younger then.
Gail, Alf needs to be taught a lesson. He's put that shop and Ivy before me once too often. Do you know, it won't hurt him to suffer a little. He's got to decide which comes first. I'm not playing second fiddle to either of them anymore. It's not my nature, Gail. Oh, lovely, look, I've got to go to lunch. Yeah, well, keep in touch. Don't worry about me, lovey, I'm fine. Yes, ta-da!
Oh, I'm sorry I'm late.
All right.
Is there any word from Audrey?
No.
Well, I'm sure she's not in any danger, love. I mean, it's not as if she's going to do all daft or silly, is
I'm
it?
sure she wouldn't do that.
Listen, Alf, why don't you have a break, love? Why don't you go down and have a drink at Rovers?
I haven't got the heart, Ivy. I haven't got the heart. I mean, you do the best you can, and what happens? It's all thrown back in your teeth every time. Every time.
Well, I'll go and put my overall on.
According to Ivy, she walked out on him last night, took all her clothes with her. Oh, well, she'd feel naked without them, wouldn't she? Like somebody else I know.
Are you sure about that?
Well, Ivy only works with Alf, doesn't she? He was gutted, according to her. Gutted.
Oh, poor Alf.
You see, us men, we place ourselves in terrible jeopardy when we get married.
We do. You can say that again, Alec.
I mean, our entire lives and happiness in the hands of a completely different species.
You see, it's a very risky business, you know.
Especially if you're married to somebody like Audrey. I mean, let's admit it, she's a bit flighty. But Alf.
Don't but talk and listen, I could tell you stories about Audrey Roberts.
Really?
But being an ex-non-commissioned officer and a gentleman, I'm not going to, Alec.
No. No, like I say, we place ourselves in terrible jeopardy, you know.
Oh, you do?
Oh, I've had enough of this. You sound like three wise monkeys.
Did you say something wrong? Not that I know.
You see, it pays to have a hobby.
You mean just in case?
Aye.
You got a hobby, Jim?
Oh, certainly. Fishing.
Ah, I used to like fishing when I was a kid.
Well, of course, fishing season starts this week. You're welcome to come along, Don. I've got a spare rod.
You're on.
What about yourself, Alec?
Oh, no. It's not my cup of tea. It's the hook, you see. A very cruel thing, the hook. Very primitive. Peter Pan and all that. It's got psychological overtones as well.
Bye-bye. Enjoy your holidays.
Yeah.
Hiya.
Is he in?
Listen, have you heard anything from her?
I'll say I've heard from her.
Oh, there we go.
My mother phoned.
Did she?
You don't sound a lot interested.
Well, I might be more interested if she phoned me.
Yeah, well, she says she's all right.
Oh, did she? She's with Alma, I suppose.
Do you know Martin thought that, but I don't think so.
Yeah, she's been working up to what she calls having a good time. I've seen it coming. She's just been looking for an excuse.
Alf, she's not with her.
Yeah, but she's all right, is she? Well, I'm not flaming all right. Far from it. I can't go swanning off whenever I feel like it. But if you others can. You know, your mother has the idea that life is full of pleasure. Well, pleasure comes at a price. It's called hard work. It's something your mother knows nothing whatever about. Anyway, where is she?
I don't know.
I thought she phoned you.
She did.
Well, where did she phone from?
An hotel.
Oh, I see. So she wants me to go rushing round there to pick her up now, does she? Well, she's got another thing coming, I'll tell you that for note. Which hotel?
I don't know.
You don't know? You know, you sound like your mother. You make about as much sense as your mother does sometimes.
She wouldn't say which hotel.
Why not?
I don't know.
Do you know anything, Gail? I mean, is it local?
All I know is it's a five-star hotel.
5-star?
Yeah, so she'll not be staying there very long, will she? Because the money will soon run out.
Well, she won't need money, will she? She's got a flipping credit card.
Oh, this is the life, eh? Yeah. Better than cleaning up. Much. I've been here all day. The whole works. Sauna, sunbed, massage, and an organic lunch. Wow. So what? Hunger's at home in time to pop his convenience meal into the microwave. You remember? Remember? The health club. Are you on holiday?
No, I'm just stopping a couple of days.
Were you one of those high-powered women executives?
No.
Sorry. Mind your own business, Avril.
I think he's just come home from work, Mavis.
Oh, well, I hope you told her we wanted to see him immediately.
Well, I didn't say immediately. That would have sounded rather peremptory.
Well, I feel peremptory, Derek.
Yes, so do I. But I just thought we'll better achieve our objective if we keep our cool.
Well, I don't feel cool, Derek. I may not be able to see that thing, but I can feel its presence, throbbing and pulsating out there like some giant slug.
Now, Mavis, no hysterical fantasies. You've done very well in that department lately.
That's what you think.
Oh, that'll be him. Oh, evening. Come in.
Thank you.
Steph's here as well.
Hello.
Steph.
Mavis?
Oh, why have you got the curtains closed on a nice night like this?
Because I don't want to be reminded of what's out there.
Oh, right. Well, it won't be there much longer, Mavis. He said he'd definitely move it by the weekend. That crane bloke.
Well, I hope crane blokes are not like builders.
I'm sorry?
Builders, I mean, they make promises, don't they? They say they'll come and do a job for you and then they don't turn up. Sometimes for weeks, sometimes for months. Well, I hope crane blokes can be trusted.
Mavis.
Sorry.
What exactly was it you wanted to talk about? I've got a meal in the oven.
Oh, have you? Well, we'd better get down to brass tacks then, hadn't we? Mavis, do you want to...
No, you, Derek.
All right. Well, I'm sure you're aware that what happened with the boat last night has caused us, that Mavis and me, considerable distress and pain. Now, when I say pain, I mean mental pain, of course.
Oh, Derek, get on with it.
Yes, yes, I am.
Look, I'm very, very sorry about what happened, Derek. Really sorry. But if I could have prevented it, foreseen what was going to happen when I switched the engine on. But I'm not psychic, Derek. It was more an act of God than anybody's fault.
Do shut up, Des. We'll be here all night.
Derek?
Yes. Where was I? Distress and pain, which was quite considerable. I can't stress that enough. But there was also material damage,
It's
of course.
like the fence,
Yes,
and
Mavis.
the new shrubs,
I've got the
and
list here.
the lounger,
Yes,
and the primula denticulata.
And the primula denticulata.
So what's the damage? Well, that's what you're getting at, isn't it?
But there's no question of us ducking and diving about this, you know. We were responsible.
You were.
It's good to know, isn't it, Mavis?
I'll give the bill then, Derek.
I mean, we're not going to fall out about this, are we? I mean, neighbours can't sort out their problems. What chance has anyone else got? 850 quid? Have you gone stark raving mad?
That's a conservative estimate.
Yes, that doesn't include the loss of amenities, like not being able to use the garden for a week.
200 quid for emotional trauma. Where did you pluck that one
The
from?
con artist guide. Anyway, what's new? You're always having emotional trauma.
Now, if you're going to descend to vulgar abuse...
Oh, what do you expect, Derek, from the nouveau riche?
You what?
She's insulting you as well as diddling you.
Well, I can hardly insult him if he doesn't know what it means.
Oh, look, this is getting us nowhere. Can't we behave like reasonable human beings?
I doubt it.
Well, there is a little scope for bargaining.
How much are you prepared to knock off?
Well, say the odd 50.
Oh, get stuffed, Derek. Half it.
Impossible.
Absolutely not.
Well, there's no way I'm paying 850 quid. No way.
You're forgetting one thing.
What?
Your boat is on our land. I'm reliably informed we can claim that as marine salvage.
Marine salvage?
Yes.
Right. You can keep the boat. You can have it. And I tell you what, if you do manage to get it on the water, you can use this as a sail. Come on, Steph, you can't deal with people like this.
He means it. To be giving away his precious boat, he must.
No, we don't want the boat. Listen, all I meant was... Oh, well...
Did you have to mention salvage? Oh, Derek, we're never going to get rid of it. It's going to be there forever, that behemoth, that wooden whale. I'm never going to be able to look at my lovely garden ever again.
Steady on, Mavis.
Hey, Sarah, in your mouth, not on the carpet, right?
Bye.
Behave yourself.
She's not come back. He sounds really annoyed.
Well, I'm not surprised. His wife gallivanting all over Cheshire.
She's not gallivanting all over. She's in a hotel.
Audrey, she can gallivant in a broom cupboard given half the chance. See? What's she trying to prove?
She feels neglected.
Yeah, well, she'll feel even more neglected now, won't she? Going off to an hotel, not telling anyone where she is.
Well, Alf
Damn.
seems determined to tough it out.
Oh, well, if it comes to a battle of wills between Alf and Audrey, she'll eat him for breakfast.
She going to pour milk on him.
Oh, gee, whiskey.
Roberts. That's right, yes. A.S. Mr. Yeah, I'd like to cancel the subsidiary card, please. Yeah, Mrs. A.S. Roberts. That's correct. Yeah. Yeah, hang on a minute. It's 988-326-561. That's right. Yeah. And can you cancel it today? Right. Thank you very much. Yes, I will. I'll confirm it by post. Yes. All right. Well, thanks very much indeed. Bye. Thanks.
You couldn't get in now.
Yeah, I was on the phone. Look. Lovely day, isn't it?
Hey?
The weather.
Oh, yeah. Has Audrey come back then?
Ah, she echoes like she's holed up in some swanky hotel, isn't she?
Look, Alf, I know it's none of my business, but shouldn't you be at home in case she does come back?
Look, she knows where to find me. She knows I've got a shop to run practically single-handed. I'm not pandering to her.
Alf, she must have been very upset, love, to leave home.
Upset? I'm the one that's upset. Making me feel guilty.
No, I wasn't. No, I didn't try.
No, not you were. Leaving me like that, leaving me in the lurch, walking out. She knows I've got a shop to run and all the council stuff. We'll see who can do without her anyway, won't we?
Oh, Derek, it's an eyesore. I can't bear to look at it.
Well, don't, Mavis.
But it's in our garden. Huge hulking boat sprawled across the lawn. I can't help but look at it. Oh, what are we going to do, Derek? We don't want it.
He was bluffing, Mavis. He said we could keep the boat in order to avoid paying us compensation.
Well, I think our bill was very reasonable, considering all the pain and distress we've had to suffer.
It is very reasonable. Any court in the land would uphold it.
Court? Oh, we don't have to go to court, do we?
No, Mavis, it was a figure of speech. It's an open and shut case.
But if he won't pay our bill and the boat's in our garden, it seems like a stalemate to me.
Bluff, Mavis. Mere bravado.
How can you be so sure?
I work in the world of big business. I deal with conmen every day. Business is half bluff nowadays. There's no honour or trust anymore, not like in the old days when a gentleman's word was his bond, when a handshake was...
Derek, what about the boat? What are we going to do about the boat?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. When I say nothing, I don't mean nothing. I mean we simply remain cool and determined. We've got the boat, ergo we hold all the cards. We've got Desmond Barnes by the short and... I'm sorry. Leave it to me.
Morning.
No junk mail today, thank you very much.
That's not junk mail. That's my claim for compensation.
I don't want it. Send it through your solicitor.
Look, there's no need to go that far.
No, there isn't. We can settle this totally amicably. I said I'd pay for the damages. As for the fence and the plants, I'll do that myself.
You've caused enough damage as it is. I want proper workmen and compensation for the trauma that Mavis has suffered.
Trauma?
If she'd been hurt when that boat smashed through the fence...
Yes, but she wasn't, was she? She was nowhere near it.
That's not the point. She's been having nightmares about it.
I'm not responsible for your wife's nutty nightmares.
I beg your pardon.
You've had my last word. Keep the boat, and God bless all that's sailing her.
Honestly, Derek, nutty, did you hear him?
Of course I did.
Well, what are we going to do now?
We're going to make Mr. Desmond Barnes pay. That's what we're going to do.
Well, how?
Well, you heard him. The boat is ours.
Yeah, but we don't want it.
Exactly. That's why we're going to sell it. We'll advertise it. Today.
What about that then?
What?
Jackson's, they want a delayed payment. They're asking for an extra month's credit.
Can't we do that?
What, we got the wall instead of them? No way. You know, they're all trying it on these days.
Well, they aren't. I think that is very reasonable.
Maggie's flower shop.
It's a quote for the wedding flowers. Buttonholes, sprays, table displays. She was a lovely woman, very helpful. We had a nice chat.
Oh?
I heard about her from Christine, you know, who works in the factory.
Oh.
Well, I can see you're absolutely riveted.
What?
Wedding talk.
Yeah. Well, it's just that...
So, what should we do for lunch today?
Lunch?
I thought we might go out.
No, I can't make it.
Oh?
I've got to meet a mate for a chat.
Secret?
No, he's an old mate, actually, an old drinking partner. Very dull. Look, I'll tell you what, I'll get on to Jackson's and I'll tell him it's COD or else.
OK, see you in a fortnight.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye.
See, the trouble is, I don't know what kind of a boat it is. Oh, it looks a bit like that one. And that's going for £1,500.
Yes, but that's got a mooring in water, not upended in somebody's back garden.
Yeah, but nevertheless, I should think it'd go for, well, 1,000 at least. What do you think?
I still don't think you're entitled to sell it, not really.
But Des Barnes said it was ours.
He's bluffing, according to Derek, and if he is, he won't want it selling.
I know, but he's refused to pay our bill. He's insisted we keep the blessed thing.
I still don't think you should take him at his word. You know what a joker he is, and he's put a lot of hard work into that boat, by all accounts.
Don't confuse me anymore. I don't understand the technicalities. All I know is that Derek has insisted that we advertise it today, and that's what I'm doing, or trying to do.
Well, why don't he do his own dirty work?
Derek has got a business to run, otherwise he would. He's coordinating the operation. I'm just sorting out the details.
Like I say, doing his dirty work.
Yes, well, for your information, I'm quite happy to be Derek's aide-de-camp in this. I just want that boat out of my garden.
Well, I can't say life's dull in a corner shop, not with you and Derek around. Mind you, it's quite lively over the road at the moment, I believe.
Over the road?
Alf's. Audrey's left.
What do you mean?
Just walked out. Bags packed.
Whatever for?
You never know what goes on behind locked doors, maybe.
Oh, hello.
Morning. I come from my grocer.
Oh, yes. I'll get it for you.
Sal.
Everything all right, Al?
Fine, fine. Audrey's packed up and left me.
Left?
Really?
Yeah. Well, not for any good reason, I might tell you. Anyway, she's gone too far this time. She's thrown the gauntlet down. I've picked it up.
Well.
No.
That's fighting talk.
Knowing Alf, he'll pick the gauntlet up, dust it down and put it back on Audrey's hand.
Run out of biscuits for me, Levinses. Forget me head of it with loose ivy.
Listen, has Gail heard any more from Audrey?
No, not as far as I know. Then again, she's probably too busy living a life of Riley, spending house money, isn't she? Eh?
That's not funny, Martin. Marriage is sacred, it's nothing to laugh at.
Yeah, I know, but you've got to laugh at Alf and Audrey, haven't you? Either that or go mental. Whoops.
Yeah, well, you would think that, wouldn't you? I mean, we all know what you think of marriage.
Yeah, first step to divorce.
What?
Oh, nothing. Change for that, then. Thank you.
It's Alf I feel sorry for. He's such a nice fella.
Yeah, well, he wants a nicer Gail this morning. Reckons he's going to stick it out.
Well, that's all show.
Yeah?
She'll get her own way in the end, will Audrey? Yeah, far too.
So, does that mean that you'll be leaving here, then?
Pardon?
Well, that was the crux of the problem, wasn't it, with Audrey? It was you working here.
That's just an excuse. She pick on anything till it shows the boss.
Oh, so you're going to be toughing it out as well, then, are you?
Not that it's any business of yours, but I did offer to resign and Alf wouldn't hear of it. And I can see his point as well, because he needs somebody to stand by him right now. If you ask me, it's him that should be leaving her.
Ah, but marriage is sacred, is it not, Ivy? Think on. Hey? Ta-da!
Hello, Maggie.
I've been half expecting you.
Mike Baldwin getting married?
To the rich widow Ingrid.
Who owns the factory where Ivy used to work?
Ah, well, that figures. He's not actually getting married then. Just merging balance sheets, rationalising his assets or some such caper. Your mind was well out of that.
Well, it's a bit like the frying pan and the fire, in truth we know.
With Alf and Audrey?
Yeah, not in the same league as Baldwin for mendacity and overall scurrility.
Fetch the dictionary, Betty, and I'll answer him.
Oh, now then.
Oh, hello, love. You're early.
Yes, house give me early lunch. Whole hour. More than Audrey ever did, I'll tell you.
What are you having then, Ivy?
Could I have a bottle of lager?
Yes, sure.
Please? OK.
Oh, Don tells me it's not all sweetness and light at Alf's Mini Market.
Well, I know I shouldn't be saying this, but that shop is a heck of a lot happier with Audrey not around.
Don't blab that around. People think you're stirred in it. Keep well out of it.
It's easier said than done when Audrey and Alf get going. If you're there, you get caught in the crossfire.
So just to interfere.
Me interfere?
Well, can't you just try and talk some sense into Mavis for me, Rita?
Oh, no, you leave me out of it. Talking sense into Mavis is trying at the best of times.
I offered to do the repairs, but they went 200 quid compensation and all. They're trying to take me for a ride. I'm not going to stand for that.
Well, I don't think Mavis or Derek is either, devious or vindictive. It's just that Derek has a rather well-developed sense of fair play.
Yeah, I'll say. He's gone into this like the Cape Crusader.
I mean, you did wind him up, telling him he could keep the boat.
Asks for it, the pompous twit. He makes me wind him up.
Well, you've missed the mainspring this time. They're going to sell it.
Eh?
They've taken at your word. They're advertising it today.
Right.
Now, I just wondered if you accepted adverts over the phone. Yes, we do. You do? Yes? Yes, it is for a boat. Yes, right. Well, it's dark blue and white. A cruiser or a yacht? Oh, I don't know the difference between a cruiser and a yacht.
Mavis? I'd like a word, if you don't mind.
Yes, just a moment, please. Just one moment.
A little bird tells me you're planning to sell my boat.
Correction, Des. Our boat. You gave it to
It was a joke, Mavis, because your pig-headed husband wouldn't listen to reason.
Well, if anybody's pig-headed, it's the person who puts a boat in a back garden in the first place.
Look, some people get turned on by garden gnomes, others by boats. But I'm warning you, You sell my boat and I might just get a penchant for beekeeping.
Beekeeping?
Now, hang on, you two. Squabbling's not going to solve anything.
The voice of reason. Rita, you can act as arbitrator.
Oh, no, I'm not in shop turned into a TUC conference.
Well, I'm not having him issuing threats.
No, that wasn't a threat, Mavis. It was a promise. But I tell you what, I'll give you a free jar of honey. See you, Rita.
Beekeeping?
Hey, we're joking, I think.
Rita!
I'll just go make us some tea, love. Hello? Do you want to sell a boat? No. No, I do not want to sell a boat.
Do you know what I can't understand is how Des Barnes found out we were planning to sell the boat in the first place, because we never told him.
Well, I was just going to explain that to you.
Well, don't bother. I'm going for my lunch. I shall leave you to look after your own business, seeing you're so good at looking after other people's.
Bye now.
So you knew then?
Well, she'd been rabbiting on about her mic this and her mic that. And then in the end, she said to send the bill to Mrs. Baldwin at Ingram's. I just put two and two together. I was a bit surprised.
Yeah, I got a hell of a shock myself when I saw your letterheading.
I thought you might have told her and she'd come round out of curiosity.
No, she doesn't know anything, and I'd rather it stayed that way.
Yeah, so would I. I certainly shan't be telling her. I don't want Mark involved.
No, he won't be, I promised. I wouldn't get in touch with him until he was 18. I'll stick to that. And as for Jackie finding out at the moment, I'd rather she didn't.
I had a little bit of a panic for a minute after she'd left.
How is Mark?
Oh, fine. Fine, very well.
Good.
Your secret's safe with me, Mike.
Right. Thanks.
I hope she knows what she's letting herself in for. She seemed nice.
Well, she is. She's very nice. She's
Back
very...
off to school, Mum.
Oh, right. Well, take care now.
I will.
Have you got your recorder?
In my bag.
Off you go, then. This is Mr. Baldwin, friend of mine.
Hello, Mark.
Hi. Could I have 20p for a bag of Wotsits?
No, you've had your pocket money.
Hang on a minute. Yeah, son. Have them on me.
Thanks, mister. Bye, Mum.
Bye.
Thanks. He's growing, isn't he?
They do.
And playing the recorder.
Mike.
Right. Right, I'll take these as well.
For her?
Yeah, how much do I owe you?
Have 'em. My wedding present. My treat. Poor girl.
A taxi? All the way to Leeds? Cracky, some folk have got more money than they've got sense.
Don't knock it, love. It pays the bills.
Will you be back late?
Yeah, it depends on the traffic, doesn't it? Keep me tea well, now, eh?
Right, I'm off then. Another committee meeting.
Yes, all right, I'll hold forward.
You know, she's a cracker as your wife. I don't know how I'd manage without her. Won't look fair for some, eh?
He's taking it well, eh?
That's all the front done. You're not a happy man, not underneath.
Ah, neither would I be. With my wife in some swank hotel spending my money.
Oh, thanks, Simon. Charge it to my suite, 275.
Scotch and soda, please. On the rocks.
Sir?
Lovely afternoon.
Yes.
Are you staying here at the hotel?
Yes, for a day or two.
Dave.
Oh, Audrey.
Audrey. What a pleasant name. Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yeah, Nigel, how are you, old devil? What? Wouldn't you believe it? Yeah, I'll be right there. Can't do a thing without me. Put it on my account, Simon.
Sir?
Well, I'll see you later, I hope.
Oh,
Yeah, of course, fishing season. Starts tomorrow night. Me and Don are going to make a night of it.
Are you taking the boys?
Oh, no fear. Oh? Well, I'll tell you the truth, Ken, there's going to be a bit more boozing than there is fishing. It's traditional, yeah.
Sounds like my kind of trip, that. All for traditions, mate.
Yeah, so you've got to get up in the morning and a hungry family to feed. Cool.
Thanks very much. Don't remind me. Hey, fetch you in anyway.
Yeah, you want to be your own boss, you see, Ken. You can't beat it.
If it means ending up like those two villains. No, thank you.
Hello, stranger.
Hello, love. Give us 2 scotch, will you, please? Make them large ones.
With ice.
What, and spoil the flavour?
Oh, sorry, I spoke.
Now, what are we going to do about this wedding invitation of yours?
Well, what about it?
Well, do I put Phil Jennings in guest, or is there someone extra special in your life at the moment?
Oh, there's someone very special.
Oh?
Put to Phil Jennings and Deirdre Barlow.
Deirdre Barlow?
Yeah, I've been seeing her for a couple of months, didn't you know?
Yeah. Yeah, of course I did.
It's not a problem, is it?
No, no, it's fine, fine.
Oh, go in. Thanks, Derek. Evening, Mavis.
I trust this visit means you've come to your senses at last.
Well, I did come round to apologise to you, Mavis, for my little outburst at dinner time. It was just a shock, that's all, hearing you were selling the boat.
Well, not as much of a shock as having it nearly kill us.
No, no. Well, it's been a bad time all round, really, hasn't it? That's why I think it's time to offer the hand of friendship and reach a compromise on the compensation.
Compromise?
Yeah. I'll put right all the damage, like I said.
With proper tradesmen?
Well, all right then. But this compensation for distress, hey, it's a bit steep, isn't it?
Steep? After the distress you caused Mavis at lunchtime, it ought to be a good deal more, threatening her with bees in the back garden.
That was a joke, Derek.
Well, it's one that'll cost you dear, my friend. It's high time you grew up to the fact that irresponsible behaviour carries its own penalties.
Hey, I didn't come round here for a lecture. I'm trying to be reasonable.
Yes, because we hold all the cards. Your boat is in our garden. Oh, the boot's on the other foot now, isn't it?
Yes, we've got you by the short and cut.
You'll regret the day you ever embarked on this foolish enterprise.
Oh, will I?
We can wait. As far as I'm concerned, that boat won't see water this year.
No, we'll see about that then, won't we? I come round here, I try to give you a chance, I try to be fair, but you want to play rough, you've got it.
It's another bluff, Mavis.
Cup of tea, Alf?
Oh, hi, Tom.
Hey, love.
Hello.
I persuaded Alf to shut early and have a bite to eat with us.
Well, I'm very grateful. She's a smashing cook, your wife. Do you know, I am full to busting. Those potatoes are lovely.
Would you like a few more?
Oh, right. Oh, right. Thank you.
I'll cook them some more.
To tell you the truth, I don't like eating out much, you know. And I couldn't have faced going back to the house by myself.
No, well, I said you were putting a brave face on it, Alf. Sitting you harder than you'll ever know.
Hasn't affected his appetite, I see. At this rate, he won't want her back.
Well, we may not be able to sit in the garden. We must get our fresh air.
Oh! Derek, what's that terrible smell?
Come here, me little daddy now.
What's going on? What are you playing at?
I'm not playing, I'm painting. This is anti-fouling paint. Keeps all the barnacles and slimy creatures off it.
Well, stop it at once. This is not your boat anymore.
This half is, it's in my garden. I'll do what I like with it. You want to sell your half? I'm painting mine.
Oh, Derek, do something. I'm going to be sick.
Don't worry, Mavis, I will. I'll settle this matter once and for all.
Oh, Derek, don't lose your temper. Oh.
What are you going to do with that?
You paint your half. I'll make firewood of mine.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, wouldn't I?
The real problem is, Audrey, is that my wife just can't comprehend how complex and fascinating it is, you know, selling household hardware items. And today, more than ever before. And do you know why?
No.
Technology, that's why. You see, you take your common garden pan scrub, for example. Your good old-fashioned steel wool. Now, you can have all the computers and space-age technology you like, but I ask you, as a woman, what's ever been invented to beat the good old-fashioned pan scrub? For getting a pan really clean.
Oh, goodness.
What?
Look at the time, I hadn't realised.
Well, time flies when you're enjoying yourself.
Yes. Well, Dave, I'd love to stay and hear more about your pan scrubs and lavatory brushes and that. I mean, it sounds absolutely fascinating. But I've got to go because I'm expecting a call from my husband.
Oh, you're still married then?
Oh, yes. Well, I'm meeting him here later, actually. He's been on manoeuvres with the Marines, you know. Perhaps you'd like to meet him when he comes?
No. No, I've got to be going myself.
Ah, shame. Well, Dave, lovely meeting you, really. Ta-ra.
Hey, I've right enjoyed tonight, you know.
Well, I am pleased.
I have really enjoyed it. I could get used to this, you know. Audrey would be sorry she made me a bachelor.
Oh, don't talk soft.
Hmm?
Well, you're married, aren't you? You don't pack it in over a little tiff.
Yeah, we fight like cat and dog, you know.
So do most people sometimes, Al, but it won't change it.
No?
You don't have to pretend in here, you know.
Aye, well, it has been a strain, I suppose.
Of course it has, but I'll tell you something. If Audrey were to walk through that door now, you'd jump straight.
Hey, oh! What's this?
Jim lent it to me. I'm just checking it out. We're going fishing tomorrow night, start of the new season.
Hey, let's have a look. Come on. Hey, give us a go. God, you know it's donkey shit since I've been fishing. Oh, it brings it all back, does that? Do you think Jim's got another rod?
What for?
For me, I'd love to go fishing with you tomorrow.
Hey, hang on a minute. What about Audrey? What if she comes back?
Audrey? Audrey who?
Hey, hey, hey! Games that you're on. We're supposed to be getting ready for school, aren't you?
That's not breakfast.
You've finished your breakfast, haven't you? Come on now, upstairs. Now.
And don't leave that bathroom in a mess here.
And how's my little princess then? All right. That's a good girl. Now go and get your shoes on. Go on then. Wait. Do you want me to take over there?
Oh, you're all right.
Uncle, no matter what time we get up, we always seem to be on the last minute. Hey?
Years of practice.
Yeah, I'll get it. Hello, 8246. Yes. Hang on a minute. It's your mother.
She won't this time in the morning.
Search me. Soon find out, won't you?
You
Come
take
here, Chunky.
it.
Come to your dad.
Oh.
Hey.
Hello, Mummy, you all right? Yeah, of course we both are. Alma stood on holiday. Well, I suppose I could. Yeah. Why, what's up? All right, that's what you want. As you say, Mum. See you later. Okay. Bye.
He can't be serious.
Eh? Who can't?
Alf, about this fishing trip.
Oh, that sounded deadly serious to me.
But why, Don? He knows as much about fishing as I do.
Well, that's the best thing he can do, as far as I can see.
Well, I just hope that Audrey don't pick tonight to come waltzing back, that's all.
Hey?
Well, she's hardly going to be over the moon to find out her husband's gone on an all-night fishing trip. It's not exactly the actions of a man that's pining for his wife, is it? And I know the muggins who's going to get the blame for encouraging him.
I know selling the boat won't cover our compensation, Mavis, nowhere near. But we must do something. We can't weaken in our resolve now.
Well, I just wish there was a more amicable way of settling it.
Yeah, so do I, Mavis. You saw the response I got when I tried to handle the matter in a neighbourly way.
Yes, but we don't even know that we have the right to sell the boat.
No, don't worry on that score, Mavis. We won't do anything we're not entitled to. I shall make sure of that when I talk to the solicitor this afternoon.
Solicitor?
Certainly. I intend to make sure exactly what our rights are and then pursue them with the full weight of the law behind us. The Barneses have had their chance to settle this matter amicably. And now the gloves are off. No quarter shall be given. I'll see you later.
Take it you'll not say no to a cup of tea.
Oh, you take it right.
So where are you stopping? Or is it still a secret?
The Postgate.
Postgate Hotel?
Yeah, that's right.
Why, heck, you don't do things by halves, do you?
Oh, well, why shouldn't I pamper myself a bit? I mean, I deserve somewhat out of this life. Though I doubt my husband would see it that way.
I take it you've not told Alf where you're stopping.
No way. He'd have another heart attack if he knew that. Do you know, some folks have to feed a family of 4 for a week on what it costs a night at that place.
So, just what are you trying to prove, ma'am?
I'm not trying to prove anything, Gail. Just facing facts. When it comes to a choice in that flaming shop, there's no contest where Alf is concerned.
Oh, come on, ma'am, that's not fair and you know it. You've not exactly given Alf an easy time of it this last couple of weeks.
Don't start all
No,
that.
I'm just saying, what's the poor man supposed to do? You don't want Ivy in the shop, and you're not happy working there yourself.
Oh, I'm just not cut out to be the wife of a boring backstreet grocer.
It's not the way you saw it when you married him.
Well, maybe I thought there was some hope for him then, that I could make him into summit. I don't mean president of the traders in a seat on the council either.
So what do you want, Mum?
What do you mean?
Not a marriage? Not a life? Do you know? I don't think you do you? And if you don't know, where the heck does that leave Alf?
I'll tell you what I want out of my marriage, Gail. I want my husband to put me before the business just once, right? And I want him to start seeing things from my point of view for a change. Mind you, there's about as much chance of that right now as frying snowballs. So, looks like I'll be stuck in that 5-star hotel for quite a time yet, doesn't it?
I'll see to the tea.
Milo, is that it, Jim?
Yes, thanks, love. Cheers, Ivy.
Cheers.
Ah, Jim, just the lad I need to see.
Me?
Yeah, about this fishing trip you're going on tonight with Don.
Oh, yeah, what about it?
Well, I was wondering if you could fit another little one in. I mean, not too little.
Like who?
Like me.
I didn't know you were into fishing, Alfie.
Listen, I'm into anything that'll get me out of the house for the night.
Well, you're most welcome. Of course you are. There's only one snag, though.
Snag?
Uh-huh. Transport. See, we're going to go in my pickup. I was going to drive, give Don the night off. Trouble is, in the pickup, 3 is definitely a crowd.
Well, no bother, go in my car.
Your car?
Yeah, I'll drive.
You'll drive?
Certainly. So am I on?
Oh, you're welcome aboard.
Great, okay.
I'll see you later,
See you
Alfie.
later, yeah. Smash it.
Al, I know it's none of my business, but do you think this is wise?
What's that?
Going on this fishing trip. I mean, what happens if Audrey does try and get in touch with you?
Well, Audrey's going to be unlucky, isn't she?
Right, is there anything else?
No, that's it for now, thanks. So, he's still not moved it yet, then?
Sorry?
Des, still not moved his boat?
No, he hasn't. If you don't mind, I'd rather not discuss it.
And that goes for me and all, love. It's not our favourite topic of conversation just now.
Oh. Well, I am sorry about that, but I did try to warn Des about what would happen if he started the engine.
Yeah, we know. We're not blaming you, love, but we would like to drop it right now.
Yeah, sure.
Right, that's 1 and 4's 5. Thank you.
Yeah, I think it was a £10 note, wasn't it?
You're right. I'm sorry. Sorry, I wasn't thinking.
Thank you very much. Bye now.
Okay, then. You know, you really are going to have to get it out of your mind. I mean, let Des and Derek sort it out between them.
There's no way Des and Derek are going to sort anything out between them, not now. Derek's going to see a solicitor.
Solicitor? Well, there's no need for all that, surely.
According to Derek, there is.
Well, where will that leave you with Des and Steph? You've got to live with them when this lot's sorted out, you know.
Exactly.
Anyway, I don't suppose you'd like to come with us, Betty, eh?
Hey?
Oh, a couple of your hot pots would go down a treat in the wee small hours of the morning, you know. We could bring the camping stove.
You know what you can do now. How many are going?
Just the 3 of us. Alf, Dawn, myself.
Pity.
Pity?
Yeah, it's a pity you're not taking Percy Sugden. I mean, if he could put a smile on his chops like you've had on yours all day, you'd be doing us all a favour.
Yeah, it wouldn't be doing us any, though, would it? I mean, we're trying to catch fish, not frighten them away. Hey? No, I still say you're taking the risk leaving it there.
Eh?
Well, I mean, if you can get a line on a helpless vessel, you can claim salvage. I mean, if Derek's done that already, you've no chance.
He's thought of that and all.
Ah, just the man I want to see.
Well, if you've decided to drop your crackpot claim for compensation and discuss the situation sensibly, then the feeling's mutual. In fact, I'll even buy you a pint. If not, you're wasting your time and mine.
I don't think so.
Eh?
I'm not wasting my time, not anymore. I've done enough of that already.
I quite agree.
Which is why I'm putting the whole business in the hands of my solicitor. If you're not prepared to settle this matter amicably, I've no option but to resort to the law.
Hey, now hang on.
Unless you pay my claim in full. Immediately.
No way.
Very well, you leave me no option.
Oh, Derek, I'm sorry if I'm a bit late, but we had a shop full and I couldn't just walk out and leave Rita to cope on her own.
We're not stopping, Mavis.
Not stopping?
No, we'll find somewhere else to eat, where the company is more amenable.
Come on. Right, thank you, Mrs. Popwell. Man, there you go.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello, Gail.
Hiya. Is Ivy in?
No, she's gone for a dinner, love. She's down at the Rovers, though, if you want to catch her.
No, I don't. That's why I left it till now.
Left what?
I take it you've not heard from me, Mum.
No, I have not. Why, have you heard something?
Yes, I have, as a matter of fact. She came to see me this morning.
Oh, I see.
She's staying at the post gate.
The post gate? Oh, she doesn't do things by halves, your mother, does she?
No, she doesn't. The point is she was told me where she was stopping, which is more than she was willing to do before.
Didn't bother to tell me, though, did she?
She knew I'd tell you, Al.
Yeah, well, you've told me now.
Will you be getting in touch?
It wasn't me that walked out, Gail.
There you are, Mrs. Walton. Thank you. Ta-da. Oh, you have decided to come back then? You know, I'll just go and send a search party out for you.
Sorry, Rita, it couldn't be helped.
Oh, what so?
Oh, I didn't have lunch with Derek in the Rovers.
Why didn't he turn
Oh,
up?
yeah, he turned up about 5 minutes before I got there, by which time he'd told Des Barnes that unless he paid up in full and immediately, he was going to see a solicitor.
And Des wasn't very impressed, I take it.
Derek was livid. I mean, he wouldn't even stay in the Rovers for lunch, so we had to go home and have a sandwich. Oh, Rita, where's it all going to end? I can't even go in the Rovers now.
All quiet, I take it?
Yes, no problem, Al.
Oh, has Phyllis been in touch?
Phyllis?
Yeah, she I saw her earlier on. She said she's going to do some cleaning for me down at the house. She was going to let me know when she could come in.
Oh. Yeah, well, you will be needing somebody, won't you, not knowing when Audrey's coming back?
That's right.
Not knowing where she is, even.
I do know where she is. Gail told me. She's stopping at the post gate.
The post gate?
The post gate.
Have you been in touch with her?
It's not down to me, is it?
And have you told Gail that?
I certainly have.
Alf, now look about this fishing trip.
Look, it can't come soon enough for me, I'm telling you. Gone fishing.
Oh.
Got to do fishing.
Can I come in a minute, Harry?
Yes, I suppose so. I was just on my way back to work. I thought for a minute it might have been Des Barnes. There was a faint hope he might have seen sense. I should have known better.
Well, it was Des Barnes I want to talk to you about, actually.
You did?
Well, seeing as you're not inclined to listen to your wife, yes.
I see. Mavis has sent you.
No, Derek. Mavis doesn't even know I've come. I'm here under my own steam as a friend of both of you. And before this whole business gets totally out of hand and you end up in a state of war with your neighbours for the rest of your days. Now, is that what you want, Derek? Because I'm here to tell you, sure as God made little green apples, it's the last thing in the world that Mavis wants.
Mavis?
Des?
Look, I'm sorry about dinner time, but it wasn't me that was shouting the odds.
I do know what happened, you know.
Yes, well, I think I've had more than enough of this.
You have? How do you think I feel?
Right, well, I reckon it's time we did something about it.
Well, you're going to pay us our compensation.
Look, Mavis, if my boat was gone and your garden was back to what it was before and all this bickering was history, wouldn't that be compensation enough?
Well, yes, for me, but Derek wants...
Yes, I know what Derek wants. Right, I'm going to get rid of my boat for a start.
Get rid of it?
Yes, I'm going to get it and put it on the canal. I've got a crane coming down later today.
Oh, but you can't. Derek says...
Yes, and Derek will go on saying as long as the boat's there. Look, Mavis, I'm sorry. Derek's your problem. The boat's mine, and it's going, all right? I just thought I'd let you know, so if you see anyone in your back garden, you know what it's all about, all right? Hiya, Rita.
Has he been having a go at you?
Sorry?
Des Barnes, you look as if you've seen a ghost.
It's going to move the boat. It's going to put it on the canal. Oh, I've got to tell Derek...
hang on a minute. I thought you wanted the boat moving.
Well, yes, I do, but Derek...
Never mind, Derek. It's about time you started thinking about what you want. Now, when is Des planning to move the boat, then?
This afternoon.
Then chances are it'll have gone by the time Derek gets home, right? And he may not be over the moon about it, but there's not going to be a lot he can do about it by then, is there?
That's fine. Yeah, thanks very much. Goodbye now. Yes, Mrs. Roberts.
It's about my account.
Oh, yes. I take it the manager did explain, but it's rules of the house that we require settlement every week.
Yeah, that's fine.
And you don't know how long you'll be with us?
No, I don't. I mean, there's no problem, is there, with the room?
No, none at all. It's yours for as long as you want it. That's everything up to and including this morning.
Oh. Yeah, fine.
Thanks very much, Mrs. Roberts. I won't keep you a second.
Yes, gentlemen.
Large scotch, please, Phil.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Make it a brace.
So, what's so urgent you had to see me tonight?
A favour.
What? You want to do me one?
No, I want you to do one for me.
Go on, tell me more.
I need a best man.
Best man?
Yeah, an honest, upstanding, responsible member of society. Add a bit of decorum to the proceedings.
And you couldn't think of anyone, so you thought you'd ask me?
Something like that. Do I count you in, then?
Hang on a minute. I'm flattered, of course.
Well,
but...
don't be, because you'll be doing me a very big favour.
Come on, there's got to be somebody better qualified than me to do the job.
There is a mate of mine from the smoke called Charlie Travers.
Well, then.
Trouble is, if he showed his face around here, it could be the shortest marriage on the record.
There you are, that's 3/4.
There, I'll take one yourself, will you?
That's good, I'll have an Irish with you.
No problem.
Cheers.
Ah, Alfie, just in time, son.
Ah, right. What's the SP, then?
Well, we'll have another one here, lads. Then we'll go on our way and we'll save the serious drinking from the other end.
I'll drink to that.
Innkeeper.
Alec, when you're ready, son.
Yes, always ready to lighten the load on your pocket.
It's not my rounds, your man here.
Yeah, 3 pints, please, Alec.
No. 2 pints and 1 orange juice.
Oh, you're not drinking that stuff tonight, Don, are you?
I'm not, you are.
Oh,
You're the driver, and it looks like being a long night.
Absolutely.
So, who is he then?
Hey?
This Charlie What's-it?
Oh, he's a mate of mine. A very good mate of mine, actually.
So what's his problem?
Well, it's not his problem, mine. You see, when Jackie first took over Ingram, she wanted to sell up. Wrong decision.
For her, of course.
So, to get her to hang on, I had to convince her that it was practically worthless the way it stood. Then I had to find a buyer that would come up and offer her just that.
Peanuts?
Exactly.
Ah, that's where Charlie What's-it comes in.
Got it in one. So, you see, it'd be a bit embarrassing if she was to suddenly come face to face with him again as my best man.
Yep, I see your problem.
Well?
Well, looks like I don't have much choice.
Hey, great!
Not to protect you, but to spare that gorgeous woman of yours from finding out just what a rat she's marrying.
Forever the gent, hey, Phil?
You know me, Mike.
Cheers.
Aye, talk about the 3 Musketeers. One look at them 3 lumbering toward them. Fish will give themselves up.
Well, they're welcome to it. I can think of better places to be in the small hours than stuck on some drafty riverbank.
Aye, me and all.
Fishing's not my sport, I'm afraid.
Well, I doubt it'll be theirs once they get their feet under some table in a country pub. I don't reckon Fish have much to worry about from that lot tonight.
Alec?
Oi.
You know that pork pie that you showed me at dinner time?
What about it?
Well, I remember just a pork pie to you, mate. But it's home to some poor little creature.
Oh, I don't know where you've got that from, but it certainly didn't come out of one of my pies.
It's as soon as I'm riding this bike. We've been collecting them for weeks, haven't we, lads?
True, Alec. Look, I mean, here's the evidence. Look.
Oh, what the hell are you trying to do? Shut me down or what?
Time to go to bye-byes. Put him. Time to go to bye-byes before you have to go for your swimming lesson.
Right then, drink up. We'll have one more for the road.
Don't! Jeez, they get everywhere. What's your wee man doing in there?
At a guess, I'd say the breaststroke.
All right. A joke's a joke
You should
now.
see your face. Come on, lads. We better get off. We've got a long way to go.
Oh, that's the best suggestion I've heard tonight. Now,
Come on, supper dinner. I'm really looking forward to tonight.
Makes your heart bleed, doesn't it?
Sorry?
Seeing Alf like this. I don't think I've ever seen a man so cut up about his wife walking out on him before.
Well, he's certainly not losing any sleep over it, that's for sure.
Oh, I don't think Audrey is either. Pampering herself in 5-star luxury, I hear. So what Alf's got to laugh about, heaven only knows.
Sorry to keep, Mrs. Roberts. This is Michelle Walker, the duty manager. She'd like to have a word with you.
With me? That's right, Mrs. Roberts.
Oh dear, I hope there's nothing wrong.
I'm sure it's nothing we can't sort out, Mrs. Roberts. It appears the credit card you gave us is no longer valid.
Not valid? No, of course it's valid.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Roberts. Perhaps you have some other method of settling your bill.
No, just a minute. No, it must be valid. I mean, it can't be out of date. I haven't had it long. I mean, they always send you a new one well before.
I am sorry, Mrs. Roberts. Whatever the reason, your card has been cancelled.
Cancelled?
I'm sorry for any embarrassment this is causing you, of course, but I'm sure we can sort it out.
Where's the phone?
Hello, this is Alf Roberts. I'm sorry I'm not here to take your call at the moment, but please leave your name and number and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Please speak after the tone, because I've gone fishing.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, mate.
Derek!
He's trying to move the evidence. We've got to stop him.
Derek, listen to me.
Mavis,
now.
you go and stop the crane driver. I'll see what I can do out here.
No, listen, Derek.
Mavis, there isn't a second to lose. Go on, go on. Oh, stop it.
Ready when you are, mate.
No, stop!
What's up?
You can't take that boat.
I thought that's what you wanted. Go on, mate, take her up.
No, please, stop.
Mavis, until that boat is moved, we're never going to get your garden sorted.
But Derek says she must stop.
Oh, not Derek again.
Mavis, the boat is going to the canal now, and whatever you or Derek or anyone else says, it'll never darken your dahlias again.
No!
If you'll just let them get on with it, they can be finished by the time Derek comes home.
But Derek is home. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Let me down! Get me down! Mavis! Get me down!
Derek!
Help! Help!
Derek!
Oh! Mavis!
Don! Oh. Hey. Don!
What?
Pie.
Eh?
Do you want a pork pie?
No.
Oh, can?
Eh?
Do you want another can of beer?
Oh, yeah, just put it down.
Yeah, how you doing?
Oh. Eh?
Have you caught out?
You're joking. I reckon they're all in kit where I should be.
Well, I'll go see how he's... What were these pies?
Yeah, go on, cheers, off. Ain't got another tin of beer there, have you?
Yeah, there's plenty in here.
Cheers, Alf.
Oh. How you doing?
Well, you give me a chance, will you? What about yourself?
Nah, not a sausage.
Yeah, well, you won't get in on either unless you check your float. And when was the last time you checked the bait?
Bait?
I'll tell you what, Alf. Just you stick to looking after the beer, all right?
What was that?
I don't know, an animal or something.
Animal? What sort of animal?
I don't know, a fox. Look, I'm no wiser than you, Alf. Will you give my head peace? I'm trying to concentrate here.
I'll go see if
Aye, go
Don
on.
heard out.
Aye, yeah, yeah.
Don? 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 Don!
Well, nobody's seen the man. Not since last night in the pub, anyway. What's that?
It's a cap. I'll tell you what, it looks like Don's.
Why the hell should it be Dawn's?
You tell me, does it or doesn't it?
I don't know.
Well, it does to me. I mean, it could be Don's.
Hey, listen, Alfie, it's a cap. They all look the same. What are you getting at?
Well, he could have fallen in, couldn't he? We both heard that splash.
No. You reckon you heard a splash?
Well, I did, definitely. You would have done as well if you hadn't been so K-eyed, like Don.
Don't ask me. You were the sober one.
You're the only one round here that was.
Exactly, so you're the one who should know exactly what happened, shouldn't you?
Derek, you didn't have to get up early. Just because I have to go in at some ungodly hour and do the morning papers don't mean to say you have to lose your beauty sleep. Look, why don't you go and snuggle back into Beddy Byes again and I'll make you a nice cup of tea, huh? This is silly, Derek, this not speaking. I know why you're sulking. It's the boat. You think I went against you. Well, I didn't. And just because Des Barnes has moved the boat from our back garden, it doesn't affect our rights. I didn't warn you about him moving the boat because I just felt that was for the best. But if I was wrong, well, surely we can at least talk about it. Oh, Derek, I didn't ask you to climb into that boat. I mean, it's not my fault you got hauled up into the air and made a fool of yourself. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. You didn't make a fool of yourself. I just said that because you wouldn't answer me. Derek, this sulking. Honestly, sometimes I think it's not a wife you want, it's a mother substitute so you can play at being a silly little boy.
It's no good keeping on asking me about what happened at dawn. I was stocious. You were in command of the squad.
Oh, no, we were both to blame. I mean, it was both our fault what happened.
What was our fault, Alfie?
Well, what happened to Don?
Look, you don't seriously think he's floating down the river belly up, do you? It's too shallow, Alf.
Aye, you're right. Well, there's some deep patches, though, you know.
Look, let's just say he wandered off to get rid of some of that beer, right? I mean, he might have come back to the pub for all we know. Met someone who came from our neck of the woods who gave him a lift. He's probably been tucked up safely in bed with his feet in Ivy's back for the last couple of hours.
Yeah, he could have gone with Sid Roscoe, I suppose.
Uh-huh.
He did leave early, I know. I'll tell you what, look, I'll shove everything in the car. You go see if they'll let you use the phone.
And phone who?
Don.
Oh, aye. Phone Ivy at 6 o'clock in the morning. Stuff that for a game of soldiers. He's probably woken her up once already when he came in. You phone her.
No. Look, if I phone and he's not there, she's going to start worrying, isn't she? Just like I'm starting to worry.
That's probably the whole idea, eh?
Eh?
Don's idea of a joke. Leave us wandering up and down the river like a couple of big girls looking for her knickers. Oh, aye. Good tale in the Rovers, that'll be. If you want to phone the police or you want to phone Ivy, go on ahead.
Police? Oh, no. Look, let's just go home.
Right.
Morning, Ivy. I'm out of washing powder.
Oh, blooming heck, you're a quick customer, aren't you? I've only just got here myself.
No, I've been listening out for you. It's usually Mr. Roberts opening up, isn't it?
Yes, but he's got other things on his agenda at the moment.
Audrey, you mean? Has he gone after him?
As the Eckers like. He went on a fishing trip last night. Him, Jim MacDonald, and my husband. Come on in, love.
I didn't know Alf were a fisherman.
He's not, love. It's all bravado. He's trying to make out he's not bothered about Audrey. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but they haven't come back yet. It's all right for Don. He can get his head down for a few hours, you know, and then work later tonight. But Alf is going to be no use in this shop at all today.
I don't think I'd like Kevin going on an all-night expedition. He might catch something he don't want to throw back.
I'll tell you what, I bet your washing machine hardly ever stops these days, does it?
Do you know, Ivy, I don't know what I'd do without it. I mean, how did they manage her?
Stopped in them up, most of them, love.
Hey! Keep your voice down, you frightened fish.
Oh, sorry, mate, sorry.
What's happened with you? You look like you've lost an argument.
Yeah, well, I fell at river, I think. To be honest, I don't feel, you know. Well, if we tell the truth, I was far gone. I think I must have fell asleep and you know, just rolled in.
There's a few done that at the time, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it brought me round, you know, but I've lost my bearings a bit, really. We're dark, you see, and anyway, I'm not sure which side of the river I climbed down.
Yeah, hot tea in there.
Oh, Charlie. Yeah, I think it must have been up to the side where I was. Yeah, I walked miles down here, then I turned around and come back. There were loads of blokes fishing.
Aye, they've all packed up except me.
Yeah. Side where I was, there was this big pub.
Oh, aye, right. That's over to the side. You see that bridge? If you go over that bridge, turn left, go up road, and you can't miss it.
Oh, right. Ciao, mate. Ciao. Well, I'll best be off because my mates will be wondering where the heck I am. Hey! Hey! Hey, that's Lord's cat. Hey, that! Ah, flaming Nora!
Sorry, oh, well, better late than never.
One of the kids for you, what?
No, the kids are fine. It's me mum. She landed on us last night. Here you go. Well, I say landed on us. First of all, we got the SOS. Come and get me.
Why, where was she?
This hotel she's been living in since she walked out on Alf. Oh, living it up in, I should say. Anyway, when she came to pay the bill, her flexible friend's gone all rigid. Al's put the kibosh on the credit card.
Has he buy it? Well, if it's got to that stage, it's getting bitter.
So the orphan of the storm is staying at our house, and you can imagine what that's like.
Well, actually, I have to imagine. You know, she's never been near me since I got back. No phone call, nothing. Me, what's supposed to be her best friend.
Count yourself lucky.
Why?
Because she is like an unexploded bomb waiting to go off. Any minute now, somebody is going to cop it.
I'm telling you, Alfie, he's not here.
I bet he's fast asleep.
Well, he's a good man if he can sleep through that lot.
Yeah, I wonder if there's anywhere around the back. I'll go have a look at... Hey, up.
What are you playing at?
The wife.
Eh?
Right, where is he?
Alf?
Yes, Alf, the miserable guy.
He's gone on to that fishing trip. Hang on a minute, what do you think you're
Don't
doing?
get in my way, Ivy. I am joint owner of this shop. This is my till, and I have come to draw out money to which I am entitled. Now, have you got any arguments?
No, not me. I was just going to tell you that.
Well, where's the rest? The float's more than this. And where's the cash box?
Ah, well, that's for security, Audrey. You see, we don't keep much money till lately, and when we get a quiet moment, well, then we put it cash box in a safe place.
It should be there. That is his safe place.
Yes, but he's changed it, you see.
All right, Ivy. Where is it now?
I'm sorry, Audrey, but he's told me not to tell anybody.
I'm not anybody, Ivy. I'm his wife.
I don't think you should be taking it
Now,
out
before
on
you
Ivy.
start, you know nothing about what goes on in this shop, or between me and Alf, or Alf and her.
I was only saying...
Yes, well, you do better saying nothing instead of taking her side. There's enough people mixing it between husband and wife as it is.
I hope you're not getting at me, Audrey.
If the cap fits, Ivy, do you know I'd hate to have your conscience.
I've got nothing on my conscience.
So you say. But ever since you started working here, Alf has become very peculiar. I do know that.
Well, I'm surprised at you, Alfie, eh? Frightened of your own missus.
Do me a favour. Who's frightened? That'll be the day.
Well, what are you hiding for? Come on. Stand up for yourself. Get stuck in.
Look, I'm just not in the mood to have a barney with the missus. My mind's full of other things, like worrying about Don. Anyway, I might say something I'd regret.
Well, here she comes then, Alfie.
Oh, morning, Mrs. Nuttall. It's wonderful weather, isn't it? Yeah. Everything all right? Yeah. Yeah, well, I won't keep you.
The cheek of her making out that it's me that's putting Alf up to being awkward.
I wouldn't take any notice either.
I wouldn't mind, Liz, but I have done my level best to get Alf to make his peace with her. I have, honest. I didn't want him to go on this fishing trip with Jim and Don, you know.
Hey, don't get upset about it either. Just ignore her. Ah, the Wanderer's return. About time and all.
Oh, love, did you miss me then?
Not much, no. But I'll tell you, you've just missed
Oh,
out.
no, Audrey, yeah, I saw her.
Yes, she come and empty till Alf.
She?
Yes, I couldn't hardly stop her. I think about 20 odd pound in.
It's not your fault, though. Don't worry about it.
She wanted a cash box as well, but I won't let her have it. I hope I did right.
Yeah, quite right, love. Everything all right at home?
Pardon?
Oh, go on, stop messing around. Tell her.
Well, I am.
Tell me what?
Is Don at home?
Is with you two, isn't he?
No. No, he isn't. That's what we're telling you, Ivy.
Yeah. You see, what actually happened is that, well, matter of fact, we've
lost him.
Lost him.
How you could come on without him, I'll never understand.
Ivy, we had very little choice.
You were supposed to be his pals.
Oh, now, come on, Ivy. Fair dues, mate. Fair dues. I mean, we're all worried about it, aren't we? Would I be here? Would I have closed the shop if I wasn't bothered about Don?
You all went together, Alf. You should have stuck with him.
Oh, it was pitch black, love. We were all 3 sheets to the wind.
Hey, hang on, I was sober.
Well, all right, me and Dawn were right. I mean, we were well away. Come on, pitch black, middle of the night, half cut, trying to put a worm on the end of a hook. I'd better things to be doing than looking after Dawn.
If he'd been coming back with anybody else, he'd have said something to you, Jim.
Well, if he said anything, love, I did not hear it, right? He was fishing a yard or two up the bank from me. I didn't even know he wasn't there till it was light. Mind you, Alfie did reckon he, heard a splash.
A splash? Oh, my God. Do you mean he fell in?
Ivy, there's no need to leap to that, right? There's plenty of things make splashes in rivers, love.
Breadman will be here soon, you know.
Oh, here, listen, we've forgotten a cap.
No, what?
Sure,
Oh,
a
aye,
cap, yeah?
forgetting about it, thinking about blooming Breadman, you see. Is that Don's cap?
Yes, it is. Where'd you get it?
Well, I fished it out the river.
Oh, my God, you mean he has fallen in? Did you get the police? You should have got the police, Alf. John.
I told you we should get the police, but no, you said no. This is all I need, I'll tell you that.
You know, I was just saying to Gail, I've not heard a peep out of you since you walked out on Alf.
Well, he forced me into that. I had to do it to keep my self-respect. Anyway, he's very clever. He's got what he wanted. I didn't want to do it.
Yes, but you did though, didn't you?
Listen, if he thinks I'm going crawling back, he's got another thing coming. The problem is, where can I go? I mean, Gail's lovely. I mean, she's very good, but she's got a house full already, hasn't she? So, well, I was wondering, and it would only be temporary, and you would say if it wasn't convenient.
No, you can stop here, Audrey. It's all right with me.
Oh, are you sure? Well, I mean, you'd say, wouldn't you? I mean, oh, love. You know, they're right. You find out who your friends are.
Oh, look, you know, I'd be glad of the company. You're very welcome.
But I can't pay anything for my keep, you know. I've got
Hey,
nothing.
I never asked, did I?
No, but I would pay if I could, honestly. Do you know what I was thinking? Alf's behaving very funny. Why? Because he's under someone's influence, and it's Ivy. I mean, she's egging him on, keeping the shop open all hours, do this, do that. She's even got him going fishing now with Don. Fishing! Alf, I mean, he's never been fishing in his life. It's not normal, is it?
And what we'll have to do, we'll have to get in touch with the force in that area. But anyway, we'll leave that for
This is the last time I ever go fishing, I'll tell you that for note.
Now then, love. Is there anything else you can tell me? Can he swim?
Well, you find this strange, but I don't know for sure. We've never been swimming or anything, you know. We've not been married that very long.
Come on now, love, come on. This cap now, you sure it's his, are you?
Yes, it's Don's.
Oh, there's a lot of caps like that, love. You can't be positive.
I bought it him, Alf. I should know.
Now, love, it's early days yet. Now, what time did you last see him?
Oh, I don't know. 2 or 3 o'clock in the
No,
morning.
it was after 3, no.
Yeah.
We thought he'd come straight home, you see.
Yeah.
I mean...
Hey, there's a cop car outside.
Don!
What's going on here?
Don! Don!
That's him. That's her husband, Don.
I deduced that. Thank you, councillor. Come on. Next time, happen you should rope yourselves together, eh?
Steady on, love, steady on.
Don, I thought you would drown.
Hey, all's well that ends well, eh?
Where were you, lad?
I'm going to open my shop now, Don.
Couple of mates you are.
I went to the shop. Rita said you'd come back for your dinner. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Well, look,
Because you know me, Mavis, Mr. Immediate. I just want to get this whole unfortunate misunderstanding sorted out as soon as possible.
well, so do I.
I just wish Derek did.
Oh, now, excuse me, I'm sorry, but if you've come here to criticise Derek, well, I can't be any part of it.
No, I didn't mean anything by that. Derek's a grand man. I'm just trying to put things right.
Yeah, well, I should hope so, because we've both been very upset by this. I mean, well, we've been under a lot of stress, and Derek's already got a lot of pressure at work.
Well, that's it, you see. The sooner we put things right, the better. That's why I got the boat hauled away.
Oh, yeah, well, Derek's not happy about that, you know, not happy at all.
Well, I'm just trying to put things right.
I mean, it's not just what happened, it's what might have happened. If we hadn't jumped out of the way when that boat toppled over... Well, you saw what happened to the Sun Lounger.
Yes, I did, Mavis, and so I'd like you to accept this in the spirit in which it's offered. A new deluxe garden lounger. Top-of-the-range model, the vice president. 3 positions.
Well,
I don't want to get solicitors involved. Your solicitor and my solicitor. Telling lies to each other. No, I'd just sooner sort this out between ourselves. So, will you accept this, Mavis? And, my wishes for many happy years of garden lounging.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, Charlotte, this is great. It's great to be home. By heck, this is just what the doctor ordered. And I'll tell you what, I think I'll get straight into bed after this. I won't bother working tonight either.
Oh, that reminds me, I'll have to go to the shop and show William, won't I? I'll only have Alf moaning.
You better not, or I'll have him. What? Him moaning? Now, I could moan if I wanted to, eh? Yeah, him and Jim waltzing off the way they did.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Dan, when they came back into that shop without you,
Well, didn't look very hard, did they?
then when they showed me your cap.
Ah, no. That was irresponsible, that. Silly beggars.
Jim and Alf,
Yeah.
irresponsible, silly beggars.
Yeah.
And what the hell were you then?
Eh?
Here's me thinking you were dead. Don't you think I buried enough family, Don? And all because you got as drunk as a pig.
Hey, steady on, steady on. I mean, I had one or two. I
You
know.
were incapable. You were rolling drunk. Oh, come on, you only went rolling down into a river, didn't you? And now you sit there calling Jim and Alf?
This is good, this. Now, you let it all out, love, because you'll feel a lot better.
Don't you tell me when I'll start feeling better. I've been worried out my mind about you. And did you think to phone me? No, no. When you saw your daft mates rolling down the hill in the car, did you bother? Did you think to ask yourself how I'd be feeling when they came home without you?
Well, I was thinking, how the hell am I going to get home?
Well, I'll tell you this then, Don Brennan. You ever do it again, you won't have to bother worrying about how you're going to get home, because you won't be wanted. And look at your best cap. I bought you this for your birthday. And it's ruined! I'll tell you this as well. You ever get drunk and roll into a river again, you do yourself a little favour, eh? Don't bother climbing out!
Is this toast for Ken Barlow, Alma? Yes, that's right.
Come on, I'll take that. Give yourself a break. That's what I'm here for, isn't it? Ken, your tea and toast.
Oh, thanks, Audrey. You helping out today?
Well, I haven't got any choice, have I, the way my husband's treating me? Expect you know about it, do you?
I did hear things weren't running too smoothly at the moment, yeah.
C'est la vie, Ken. Still, je ne regrette rien. I got by before I knew Alf. I shall get by very nicely without him. Luckily, I do have some wonderful friends.
That's the main thing.
Oh, listen, I'm telling you. Alma has been so loyal. I'm staying with her, actually, in the flat upstairs. That's one thing Alf has overlooked, you see, Ken, because when people start to treat me like muck, I dig my heels in. That's how I am. Que sera, sera.
I hope Ken likes cold toast. Knowing me mum, it'll be cold tea and all by the time he gets a chance to drink it.
Mavis, I'm home.
Oh, flowers.
By way of atonement for my unforgivable behaviour this morning.
Oh, you could never do anything unforgivable.
I don't deserve you, Mavis. But I promise you it will never happen again. Whatever anger I may feel, justified anger in my opinion, towards our feckless neighbour next door, it won't be misdirected towards you.
Oh, Derek.
Am I forgiven?
Of course you are. You know, Des isn't all bad. I mean, he is thoughtless. Well, they both are, but he does have a decent side to him.
Why, what's he been up to now?
Nothing. It's just that he came round.
What's that?
Well, I was just trying to tell you it's a replacement for the sun lounger that got squashed.
And you took it, you not only let the blighter into the house, you allowed him to give... Oh, Mavis, how could you?
Well, he seemed keen to make amends.
Mavis, you betrayed me again. You played right into his hand. You've actually aided the man in his scheme to emasculate me. Oh, Mavis.
Had your invite yet, Alec?
I beg your pardon?
You and Bet. I was wondering if Mike Baldwin invited you to his wedding.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, what a shame. Should be a cracking do. Plenty of champers flowing.
You're going, are you?
Oh, too true. I'm his best man. I'll be taking Deirdre, of course. She deserves a good day out.
Evening, Kenneth.
Hey, Alec, pint, please.
Yeah, just heard a piquant little gobbit. See me lad over there?
Jennings, yeah, what about him?
Mike Baldwin's only asked him to be best man at his wedding.
Oh, birds of a feather, I suppose.
Exactly. Tell you what, if I was Baldwin, I'd think twice before letting him mind the wedding ring. Eh? What? Give him a 24-carat job to have ready in church. Bride would be lucky if she couldn't get a little brass job on her finger.
Don't get a skinful inside you. You need a good night's sleep if you're doing a day's work tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. 3 bags full, ma'am.
I don't get nagged now, you know. You know, it's like a stone being lifted off your chest when you know what I cop sick.
Huh?
Hi, Alf. Jim.
How do?
I bumped into Audrey this afternoon.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a cafe on Rosamond Street. She's staying with Alma, apparently.
There you are, you see. She's circling around, getting closer to home all the time.
Maybe she's just waiting for you to go round there and ask her to come back.
She'll have a long wait then, won't she?
That's what I like best, getting that closed sign on.
Oh, have you got some ice, love, and a lemon?
Oh, I should think so. Hey, you bought a bottle of gin. I thought you said you had no money.
No, I haven't. Just the last few quids till you've got to have the necessities, haven't you? What a devious devil my husband turned out to be, cancelling my credit cards.
Oh, he hasn't, has he?
Yeah, didn't I tell you? He started hiding the shop takings now and all.
Well, he's been one job ahead all the way so far, hasn't he?
Ah, so far. But no further.
Hey, how do you mean?
He's got a stack of money stashed away, you know, money that's never been near a bank.
Oh, yes.
And I know where he keeps it. A secret little hiding place in our house. Only it's not going to be there much longer because tomorrow, Alma, I'm going round there and I'm going to come between Alf and the one great love of his life, his banknotes.
Oh.
Cheers.
Cheers.
And Hazel's thinking it'll all blow over.
Ow, you're pulling me, yeah.
Well, sit still and stop wriggling then. I've got to get the knots out. I mean, making a scene in the shop like that for the sake of a few quid.
Well, you know, she always was the drama queen.
Showing herself up in front of Ivy.
What's a drama queen?
Nothing. You know how Toffee knows she is about Ivy?
Love, she's upset. Women do strange things when they're upset.
Does she live in Buckingham Palace?
Who?
The drama queen. Same as proper queen. Long live our Grace queen. Long live our noble queen.
No, we eat your breakfast. And it's noble queen, God save her. And how long Alma will put up with her, heaven only knows.
Oh, she'll come to her sense before then.
Granny Audrey fell out with Grandpa Alf. You should make her make friends.
They haven't fallen out, love. She just stayed here last night because... Well,
she didn't want to catch your Grandad Alf's cold, you see.
You're telling fibs. You made me make friends with Robin Clark when we had a fight. I still hate him.
Do you always wait before God?
Oh, I'm sorry if I disturb you, but I'm a working girl, you know.
Alfie gets up at the crack of dawn, but I have trained him to do it quiet. Tea's mate comes on, has his cup of tea, 1 sugar, dash of milk, never wakes me.
Are you missing him?
I'm missing me home comforts and a proper change of clothes.
And that's it?
Well, so what if I am quite fond of the stingy old tub of lard? He obviously doesn't give a toss about me.
Oh, I don't know how you came to that conclusion, lady. It was you that walked out on him.
This is how he woos me back, is it? Humiliating me, cutting off me credit cards, making me a pauper. So I'm begging a night's sleep from anybody that'll take pity.
Oh, dear, you've been knocking on doors, flogging clothes pegs next.
It's not funny, Alma. Actually, I feel dead sick. My stomach's all churning up.
You know, sometimes, love, you have to make a trade-off. Decide what you want, and to hell with pride.
What you mean is give in and let them trample all over us.
No, but if you've got the choice, at least try and find a way to sort things out without wrecking everything. Me, I've had enough goodbyes.
You're better off on your own, kid. Take it from me.
Now say that again, with conviction.
Mavis! What are you doing with that?
Well, I just thought I'd better open it out here in case it's got any of those little plastic squiggles inside, because they get all over the place.
Obviously, I've not made myself clear. We are not keeping that thing.
Oh, but Derek, I want to be able to sunbathe in my lunch hour if it's still nice. Get all my little white bits done.
When we get our due compensation, I shall buy you a deluxe sun lounger. Or a hammock, even, with a fringe.
Derek, we haven't got room for that. And I'm quite happy with this, or I would be if you'd let me use it.
You know what you are, Mavis? Putty. Totally gullible.
The Barneses are just trying to make amends.
It's all part of their plot.
Plot? Oh, Derek, you're getting paranoid.
Well, tactic, if you like. Strategy, scheme, it all boils down to the same thing. They want us to give up our claim.
But then why don't we?
You see? Putty. Putty! You are being manipulated into surrender.
Well, I don't see that agreeing to an amicable settlement is surrender. And I don't particularly like to be called putty.
Woo-hoo! It's a treat to see a fine figure of a man in his night clothes, Derek.
Ah. Ah. Oh. Ah. Ah.
Putty.
Morning!
So, how are things? Well, if you mean my lodger, she's gone back to bed. According to her, she has not slept a wink.
I take it that's not your version.
Well, she's my friend, you know, as well as your mum. She is the most...
Selfish?
Well, self-involved. You know, after she'd battered me ears as to what a pig Alf was till well gone midnight, she fell asleep like a log. I was the one lying awake worrying. Never occurs to her that other people might have problems.
Rent statement. Well, we knew it was due.
Oh, it still comes as a nasty shock each quarter.
Come as a nastier one if we hadn't haggled it down.
Yeah, but how long is it going to stay down? I mean, how long till them new leaseholders get as greedy as the last lot?
You seem reasonable enough to me. Don't know why you're being so pessimistic.
Well, with good reason. I've got everything to lose.
So have I.
Well, at least you'll still have a roof over your head. I mean, if they bump up that rent again, it'll be definitely Tatar Alma. Business, income, flat the lot. And I've not got no nice, comfortable husband to run on to.
Oh, look, here he is now. Planning on tackling the channel next, are we? Or is it the Donald Brennan formation swimming team?
All right. Let's get all the water jokes over, shall we?
No. Come on, I'm every sympathy. Imagine you could have pulled out a nice salmon while you were in there.
There's the thought, eh? Perhaps you got a couple of gasping perch still in your pocket, even as we speak, Squire. Still, make the night not a complete waste of time, anyway.
Oh, Jim, behave yourself. He could have drowned. I think you're all being very childish. Though why should I be surprised?
You see, we're all in the doghouse with your aquatics.
Yeah, except for Alf, eh? He's got no one shouting the odds, lucky devil.
Oh, well, that's unkind. True, but unkind, dog.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, I heard what happened yesterday. Doesn't look as though she's on road to coming back, does
She'll
it?
come back, all right, but on my terms.
The answer's yes, so long as you look after it. Eh? You want to borrow me a black straw cartwheel for Mike Baldwin's wedding?
Oh, have you got one?
Yeah, sale bargain. I bought it in anticipation of being invited to the Royal Garden Party. Well, I had to tell myself some tale, didn't I, forking out nearly 40 quid for it.
Thanks, Rita, but I've not even thought about what I'll wear yet.
Hey, you'll have to show the flag, kid. It'll be a right glitzy-do. All his fiancée's fashionable friends.
I am not even going to try and compete.
Hey, he's got a cabbage rose big as a dinner plate. You'll knock 'em dead. See, even if I'm not invited, I can send me tip for was.
Thanks, Rita. I'll keep it in mind. Has Phil been in?
I've not clapped eyes on him, haven't you?
He keeps mizzling off. I'm left feeling a right twit when I've got to tell folk I don't know where he is. I'm meant to be his partner, not his flipping typist.
Your Phil's one of them footloose and fancy-free types, Flower. Know 'em of old. Don't like checking in.
I don't want him checking in. I just want him to take his share of the responsibility. And he is not my Philip.
Isn't that part of his charm?
2 ham sarnies to take out and a bag of crisps.
Working lunch?
No, nipping home. Got a bloke coming round. Go on, I'll have one of them strawberry tarts and all. Might as well make a pig of myself while the missus isn't looking.
Alcazar. Alma, will you put that thing down? It'll not get any less by you looking at it every 5
No, I'm
minutes.
just sure I've heard it somewhere before, that's all.
What is it?
It's nothing. It's just the name of the company that bought our lease, Alcazar Holdings. $1.95, please, love.
I think it's Spanish for castle, if my memory serves me right. I worked in Fuengirola once somewhere on a timeshare. Picked up some of the lingo. Dos Portal de San Miguel, por favor. Keep the change.
Spanish.
Ma'am, how are you feeling?
How'd you expect me to feel, Gil?
Clean. As you just used half a bottle of our best French bubble bath. I could smell it from down here.
I needed something to take all the stress away. Oh, it's all around here.
Cup of tea might help.
No, Tarpet, no, I've got things to attend to.
You're not going causing trouble in that shop, are you?
I am going nowhere near the shop, Gail.
Now what's she up to?
It's too late to buy you a pie.
Oh, that's right.
No subtle implications, just prefer not to eat alone, simple as that.
It doesn't worry me, Ken. You're just somebody who lives in the street.
Second put down today. Not as bad as Shane Butterworth, though. He asked what I did in the First World War.
He was winding you up.
I wish he had been. Does May the 14th, 1986 mean anything to you?
Look, Ken, I've got to
Well,
get
that's the
back.
day that Mike Bolden married my little Susan. And now I gather he's having a second stab at wrecking some other poor woman's life.
Is there a point to this?
Harry, I'm a bit surprised to hear that you're among the merry throng chucking confetti. I would have thought that particular shindig was the last place you'd want to be.
Ken, when I want a secretary to OK my social engagements, I'll advertise for one, all right?
Oh, hello, Alf. No change in the status quo?
No, I'm just giving it enough rope, Ken.
Right, who is it? What do you want?
Oh, Phyllis! What the heck are you doing here?
Oh, you're lucky I didn't crack your head open sneaking in like that.
I was not sneaking. I happen to live here.
Oh, aye? Not the story I've heard.
Alma, where the heck are you?
I'm just coming.
We've got a mob downstairs and you're... Alma, this is no time to be looking through holiday souvenirs.
Look, I'll be down in a minute, all right? Alcazar petrol station. Purchased November 1989. MB.
All right, where is it?
I beg your pardon.
The money. He usually keeps a fair stash in there.
Are you accusing me of theft?
Oh, keep your wig on. Just thought you may know where he moved it to.
Why would I?
Because if I know you, Phyllis, within 5 minutes of working here, you'd have identified the whereabouts of every last safety pin.
Are you saying I'm nosy?
Thorough, Phyllis. Just very thorough. I bet you've been round every little nook and cranny with your feather duster, haven't you?
I never skimp my work, though somebody has.
Derek, you didn't say you were coming home to lunch.
Nor was I, but then I thought, Willers, did I ever tell you I was called that at school? Willers, weary Willers, actually. Children can be very cruel. Anyway, Willers, I thought, you were very abrupt with your dear lady wife this morning, again, and she doesn't deserve it. Take her out for a slap-up lunch to make amends.
Oh, well, I was just going home to have a scrambled egg.
Oh, dear, I don't think Place Goujon and a half bottle of nicely chilled muscadet can possibly compete with that.
You're a fool. Willers, but a lovable, romantic fool. Listen, I don't think Rachel will mind if I ask for another half hour. Right.
Well, it's in the Birdman of Weatherfield. Recovered from your flight yet, mate?
Fine, thank you. You recovered from your swim?
She said I can have an extra hour.
Oh, good.
Oh, Derek, I do hate it when we fall out. I'm glad you've decided to see sense.
Mavis, my love, I came to make amends for being snappy with you. The situation vis-à-vis next door hasn't changed one iota. Did you take your husband to be a spineless jellyfish?
No, Derek.
Throw your fancy.
All right, mate, I've been expecting you.
Is he in?
That isn't back. Alf, there's Phyllis for you.
Oh, hello.
It's, personal.
Yeah, it's about Mrs. Roberts. Ivy is fully in the picture.
Oh, she's been round to the house. I thought it was a burglar at first. I were in kitchen, cleaning kitchen cupboards. I don't know when they last saw hot water.
So anyway, what does she want?
Money?
Yeah, as if I couldn't guess. She's been rootling at Wallsafe, then?
I didn't even know it was there.
No, well, I just keep a few bob there, you know, in case of emergencies.
She seemed to be upset because there wasn't hundreds in it. Said something about taxman.
Look, well, she knows naught about it. It's me that does all the business.
She played Hamlet when she saw it was empty.
Yeah, well, that's because I'm one step ahead of her, you see.
Alf, don't you think what goes on between husband and wife should be private?
Well, it weren't very private when she stormed in here yesterday, was it?
And she wasn't bothered what she said to me. You'd have thought it was my fault it wasn't stashed with
Yeah,
money.
sorry about that for this. No, actually, you're right, Ivy. I'm not one to wash me dirty linen in public, no. But if that's the arena she's chosen, that is the arena she shall have.
There you go, lads. I'll bring the tea over in a minute. Hey, you know what Martin was saying? We should be a bit more adventurous now and again. I mean, I know we'll never totally wean him off the sausage, egg and chips, but they might be tempted to the occasional moussaka or lasagna. He's been getting very interested in cooking, so anybody in?
He was right, you know.
Martin?
No, Des Barnes Alcazar. It is Spanish.
So?
Well, you know, I knew it rang a bell. It's the same name as that petrol station that Mike Baldwin bought in Spain the year before last. See?
Yeah, well, it's very common, Des said. It meant castle. I mean, there's lots of things called castle.
Yes, but I mean, if it had been called Castle Holdings, I'd never have given it a second thought. But why a Spanish name?
Sounds more impressive.
And why the same name as this place?
Coincidence.
Don't talk to me. Don't talk.
See to them, please.
I don't think I can take much more of this, girl. That's the God's honest truth.
Much more of what? What have you done now?
Oh, that's right. Take his side. I notice you never ask what he's done now.
All right. What's he done now?
He's just taken away my last vestige of dignity. I suppose you thought that never mattered to me, didn't you?
Well, you've never worried much about people's opinions.
No, I didn't. Suited me when I was young. Having 2 kids out of wedlock never bothered me that much. But when the wrinkles come, the good times go, I mean, you don't half get weary. When I married Alf, I was well sick of being silly Audrey Potter. I just wanted to be somebody. I wanted some respect.
You are somebody now.
Oh, don't kid yourself. They're all laughing at silly Audrey Roberts now instead of silly Audrey Potter. Just the name's changed.
Who's laughing at
Oh, everybody you care to mention. They all know what a fix I'm in. Even Phyllis Pierce. I mean, he's got her in now, cleaning the house. Marvellous. It'd be too mean to get anybody in to help me. I mean, I was just a cheap skimmer.
So maybe he thought you didn't have much else to do, eh? What were you doing there, anyway?
Just wanted to get some more clothes.
Ma'am.
Well, and some money. All I've got is the remains of that 20 quid I got from the shop. I mean, I can't keep sponging off you and Alma forever.
What about the building society book, the one you made him give you?
I left that in the bedroom. Crafty pigs hidden that as well. And a load of tenors, and I know it got stashed away.
And you were just going to take it?
Well, yes. Why not? Half of that's legally mine. Oh, I bet he's enjoying this.
No, ma'am. I don't think he's enjoying it any more than you are. You're 2 grown-ups behaving in a way I'd expect of Nicky and his pals, scoring silly tricks off each other. Now, when are you going to stop playing games and sit down and talk to each other? Eh?
Mavis!
Don't say Mavis to me in that tone of voice. I didn't even know it was here.
Well, you must have seen them putting it up, surely to goodness.
I've been working in the shop, not keeping surveillance on the back garden. Anyway, I think it looks rather nice.
Silly pillock for choosing a name she'd recognise.
Suppose he even considered it. Alma just put two and two together, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it looks like making four. Well, I suppose you had to find out sometime. And does it matter all that much anyway? Eh?
Martin, she lit the roof. She knows I did the deal with Mike. She'll see me as clued in with the guy who dumped her.
Oh, yeah. You did it all for her benefit, didn't you? Hmm?
She'll not give him the time of day. She does have a pride, you know. Like me mum.
Audrey?
Yes, even Audrey, my daft, dippy mother. And it's been very badly dinted of late. And don't tell me it's her own fault, because that doesn't help a bit.
I wasn't going to. So where's she at now, then?
Low. Low as she's ever been.
Have you found your missing Maverick yet?
It's gone completely off the air now.
Oh, I shouldn't worry. He's not been kidnapped by flying saucers.
I'm not worried about him. I'm cheesed off with him. There's urgent stuff he's needed for.
He'll turn up.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to tell the VAT man all day.
I suppose you're very pleased with yourselves.
About the fence? Yeah, we are. Done a cracking job, don't you think?
You had no right to put it up behind my back.
It's not behind your back, Derek. It's behind your dahlias.
You needn't think it's a fait accompli just because it's there, any more than this is.
Hey, you can put that away and all. We don't allow patrons to bring in their own seating. Bring in their own refreshments next.
Derek, mate, what is it with you? What have we got to do to make you happy?
Simple. Settle my claim for compensation.
Well, we've got shut of the boat. We've replaced the chair, the fence, the plants. What more can we do?
Lad has got a point, Derek.
Quizzling. I suppose it's you that's been getting up Mavis to defect.
I've never quizzled in my life.
Derek!
What?
You've forgotten something, mate.
Oh, Vivian.
I just popped round to deliver the Warts newsletter. I hope it's not inconvenient.
Well, I was just going to get a bath, actually, yeah. Still, if you come round especially with the warts, you better come in.
I won't stay long. To be honest, I did have a bit of an ulterior motive.
Oh, aye.
Well, according to the grapevine, and you mustn't be offended, Alfred, rumour has it that all is not well on the marital front.
Well, we have had a few problems, I won't deny it, but nothing we won't get over.
Well, if you need any help, if there's anything I can do, anything at all. I know what a traumatic time this can be, believe me. I've had problems of my own.
This goes right against my temperament, does this?
Well, that's not always such a bad thing, you know. Usually our temperament gets us into these messes.
It's left me no choice, has it?
You could always sue for divorce.
And what miserable life struggling on my own again.
What, like me, you mean? No. Come on, you're doing the best thing, believe me.
Oh, no! Drive on! Drive on!
How do, Alf? Good morning, Derek.
That's a matter of opinion.
Yes, well, in my opinion, it's a nice day. How about you?
As far as I'm concerned, you can keep your opinions to yourself, as well as the rest of your property. And if you can't, I want full restitution.
Good morning, Derek.
Hey, Ivy, do you know, I just feel like putting shutters up and going home.
Hey, now, come on, Alf. There's no good feeling like that.
Well, I do. Do you ever ask yourself why you were doing something, eh? Why?
Well, it's all sent to trials, love, isn't it?
But by God, you mean?
Well.
Don't say that, love. If it's sent by God, I mean, I'm going to be overwhelmed altogether.
Morning. Can I leave a key? I'm expecting a chair to be delivered, you know, if you could let them in.
Yeah. Give it to Ivy.
All right, thanks.
Oh, what sort of chair?
Not doesn't matter.
Well, just being nosy.
All right, well, it's a sort of Victorian rocking chair. Might help me to grow old more gracefully, you know.
A rocking chair? I wonder if I need a rocking chair.
Well, I asked them to keep it, but they want me to make up my mind.
Yeah, well, tell them if you don't, I might.
Well, if you want to pop upstairs and try a rocking chair, anytime. Bye.
Bye, love.
Anyway, I'll better make a start, I suppose, eh? I'll just go see to the freezer. Do you know, she will do anything other than be reasonable. But then, how can you be reasonable when you've no reason for doing what you're doing?
Alf, if she's unhappy, love, she's unhappy.
Is that my fault?
No, I'm just saying that some folk are. They don't seem to need a reason.
Yeah, there's something she wants, and she don't know what it is. It's nothing she's got, though. It's always the next thing she's going to buy till she's bought it. Do you know, she spends more and more on more expensive forms of disappointment.
Alf, we all like spending money, love.
Yeah, well, I'm sick of it. I'm tired of being nothing but the meal ticket. Anyway, she's left room for a rocking chair now, and I'm telling you, I might be very well satisfied with that. Well satisfied.
What have you said to her?
What do you mean, what have I sent to her?
Well, I know she's my mother, but we can't afford to pay her. We can't.
No, well, I just dropped in the idea. Instead of her sitting there moping, she might just make herself useful.
And she took the hint. My mother.
Well, some nuts you do have to take a sledgehammer to, and your ma's one of them. Said, I mean, she's going through a rotten time at the moment.
Aren't we all? Up to here. Bacon, egg, beans and sausage. Right, Dom.
Hello, love.
Well, I don't know how you can show your face.
What did I do?
Enough.
Bacon, egg, beans and sausage in the corner, please, ma'am.
Poached egg on toast, love. I'll have a cup of tea to go.
Right, poached egg, yeah.
Am I not very popular around here?
Oh, you're very popular with me, Mr. Brennan. What do you mean?
Well, I mean...
Oh, I shouldn't worry.
Fishing. Gone fishing.
What's that got to do with it?
As if you didn't know. You and your wife, you know, between the pair of you.
You're not making much sense, Audrey, love. I don't know if you know that. First it's fishing, then
He's never been fishing. It's never been known.
Who?
My husband's.
Look, I don't know who told you that, but I know because I was there. I nearly didn't come back, but I was there.
I know where he was, Don. He was with his fancy Peter just covering up for him.
Ma'am, I don't want any of this nonsense.
No, neither do I. Don't crack any eggs on my account, love. Don't bother.
Have you no sense? I wish my own daughter would take my side just for once.
And how about you taking my side? Because I'm trying to run this place and feed 3 kids and you're driving good customers out. Of course, if you've any other suggestions for feeding mouths and paying bills, then I'm willing to hear them.
Don't you think I should
Leave her. She's a child, is my mother, always has been.
Hey up. Look at that, eh? Look at him, he's so well it's catching.
I think he needs that on today. He'll have his brains
Oh,
boiled.
give over, you know nothing about babies, you. They said that at the clinic, you know. He's a credit to modern husbandry, aren't you? Say hello to your Auntie Alma. Here she is.
What does, Alcazar mean to you?
Nout.
Name of our landlords? Alcazar Holdings. Ring any bells?
Well, would it? And what do I know?
Spanish, wouldn't you say?
Well, I don't know, it sounds like a flipping magician to me. Ooh, way up. Can I just nip upstairs? I think it needs a bit of attending to, don't you, sunshine, eh?
You'll find his grandmother up there.
All right, well, maybe she'll be able to put herself to some use, eh?
Come on. It's cheap. What's a demi-sec? Well, it's a bit...
You all right, Sally? You all right?
Oh, yeah, fine, thanks, Mr. Roberts.
Ivy, will you be all right for about half an hour?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, now I've got to go see somebody. Actually, I might just call in the Rovers.
Oh, dear, I hope he's not going to drown his sorrows in Newton and Rivers.
It's awful.
Yeah, You've got to feel sorry for him, though, haven't you?
Where did I read that practically half the marriages end in divorce? And do you know it's going up all the time?
Because it's made too easy, Sally.
What, getting married or getting divorced?
Both.
Yeah. We have rows, me and Kevin.
Everybody has rows, love.
Yeah. Can't imagine us not being married, though. I mean, we've never had a row where I've thought, right, that's it, I'm going. Never.
That's because you're like me. Take life for what it is and be glad for what you've got, love.
And a pile of, please. Plenty of gravy.
You want it hot, then?
Oh, aye. According to my own mum, if it wasn't hot, it wasn't a dinner.
My mum was saying it could be cracking flags out there and she'd still have some on the stove.
Now then, Alf, my old China, what's your pleasure?
Pleasure? Where do you find pleasure these days? Just give me a jar of the old anaesthetic.
Do you want something to eat? Liz makes a very good sandwich, you know.
Does she now? If I give her a sliced loaf, would you make one of my wife?
Oh, you're getting your sense of humour back.
I would be if I was kidding.
Relax, it's nothing.
All day yesterday, twice this morning, and I couldn't get hold of you.
Well, you know what they're like. Little tin gods. Got to make a federal case out of every tiny thing.
Well, will you let me know where you are? Even if I don't tell them, it'd be nice to know when they ask.
I don't know where I'm going to be myself half the time.
Got your mobile phone?
Deirdre, don't give me a hard time. I'll sort out the vat man. In fact, I've phoned him. It's all about nothing.
Are you sure?
Deirdre.
All right, you're the boss. But since my name's going on the letterhead...
Howdy, partner.
Will you let me know where you are?
I'll leave it all in writing. Now, what are you going to have?
Gin and tonic, thanks, love.
Gin and tonic, Scotch.
What?
She just had a right go at me, your missus.
Where was that?
In Caff.
Oh, as if I couldn't guess. Yeah. I'm sorry about it. It's not my responsibility.
Oh, no, it's just that... Well, she was really lashing out at me and Ivy.
What about?
She says you're covering up for her.
Covering up?
Yeah. She says that you're not fishing at all.
Hey?
I'm just saying that because you were off with your fancy piece.
She's what? She's putting that about?
Look, Alf, I don't know the ins and outs of anything, but...
Look, there's no fancy piece. She's gone balmy. And she's putting that round now, is she?
Look, I don't know about that. All I know is that you were there fishing. At least, you were there till I fell at water anyway.
She's balmy.
Look, shall I get Jim? Because I don't think she'll believe me, but if both of us...
No. Look,
out,
it is not right that you should go rushing around every fizz and pop. I'm sorry about it. No. If she wants to think I've got a fancy one, let her. Might do a bit of good anyway. Yeah. If she wants to think that, let her.
I owe you an apology, love. Both of you. Gail, I know.
Don't bother. I've listened to enough apologies in my time, mostly my own. Now, don't you feel sorry for me and Gail, and just you stop feeling sorry for yourself.
I know, you're right. But when you've trusted a man, when you've given him everything, absolutely everything...
Oh, Audrey, that's not true. Nobody ever gives anybody everything. Nobody ever will. It's something you read about in books, but nobody comes up to it in life. Not even you.
Oh, Ma, I don't need all this philosophizing.
Oh, well, maybe you come to the wrong woman then, because I'm very philosophical these days. I need to be. I want to make a phone call. Will you go and give Gail a hand?
You don't want me here.
I just want to make a phone call.
I'll go down. Thanks, love.
This is Mr. Baldwin's secretary at Alcazar Holdings. Hello. Mr. Baldwin wanted me to confirm that the rent on 12 Rosamond Street had come through.
Oh, yes, we received that a couple of days ago.
Oh, good.
I can send you written confirmation if you like.
No, that's all right. I'll tell Mr. Baldwin myself. Bye.
Okay, just so as I know, where will you be this afternoon?
Twinkle, twinkle, little star. I'll be on the mobile. See you later.
You can stop pretending. I know.
All right, so you know.
Whatever it is, you know. I know who we pay our rent to. Mr. Alcazar.
Hey, so you know. What am I supposed to do about it? Chicken chips and peas.
Well, you can tell me why you did it.
I have rowed with my mother today. I am not rowing with you.
I've got a right to ask, Gail. My God, I've got a right to ask.
Ma'am, will you take over for 5 minutes, please?
Take over?
5 minutes. Shall we tell the world, or shall we go upstairs?
What am I supposed to be doing?
That's a good question to be thinking of.
I'll put this down.
All again.
You know what she's saying now, don't you? I suppose Don's told you.
Don's told me what?
Well, I never went on a fishing trip. No, no.
How do you mean?
I was out with my fancy woman, Wanda, all night.
Oh, how she heard that?
Well, I think it's all in her mind, you know, but that's what she's putting round.
Alf? Why should she be putting something round like that?
Well, I mean, has she got a detective on me? Am I being watched?
Hey, is that worth watching?
Is that Eckers like? Listen, that's character assassination. She's never happy then when she's putting me down. Well, let her do her worst. She can do what she likes. But I've had it. I've had it up to here. Listen, are you all right on your own for about an hour?
If you like, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going home then. There's a little job I've got to do.
I wasn't doing it behind your back. I was doing it without your knowledge. There is a difference.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't see.
No, you don't, I know. You think I did it to spite you or her? You or what?
Well, I don't know why you did it.
I did it because I didn't fancy going broke.
Well, it could have been anybody but him.
No, it couldn't, Alma. Nobody else was willing to do us a favour.
Favour? I am working my fingers to the bone, paying rent to him.
You remember how much rent they said they wanted? Well, you're not paying that, are you?
Look, explain it to me. Go on. Just explain it.
I think Mike bought the lease. He paid a lump sum for 5 years and he sublets it cheap to us. And who else would be willing to do that?
But why is he doing it? Why?
Ask yourself.
I don't think I want to ask myself.
Perhaps he feels he's been rotten to you and is making himself feel better.
Oh, God, I'm living on pity now, am I?
Well, it's better than self-pity, which is what me mother's living on. Please, Alma, don't let's have an emotional crisis. I don't think I can stand it. Just live with it. I mean, for God's sake, he thinks something of you.
Guilt?
It's something.
Hi, fellas. Hiya, fellas. Well, Deirdre, end of another perfect day then, love, eh?
Oh, well, I wouldn't choose those words exactly.
Oh, why? Why so down in the dumps then, love?
Oh, I just don't like not knowing what I'm supposed to be doing.
Oh, most people I know in the world have no idea what they're supposed to be doing. And the more important they are, the less idea they've got. But they still keep whistling.
Hey, Dee Dee, it's Phil in the office.
Oh, try Travers Road Arcade. I think he said he might turn up there.
Well, it's shut up, isn't it, Travers Road?
Oh, nobody told me.
Nobody told me neither, but I've just been round there. There's a notice on the door.
What does it say?
It says this branch closed till further notice.
What's going on?
Welcome to the wonderful world of PJ Enterprises, me love. It's Phil, innit? He works in a mysterious ways, wonders to perform. Are the lads still in workshop?
Yeah.
All right. See ya.
See ya, mate.
Oh, Jim. What have I let myself in for?
Well, it looks like the magical mystery tour again, love.
OK, Pauline's looking after them. It's Midsummer's Night, and all we need now is a pagan festival. So where do you want to go?
Tasmania.
Hmm?
I'm right, aren't I? That's like Australia, only further.
So you've had a bit of a day of it.
Ha!
Mother, by any chance?
Both of them. I'm running Heartbreak Hotel here.
By heck, aren't you lucky you've got me around?
Yes.
I just wish it didn't feel like going crawling back home.
Oh, you're not crawling. You're just sort of getting yourself back on your feet.
Sometimes I wish, you know.
Oh, well, we all spend too much time wishing, don't
No. I wish I could live on my own.
we? Well, you can if you have to.
No, no good at it. I mean, why is that, do you think?
I don't know. I'm getting to be very good at it.
When I was in that hotel, do you know something? I had the telly on all night. I mean, I was watching ice hockey, 3 o'clock in the morning. No, I can't really stand being on my own.
Well, you know yourself. And when all's said and done, what's wrong with Alf?
Everything. Everything, but never mind, who cares? Hey, kid. Do you remember when life was going to be wonderful?
She picked up the name because it was Spanish, and you know, Mike bought that piece of land in Spain. Anyway, she worked it out.
I said you should never...
Don't start. I don't want to go out tonight, Martin. Can we just go home and relax while Pauline has the kid?
Yeah, suits me. I've got some excellent ways of making you relax, you know. Get your penny off.
You do realise half of Rosamond Street can see, is it?
Oh, kinky. I mean, get your penny off and come home.
Oh.
Come on.
I'm just taking your mum back. Well, I'm taking her home now.
Oh, right.
Ma'am, I am pleased. I am.
Well, we can take it if you want. We are just driving home.
Yeah, you did it last time, Alma.
Oh, don't say it like that, Chuck.
What are you doing?
Just looking.
Looking at what?
All the damage.
Well, from here it's hard to see there is any damage.
I know, because he's removed all the evidence.
Oh, no, Derek, he's been putting it right.
The point is, Mavis, the point is, we've had grounds for damages, and he's doing us out of our claim.
But you can only claim for damages if the person refuses to put right the damage they do. Well, Des has put that right. Be fair.
Well, he's also doing us out of...
Doing us out of what?
out of compensation.
Oh, but we don't want compensation.
You could have been seriously injured.
Well, I wasn't.
You were very badly upset.
Yes, but I'm not now. Well, you're obviously upset. You've become obsessed.
I wouldn't say obsessed. I just want my rights.
Well, I would say obsessed. It seems to be all you can think about.
Well, it gets me.
Well, perhaps you could claim for that. You could say the balance of your mind was upset because you couldn't think of anything else. So what you could claim for would be compensation because you're obsessed with compensation.
It's not back by the look of it, so that's all right.
Well, it'll give you time to get dug in behind a few falsifications.
Martin,
Sorry.
Well, at least it'll give me a breathing space before, you know.
We know.
I'll be all right now, Martin, so honestly. I'll be fine. You get off.
Okay, good luck and keep it sweet. Right then.
Oh, you...
I've done everything I'm gonna do.
all I'm saying is, just try to be nice to him.
Me, Mr. Nice Guy? After what I've given him? New sun lounger, new fence, enough bedding plants to cover Old Trafford with a floral clock, and he's still not happy. One more word, I'm gonna nut him.
The thing about you, Des, is You pour oil over troubled waters, and then you take great delight in setting fire to it.
One wrong word.
Well, Desmond, I think this whole business will have to be settled with a libation.
Des.
Right, if that's how you want it.
Yeah, well, I think that's best.
Yes, well, you get onto your solicitor and mine will deal with it.
Oh, no, Desmond. A libation. It's not a legal action. It's a drink.
It's a kind of ceremonial drink.
Oh.
As it's midsummer, it seems an appropriate time to start anew. Mend fences, as they say.
I've mended the fence.
Yes, I like it. Well, if good fences make good neighbours.
Nice one, Derek.
We were about to partake in a glass of mead. Will you join us?
Did you decide about the rocking chair then?
Yeah, I decided against it. They're asking a bit much, and am I ready for a rocking chair? Are you interested?
No, I decided I won't be home that often in the evening in future, yeah. When I was on the council before, I was just thinking, I never used to bother with the social side, it wasn't my scene, but it's there, if you want to expand your social life. I mean, you could be eating smoked salmon every day of the week.
Excuse me,
Not only that, you see, it's the people you meet, because they're all in business. I mean, if you want, well, plastic coffee like that.
Here we are. 4 glasses of mead.
Thank you, Liz. There we are. Thank you
very much.
There's for you, Steph, and
Thank you.
Des.
Thank you.
Well, lang may your lung reek.
Cheers. Oh, God. The Anglo-Saxons really drink that stuff.
Yes, I believe they did.
Sorry, Derek, it's awful. If it's this or war, I'm afraid I'm going to go back and kick your fence down.
There you go. No problem.
Tempt me with something.
I thought I was.
To eat.
Oh! Oh, well, you're in fast food heaven round here, in Weatherfield. They've got pizzas, Indian, Greek, Chinese, American burgers, got all British fish and chips and baked spuds.
Yeah, mad you.
Mad with desire.
Oh.
I thought that might work. Come here. Do you know, if this is that double glazing fella, I'm going to open a flaming window in his head. Hang on. Hello.
Martin, have you got a couple of quid to pay the cab?
Yeah, Audrey, hang on. I'll go and sort him.
Me again, kid.
Now what's happened?
He's changed the locks. I can't get into my own home. He's taken that off me. It's no right, Gail. I'm entitled. He has changed the locks and denied me access.
Oh, Mum.
Well, that's it. Oh, I am not going crawling again. I'm going to have what's mine. I'm going to have half that damn house, locks and all. That's it. He's done it now. It's bloody divorce.
Hey, I'm glad I've caught you, kid. He's not in yet, is there?
Why, what's up?
Well, I heard about her ladyship giving Don an earful in cafe yesterday.
Don't talk about it, Vera. Do you know she's only accused Don of covering up while Al's carrying on with another woman?
Alf and another woman? You must be joking. Who'd have him?
Well, you can't exactly say that to the wife, love, can you?
Anyway, listen, I was thinking it can't be easy for you stuck in the middle of this lot. So I thought you might like to know there's a couple of jobs going at our place.
No, I couldn't, Vera.
Well, why not? Pays better than in here, you
Yes,
know. And
but
you
it's
can do your shopping a lot cheaper and all there. And you'd be working with me again, kid. It'd be like old times.
No, I couldn't let Alf down, Vera.
Well, why not? What's he ever done for you, eh?
Well, it's not that, love. It's just that he's got that much on his plate at the moment that I don't want him looking for new staff. And besides which, I feel partly responsible. If I hadn't to come to work in here, maybe things wouldn't be so bad.
But you're not responsible. He's responsible. He should have never married her in first place. He should have known she'd be too much for him. Morning, Alf. Anyway, I'd best get off, kid. Think on what I said.
Yeah, OK.
Well, I can guess what all that was about.
Hey?
There's always a sudden silence when I walk into a room these days. Everybody's talking about Audrey and me.
Oh, well, if that's all they've got to do to occupy their minds, that's their problem, Alf. It's certainly none of their business, is it?
Well, it is their business now, though, isn't it? I mean, she's put it in the public arena, getting on at Don in the cafe.
Well, now you brought it up, Alf, I don't mind admitting to you that I will be very happy when this is all sorted out.
I bet you will, love, yes. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go down there, I'm going to sit with Audrey, face to face, adult to adult, and sort something out.
Al, that's great. You see, if you make the first move, lovey, it'll all be plain sailing. Hey, who knows? You might find that you both want the same things, really.
Well, I might not go so far as to say that.
Nicky, I've told you hundreds of times. Come on, it's the same old story. Will you go and put your shoes on?
I can't reach them.
I mean, you can't reach them. Come here, will you? Yeah, Grandma, I'll hold the baby.
Oh, sorry, Martin. I'm in
Yeah.
a world of my own.
Right, there's your shoes. Won't be the marriage guidance number you're looking up by any chance, would it?
Oh, you've got to be joking. I'm trying to find myself a good solicitor.
Solicitor? It's a bit over the top, isn't it?
Me over the top? Was it me changed the locks on the doors? Was it me barred him from his own home? No, it wasn't.
So you're both going over the top. You keep trying to outdo each other like this. Where's it going to end, eh?
Martin, he cancelled my credit cards. Now, if that's not mental cruelty, what is humiliating me? That's even before we start discussing his shenanigans with the widow Barford. I need a solicitor to protect me.
Audrey, it doesn't work like that. Once you get the law involved, it's out of your hands. And these solicitors are not going to be lucky to get you both back together, you know. All I'm saying is, the longer it goes on, the nastier it gets, and the more they get paid.
Are you going to put Grandpa Alf in jail?
Don't be daft.
Chance would be a fine thing.
Hey, and if he's took your money off you, how can you afford a solicitor in the first place?
Martin, he can reduce me to penury, but he cannot break my spirit. Now, I'm going to make him pay. One way or the other, he's going to pay.
Well, there is one way you can get at him, I suppose.
What's that?
Go and live with him again.
Oh, yes, very amusing.
Well, you might think so. But sooner or later, you'll have to sit down and talk it over like adults. And it might as well be sooner than later. Come on, David.
Listen, Martin, when he comes in here on bended knee, tearing his hair out and begging my forgiveness, that's when we'll start talking like adults.
One bacon butty? With extra bacon, by way of an apology. Lot of folk would have taken their custom elsewhere after the other day.
Oh, it wasn't your fault, love. Mind you, I did make sure she wasn't in before I come in. No offence.
No offence taken.
Yeah.
Between you and me, I feel the same.
Yeah, well, I will take my custom elsewhere if my cup of tea don't turn up soon, all right?
What are you? Hang on. Alma, you said you'd do the tea. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, come off it, Alma. You've been dreaming all day. I'm virtually running this place on my own.
Well, it's a bit hard to motivate yourself, you know, when you know that all you're doing is lining Mike Baldwin's pockets, not to mention hers.
You're getting to sound more like my mother every day. I come here, I get Mike. I go home, I get Alf. Hello, Alf.
Don't mind me. I know my home life is the burning topic of the day.
She is me mother, Alf.
Look, is there any chance of you two sorting yourself out? I go home and Ivy's fretting about you. I come in here yesterday for a bit of peace and Audrey gives me a dressing down about you. And now I can't even get a cup of tea for you.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
He's right, Alf. It's getting out of hand.
Yes, I know it is, love. That's why I'm here. I've decided I've come round to sit down and talk it over with Audrey.
That's great. You better do it straight away, because she was talking about contacting a solicitor this morning.
She's what?
Well, you did change the locks, Alf. You did lock her out of her own home.
She walked out of her own home.
Yeah. And you made sure she couldn't get back in, didn't you? It's hardly paving the way for an early reconciliation, is it? Bit of give and take wouldn't go amiss, Alf.
Give and take. Listen, I changed those locks because I had to, because I didn't know what she'd do if she got in again. There's no way of knowing. If you ask me, she's not in her right mind. And as for an earlier reconciliation, she can come back when she's learnt her lesson, and not before.
Do you know, I never thought I'd hear myself say this, Alf. My mother's right about you.
Hello, Mrs. Bishop. I'm surprised you didn't pop into the charity shop this morning.
Oh, good. I love surprises, don't you?
Well, I generally wait for my 11s until you pass by, you know, but seeing you didn't turn up, well, I just went without.
Oh, I'm sure you'll survive, Mr. Sugden.
Oh, I'm not complaining, Mrs. Bishop. I'm no slave to appetite, as you know. But I've known the time when I've had no choice but to go several days on end on nothing only water and dry biscuits. However, I did pause to wonder where you got to.
Did you really? Well, Mr. Sugden, I hope I don't need to account for my actions to you or anyone else.
Hello, my love. Can I help you? You look a bit lost.
To be honest, my main reason for coming in was to avoid someone.
Oh, what's Percy been doing now?
Oh, nothing. It's silly, really. I booked myself a trip to Ross-on-Sea.
Oh, very nice.
Yes,
I thought if I could just spend some time by the sea, it would refresh my sense of the bigness of the world and the smallness of myself. But the only drawback is I haven't been able to summon up courage to tell Mr. Sugden.
Oh, you don't want him to go with you?
Well, it would defeat the whole object. I'm looking for some kind of respite from my routine.
Ah, and his mourning as well, no doubt.
It can be difficult, I know, but it's nothing as personal as that.
Well, you just have to tell him, say, look, I am going on holiday and I don't want you to come with me. Because, you know, you can bend over backwards, you can do things for people and they don't appreciate it. They just walk all over you. Just draw it in the stand, a line. That's the way to do it.
Yes, yes, thank you. I'll think about what you said.
Absolutely.
You're a bit strong, aren't it? There has to be a bit of give and take, don't there, Alf?
Give and take. I'd have thought you'd have been on my side. I mean, it was because I didn't sack you that she left. I mean, you started all this, you know.
Oh, I see. Well, now I know, don't I?
Oh, sorry, love. Look, I don't know what I'm on about. It's emotional stress, love. It's getting on my nerves.
Well, it's been quite stressful for me as well, Alf. You two going at each other like a pack of wild dogs, and I'm just like a bone in the middle.
Yes, well, I realise that, love. And I'm very grateful. Listen, I won't forget the way you've helped me in the last few weeks. I won't. I really won't.
Shall I take an early lunch? Oh, take the day off. Take the week, however long it takes to get this bee out of your bonnet.
Well, you just have to live with it, won't you? Because it was you that decided to bring him in as our new lord and master, not me.
Alma, I keep telling you, he brought the rent down. He's probably taking a loss on this place.
I think I'd rather be exploited by him than be in his debt. I couldn't sleep a wink last night thinking about it. I mean, is that all that's left for me now? Charity?
Alma, I didn't ask him to buy it. I don't know why he bought it. This is between you and him, not me and you. If you want to do something about it, speak to him.
Well, it's just the point. I don't want to speak to him. I've just got him out of my system. I don't want to start having to deal with him again.
Then you're going to have to live with it or find yourself another backer, because all I'm interested in is keeping this place going so I can feed my kids. I'm not interested in your precious independence.
Gail, you don't have to remind me that nobody cares how I feel. Every night when I climb into bed on my own, I know nobody cares how I feel.
Where are you going?
Well, it's bad enough working for Mike Baldwin. Don't have to eat his food as well.
Here we are, one sherry. 77 pence, please.
Thank you, Liz. I'm in dire need of fortification.
You do too much, Emily. When I retire, I'm going to take myself off to Spain and do nothing but lie in the sun all day.
Well, as a matter of fact, I have booked myself a little break. I'm going to Ross-on-Sea.
Oh, can I come? I love the seaside. All those half-clad fellas smearing themselves with lovely suntan oil.
I believe the excursion is fully booked.
Oh, I don't mind. I'll sit on Percy's knee.
Mr. Sugden is not invited, and really, I don't see why people should assume that he would be. He's my lodger, after all, not anything else.
Oh, heck, what's up with her?
She's feeling guilty about not inviting him, and now she's annoyed with herself for feeling guilty.
Rubbish. She's got another fella, but she doesn't know how to tell him. Hey, kid, opportunity knocks.
I think the strain's getting to his nerves. He really turned on your girl, you know.
Well, it's not his nerves he needs seeing to, it's his brain. Do you know he's like one of them dinosaurs? Body like a bus, brain like a bean. Suppose that girl was all over him, was she? Apologising on my behalf, saying she doesn't know what had come over me.
No, actually, she stood up for you.
That makes a change. The pair of them talk as if I'm lucky to have him. Gail more or less admitted that I couldn't do better than Alf at my time of life. Oh? Honestly, Alma, if I thought I couldn't do better than Alf, I'd buy a plot and bury myself.
Well, she gave me a bit of an ear back and all. That's why I came round here.
Well, I suppose she thinks now Mike's gone that you should take up needlepoint and join the library. She makes me feel all used up. If I don't find a place of my own soon, she'll have me in a home.
Oh, don't be daft.
I know. Now, listen. Why don't we put our glad rags on and go into town and find ourselves a couple of fellas? Come on. Young, dishy fellas straight off the oil rigs with pockets full of cash and nobody to spend it on. What you say?
Oh, no, I'm finished with all that. I used to think that any fella was better than no fella at all, but that turned out not to be true.
You know what I think, don't you? I think you are still carrying a torch for Mike Baldwin, and with all this lease business, you think he may feel the same. Now, I'm right, aren't I?
No, I just want him out of my life. I thought I'd done it till this happened. Now I'm back to square one.
There you are, you see. You need a new fella, even if it is just a bit of fun. You know Alfie's seeing that fat widow woman, don't you?
Oh.
Well, I mean, if Alfie can get somebody, anybody can. Alma, there are plenty of fellas that I know would weep for joy if I were to phone them.
Yes, I know, Audrey.
Well, I am not sitting here while Alf's gallivanting with his fancy piece. I'll show him who can't do better than Alf.
Why, what you doing?
I am going to make somebody weep for joy.
Oh.
Hey, old Nick, you want one? Hi, Martin, what can I do for you, lad?
Well, I don't suppose you can take your wife back by any chance. Only she's driving the rest of us round Bend.
Does nobody remember that she was the one that walked out? It's up to her if she comes back or not.
Grandma says she's going to get someone to lock him up.
I don't think she'll do that, love.
Hey, Nicky, where have you got...
You see, if she's saying that to kiddies, what's she saying to other people?
She's not saying that. She was phoning a solicitor this
Exactly,
morning.
solicitors. I went round to the cafe this morning to talk some good sense to her. What did I get? What did she tell me? I need a lawyer to talk to her.
Alf, do you understand nothing about women at all? I mean, all this solicitor stuff, it's all a cry for help. All she wants is for you to go out of the house and to talk to her. Oh, come on. It's not that much to ask, is it?
Look, I've done all I can. Ask anybody. Ask Ivy.
Oh, no. Don't ask me. I don't want no part of it. I mean, it's none of my business.
None of your business? Oh, well, that's brilliant, that is. If you hadn't taken the job in the first place, you wouldn't have left, would she? Oh, come on, Nicky, let's get to the park. Come on, baby, let's go.
I suppose he must be emotionally stressed as well.
Yeah, well, he's living with Audrey.
Hello, Stephen? Bet you can't guess who this is. Well, can't you tell from the accent? Yes, Audrey. Just a minute.
I'm sorry.
I'm on the phone.
Gee, you know, I'd never guess.
Take the kiddies out because it's a bit of a bad line.
Yes,
and I
yes.
can't hear.
I'll try now. Come on, kids, who wants a drink? What do you want?
Hi, Stephen, me again. Yeah. Audrey, your mum, how many orders do you know? Oh, it's lovely to hear you. Did you get my last letter? Do you know you've got a lovely, deep voice? Bet you're turning into a right muscly lumberjack, aren't you, eh? Stephen, is your dad in? Winnipeg, oh. Well, could you get him to ring me when he gets back? Yes, I'm at Gale's. He's got that number, love. All right. Bye. Hope to see you in the not-too-distant future. Bye.
Oh. I suppose you've come to collect your rent.
Gail told me you knew. I thought you'd like to know why I did it.
Oh, yes, Gail. Well, she does keep herself busy, doesn't she? You better go up to the flat.
You don't have to invite me up there, you know. We can talk just as well down here.
Oh, of course you don't need an invitation, do you? Because it's your property. Well, feel free to roam at will, Mr. Landlord.
Yeah, we'll go upstairs, eh?
Yeah, fine, I'll look up.
She can't stay here forever. She's driving me mad.
I'm not going to make her go back to Alf. He came in the cafe this morning, he was horrible. Determined to humiliate her. I'm not going to stand by and let him.
What do you mean, determined to you?
Oh, well, what are you two muttering about as if I didn't know?
Mike and Alma.
Oh. Hello? Audrey speaking, yeah? Oh, hi, lovey. Oh, is he? Well, how long do these business trips last? Well, he could always call me from his fancy hotel room, you know. No, all right, pets. I understand. Did he send his love to me? Well, I should hope so and all. All right. Get him to phone me as soon as he gets back. Bye. sorry, girl. You were saying about Mike and Alma.
Am I about Mike and Alma? What's going on?
Oh, no, nothing important. Just some forward planning. What were you saying?
Oh, nothing. Mike's going to call round and see Alma tonight.
I said he still had a soft spot for her.
Yeah, I asked him to call. I'm not sure I did the right thing. She was looking really tired. I mean, Mike's just going to think she's falling to pieces without him.
I'm glad I don't have to bother about what my ex thinks of my appearance. It's best to put the past behind you, isn't it? Move on. And Alfie certainly is the past.
What's going on, ma'am?
Nothing you need worry about. I've just pulled myself together and thought my plans through. Actually, you should be proud of me. I have risen, phoenix-like, from the ashes. You won't see me moping, waiting for me ex to turn up. I shall be out from underneath your feet any day now.
So, Gail knew you were coming.
Yeah. She wanted me to talk to you.
She tried to get me to smart myself up. I think she thought I'd be upset if you came in and found me not looking my best.
I think you look great.
I'm not interested in what you think, Mike.
Yeah, well, that's understandable.
And I'm not interested in why you bought the lease either, or anything else. As far as I am concerned, you are my landlord now, and that is all there is between us, and that is fine by me.
Oh, well, that's it then, isn't it? Do you want me to leave?
Well, I don't care what you do. I didn't ask you to come in the first place.
Okay.
Why, Mike? Why did you do it? You lied to me, you walked out on me. You think the least you could do now is to leave me alone, let me forget about the whole thing. But oh no, I'm not allowed to forget, am I? Because you bought yourself a little corner of my life. Bought it! Oh, I never realised how powerful money could be till now. I mean, you really can do anything with money, can't you?
I thought I was doing you a favour.
I don't need your favours.
Well, you needed somebody's favours, Alma. They were going to throw you out.
Oh, so I'm supposed to be grateful to you now, am I? No, I've got to be grateful to you because you're holding Gail and her kids to ransom as well as me.
I don't want your gratitude. I didn't even want you to know.
Then why did you do it?
I don't know, because I felt bad, because I thought it was a way of paying you back.
Pay me? Oh, you really do think you can buy anything, don't you?
All right, then, I did it for me, then, because, well, it made me feel good. I didn't want to see you in trouble, because, well, I still care for you.
Oh, well, I bet that went down well at the boardroom meeting. And next on the agenda, I'd very much like to buy the cafe for Alma, because she still means a lot to me. Oh, fine, Mark, go ahead, yes, that's fine with me. Don't you understand? It's her money. I mean, how do you think I feel being owned by her?
She doesn't even know.
What?
She doesn't know about this. It's just between you and me.
You're marrying her in a few days, and here you are having a secret meeting with your ex. You're like a teenager. You've done so much flanneling and bragging, you don't know what's real anymore, do you?
Alma, I think a lot of you. We were happy together. I didn't want to see you hurt. I mean, what's wrong with that?
Would you have fallen in love with her if she hadn't been rolling in money?
Yes, I would. Look, I don't have to stand here listening to all this.
You know, Mac, I've been walking around all week feeling sorry for myself. But it's you I ought to be feeling sorry for. You're lost, Mike. You don't know who you are or what you're doing. You don't even know if you're marrying her for her money or not. Do you?
I just wanted to reassure you that when I bought that lease that there was no ulterior motive. I cut the rent increase and it was stay cut. Don't have to worry about me poking my nose in your life anymore. I'll just be a name on a piece of paper. Okay?
I hope you'll be happy with her.
Thanks.
Hey, Percy, you look worn out. Why don't you like me give you a hand with them parcels?
Look, the day I need help from an old woman like you, I'll go to my bed for the duration.
Hey, you could do with a break, couldn't you? One of those away days. We could go to one of those stately homes, have a day by the sea.
Listen, woman, I've got more to do with my time than going goggling at a load of paraphernalia of the either rich or watching folk dancing half naked on a pier and chucking the chip papers all over the highway.
Oh, she really has upset you, hasn't she, personal mind? I still love you.
What are you on about now, woman? Who's upset me?
That fiddle pig she'll live with. She's been worrying you today, hasn't she? And I know why.
Oh, listen, I don't listen to tittle-tattle of the streets. Now, you'll excuse me.
Hey, I don't suppose she's asked you to go to Ross-on-Sea, has she?
Where?
I thought she hadn't asked you. Well, listen, you think if she hadn't asked you to go, who has she asked? I'll see you.
Oh, Vera. Here, look.
Oh, hiya, Kate.
Listen, you know them jobs that he says going at better buys? Do you think I'd get one?
Of course you will. He's looking for experienced folk, you know, mature women like me and you. These young ones, you know, they don't stick it, then they bring the love life in. Anyway, I thought you were dead against it.
I thought I were, I know, but you know he's only saying that all the trouble between him and Audrey is my fault.
Well, you said the same yourself this morning, didn't you?
Yeah, well, it's all right, me saying it is a different thing entirely if he says it, isn't it?
If she doesn't get out of that place soon, she's going to go crazy.
Right, well, I'll get on to it first thing in the morning.
Oh, no, don't do that, Vera. I'd rather go through proper channels, you know, where I'll pop in myself, OK?
Oh, sort yourself. Hey, we'll have a right laugh though, won't we?
Yes,
Cheers.
Oh, yeah. I know.
Listen, I'd like to apologise, Don, for what happened in the cafe. And to you as well. I mean, I know you've had a rotten day. Can I get you another drink? Because, quite honestly, I don't know how I could manage without somebody I could trust in that shop with all this lunacy going on. I mean, I'd have to close the place down. I'd be finished. I would, honest.
Morning, Vera.
How are you? Ivy, have you slept on it then? Hey? You know, coming to work at Better Buys. Do you have to shout it all off that street?
Alf?
I thought I heard your voice.
I'll see you when I see you, all right?
Yeah. Hey, Alf, your flowers look nice from here.
They look nice from any distance. You want a bunch?
No, I'll see you tonight. It might be half price by then.
She'll be lucky.
Who?
Vera Duckworth. Do you know, they've got 2 wages going into that house. They still want stuff at half price. Mind you, they're coppering up every Thursday anyway. They still want credit.
Come on, Alf. You know how Jack and Vera.
Yes, I do. Do you know what I think?
What?
I think they've got it dead right. The rest of us have got it wrong, especially me.
Come again?
Well, the way they live, come day, go day, God send Sunday. I mean, they don't worry about anything, do they? They don't get themselves painted into a corner about a principle or an argument, not like Audrey and me. I mean, they just worry about the price of fags and booze and what won the 2.30. It's a lot better way to live than having your knots tied up in a big knot like mine are.
Have you gone completely bonkers? Out of your tiny mind? Because that's what it looks like to me and Martin. If you think you're the fella's the answer, that is what you're thinking. Yes, I thought as much. Mother, you're 50. You're not some kid who can change a fella by changing a hairstyle.
I am not past it, if that's what you're thinking.
Nobody's saying you're past it.
Well, that's what it sounds like to me. There are plenty of other fish in the sea other than Alf Roberts, you know.
Yes, Mother.
Oh, don't yes mother me like that, like I'm half senile. When I worked in that shop, Gail, hardly a day went by when Summit in trousers didn't give me the glad eye or try and chat me up. The same in the Rovers.
Yes.
There you go again. Yes, mother. OK. What do you suggest I do? My husband has locked me out of my house. Now, you can't get a bigger hint than that about how he feels about me. So, I can either sit here feeling sorry for myself and wait for him to have a change of heart, or I can try and rebuild my life.
You call it rebuilding your life? Chasing after other men?
That's my way. That's the only thing I'm good at, and still am, actually, although you think differently.
Your record doesn't say you're good at it. Good at picking wrong, maybe.
Oh, I'm going upstairs.
Marriage guidance in open and rowdy session again, are you?
You talk to her, Martin. Make her see some sense.
What? I've got to the stage where I just lose my temper with her. Just like you, by the looks of it.
Isn't it a glorious day?
Is it?
Hey, Little birds were singing their little heads off this morning at 4 o'clock.
The dawn chorus.
I got up, made myself a cup of tea, and I sat listening to them.
Good job they didn't spot you. You've been struck dumb.
Hey, don't be bitter and twisted on a lovely morning like this, Percy.
What are you talking about? I'm in very good nick.
You're not.
I am.
You're not.
I am.
You know, you're worried about what Mrs. Bishop's up to.
I'm no such thing.
Yes, you are. Mind you, I'd be the same considering evidence.
What evidence?
Well, going off on a charabanc trip to Seaside and keeping it a secret from you. There's only one conclusion to be drawn from that kind of underhand behaviour.
What conclusion?
Well, there's a fella involved, isn't there? Otherwise, she'd have told you.
Your mind's got more twists in it than a bottle brush.
Hey, don't go burying your head in the sand, Percy. I think she's got another fella she's too timing you.
Morning, Percy. Oh. What have you been doing to poor old Percy
Hey,
again,
do you know, I've
Phyllis?
been doing what you call winding him up. He shot through that door like a toy fire engine. Just like I knew he would.
You're evil, you are.
I know, but it's a sight better than being good, isn't it?
Sorry, Alma. Audrey trouble again.
Oh, don't tell me she's taken to the bottle.
No, the men apparently.
She was threatening that in here yesterday, but she was bluffing. I mean, she hasn't got the stamina for it anymore, like me.
You think so?
Oh, I'm sure. I don't know if you've noticed, but she nods off a lot lately. It's always a sign.
You're right, she does.
Oh, listen, for God's sake, don't tell her I told you. Actually, it's a wonder you're not worn out these days, Gail.
Eh?
Well, you know, looking after your balmy mother and keeping Mike Baldwin in the picture.
Have you spoken to him?
He was here last night, white as a sheet. Well, he was worried, wasn't he? Worried what I might do now I found out that he's our new landlord, not to mention sugar daddy.
Such as?
Or tell Jackie. She doesn't know, you know. She doesn't know she's subsidising our rent. My rent.
You're not going to tell her?
No, it's too nice a feeling, knowing something about him that she doesn't know. Makes me feel less of an old-time loser.
Mike Baldwin here, who am I speaking to? I told the girl I wanted the organ grinder, Tom Mellor. Yeah, it's meant to be offensive because I'm offended because he won't pay us the money he owes us. Oh, he's always at a meeting or catching Concord somewhere, only God knows what he's using for money if he won't pay us on time. And by on time, I mean 3 months in arrears. Yeah. Well, you tell him he better phone me back. Otherwise, I'm coming down to see him.
Not very diplomatic.
I've been diplomatic, I've made diplomatic phone calls, I've written diplomatic letters, and Tom Mellor still owes us 50,000 quid.
But don't get so upset, Mike.
I suspected he was having a hard time, but he swore that there was no way that we wouldn't get paid. Should have trusted my own instincts.
But don't blame yourself either.
The buck stops here, Jackie. Right at this desk.
Peter used to say that. All the time.
Bye. Alf, is it all right if I go for my dinner?
Yes, get yourself off.
Are you going to have a break?
No, I'm not going to bother.
Well, I won't be very long in case you change your mind, all right?
Listen, I am going to change the habit of a lifetime.
Oh?
I'm going to give you a raise. I know you're not due for it, but I want to show my appreciation for all the help you've been during my present predicament.
No, honestly, Alf, it's all right.
I insist.
Oh.
Anyway, we'll talk about it soon, shall we?
Right.
Right.
I'll go get my jacket then, eh?
Because, you know, you've been a tower of strength. You have. A tower of strength.
I haven't seen you in here for a while.
No. Well, I have to share my patronage amongst the various hostleries, or there'll be too many bar persons, female, sobbing into their gin and oranges.
Really?
Hey, I presume Mrs. Fairclough still comes in for the odd beverage, does she?
Yeah, she does, but she's away on holiday this week.
Is she? Oh, you know what they say?
What do they say?
When one door closes, put your foot in the next. You have a drink, Dylan?
I'll tell you what. I'll ask my husband when he comes in.
There we are.
Thanks.
It's Cheshire cheese, look, because I ran out of Lancashire tasty, so I hope it's all right.
Yes, fine, Betty.
Hey, how's Alf?
Oh, well, up and down.
Poor Alf. I mean, he does his best, which is more than most men ever do. I mean, look what happened.
Now, Mrs. Turpin.
Oh, yes.
Are you an intimate of Mrs. Brennan's?
Yes, well, I know her.
Because I'm told she's rather an exceptional sort of person.
Oh, yeah, one of the best.
Yeah, I mean, pleasant manner, you know, hard-working, honest as the day's long.
Oh, yeah, all of them things.
See, I always say, Mrs. Turpin, that sort of person doesn't cast many shadows.
No.
No, I suppose not.
Hello, Weatherfield 8246. Who? Oh, yeah, hang on a minute. It's for you. Some guy called Steve from Toronto, Canada.
Toronto, really? Yeah. Hello, Audrey Roberts speaking. Hi, Steve. Fine. Well, no worse than I was yesterday. How are you this morning? Is Malcolm back from, where was he? Winnipeg, yeah. Oh. No, it was nothing urgent. Tonight. Oh, well, look, if he does manage to get back in time, tell him to give me a ring. I look forward to it. All right, love. All right. Bye. Oh. That was Stephen.
Oh, yeah? Well, I gathered.
Malcolm's his foster father.
Ah, right.
You didn't meet Malcolm, did you, when he was over here?
No, I don't think I did, no.
Oh, a lovely man. Very Canadian.
Right, see you tea time, unless you're working late. It's not your turn, you know.
OK.
Hello. I know it's not done in polite society to interrupt people when they're dining, but the world of commerce makes its own rules, I'm afraid.
Hey?
Reg Holsworth, manager of Better Buys, which is probably a superfluous introduction if ever there was one, because you'll know me, of course.
How do you do?
Hello. Oh, Karen. Your name is being bandied, Mrs. Brennan.
Is it?
By Mrs. Vera Duckworth.
What's she been saying?
Well, she says you'd like to work at Better Buys. And you're not the only one. There's a list of applicants is very long and exclusive.
She's no right saying that.
Why? Well, you want to work at Britain's leading store and the world's?
Well,
of course you do. I believe you're working at the moment for Mr. Alf Roberts.
Yes, I am.
Well, all I can say is that you must have been very short of a job.
Hang on a minute,
No, I mean working with Mr. Roberts. Small man in a small business. Well, I mean small in mind and achievement, if not physically. Physically, he's rotund and fat and obese even. And as for his temperament, well, I'll be charitable and say he can be like a mad dog. You know, he threw me out of the flat. Huh? Physically, actually threw me out. Oh, yes, yes. Where was I?
Come on, let's have a sit down. We deserve it.
Oh, you're dead right, we do. You know, I don't know about Audrey nodding off, but I'm going to have to start going upstairs to the flat in the afternoon for 40 winks.
We'll work out a rota.
Oh, I'll tell you what, let's just pile all the work on Martin. After all, he's a lot younger than you, isn't he?
Goodbye, you turn your back for a day, and what do you find, eh? Staff laughing and joking in an empty cafe. I bet you've doctored all the Woodbines as well, haven't you?
What are you doing here?
No, he's just checking up on us.
No, actually. I've come to make a confession.
Oh, go on.
I'm changing sex.
What?
Don't interrupt him.
So I tell you, I must be. I've got this wild bit of scandal, you see, something I could have kept to myself and told you when you got back home. But I thought, nah, you can't. I just couldn't resist, so I've had to come airing down here, busting a suspender, which means I must be changing into a woman, mustn't I, eh? I think it's all this baby minding and housework.
Stop blathering. What wild bit of gossip.
Well, Audrey's made a move on her another fella plan of action.
What move?
I don't know, she's been ringing this Canadian bloke.
Malcolm?
Yeah, Malcolm, that's it. On our phone, I'll bet.
Oh, she's not bluffing after all.
You're at a loose end, Mr. Sugden?
Not today, I'm not, no, but I'm not much on tomorrow, though.
Oh. I thought you were going to paint the backyard gate there.
Oh, well, I can do that any time, can't I? No, I was wondering...
What?
Well, seeing I've got a free day, I might be able to get a seat on that coach and go with you, you know, to Ross-on-Sea.
Sorry, Mr. Sugden, I got the last seat.
What, only the one?
Mr. Sugden, this sounds very much like the Third Degree. I am going out for a day on my own.
Don't you
Would
want...
you like me to get anything in for your dinner tomorrow?
No. No, it doesn't matter.
Some boiled ham in the fridge if you want to make yourself a salad.
Bushy got a bottle of gin in his house. Give this lemon and barley water a bit of a kick.
What's all this about ringing Malcolm?
Oh, Martin's told you, has it? I thought that's where he were going.
You can't be serious.
Well, I didn't ring Malcolm to discuss the wheat crop.
And what do you say to him? Oh, hello, Malcolm. I'm just ringing to tell you I'm free to take you up on your offer of 4.5 years ago. Meet me at the airport tomorrow. I'll be in a big hat and white gloves.
I haven't actually spoken to him yet.
When you do?
Well, he did make me an offer, didn't he? Very sincere and attractive offer, I might say.
Ma'am, you're thrashing about like somebody drowning. All right, so you've had an almighty bust-up with Alf. It'll pass.
Doesn't show any signs.
It'll probably die of fatigue like most rows do. God's sake, act your age till it does. You can't use it as an excuse to relive your past life. You can't. It's past. Done with. You can't turn yourself into a fast cat again, ma'am. If you try, you'll only make a fool of yourself.
I'm still an attractive woman.
I'm not saying you're not.
And Malcolm obviously thought I was attractive. Very attractive.
Oh.
He was obsessed.
Oh, ma'am!
And I bet you anything. Anything you like, he still is.
Oh, ma'am.
Al.
Hello, Betty.
How are you, love?
Do you know, I haven't had as many inquiries about my health as I have in the last couple of weeks.
Listen, we do worry about you, you know.
Aye, when you're not talking about me. I went in the post office the other day. The pensions queue suddenly felt as quiet as a pencil. Pity you know better to do. No, I'm sorry, love. I mean, I know you worry about me. I am grateful.
No, he knows how he can stop us worrying, doesn't he, Betty?
Well, if it takes two to make a row, one can stop it. That is a mathematical fact, my Cyril used to say.
Yeah, that's another thing. I've never had so much good advice.
Do you know, I reckon it's easier to be friendly than falling out all the time.
Well, apparently not, Betty. I think I'm getting through to him because he's been a lot more relaxed these last few days.
Oh.
Anyway, that's £4.70, love.
Darling. I nearly came to your rescue at dinner time.
My rescue?
Reg Aldrich, was he annoying you?
No.
No? Well, I mean, he was talking to you for about 20 minutes. Well, talking at you more likely.
Yeah.
Do you know, he never seems to be quite all there to me. Ta-ra.
What's all this about Reg Aldrich, then?
Hearing published, innit?
Chatting you up by the sound of things.
As if.
So what were you chatting about, then?
Something nothing, we were just talking.
Oh, yeah? What about?
Big Malfear has told him that I want a job at Better Buys, and he's believed her.
Well, you don't, do you?
No, of course I don't.
Get in a minute.
What are you sitting here for? I've been watching you from the window.
Mellors went bust this morning.
How do you know?
Nick Forrest told me in the pub, Bob Townsend told me in the bank. In fact, the world and his wife are queuing up to tell me. 50,000 quid down the Swanee.
Oh, my.
It's as if they'd nicked it off us. In fact, I wish they hadn't nicked it off us. At least we'd have got the insurance.
Can we pay the wages?
Yeah, more or less. If anyone else goes bust.
It's not likely, is it?
Jack Patterson crossed the road when he saw me coming this morning.
He's been a customer for years.
So has Mellors. Go on, fasten your seatbelt.
Where are we going?
We drive south. We're going France, Italy, find a little village church and get married. Live on watermelon for the rest of our life. No hassle, no grief.
What would you do for adrenaline? Come on, before people start thinking we're canoodling.
We could do a lot of that on the way as well.
When you weren't on your car phone.
Yes, you have put in a good day's work today, Mr. Watts. Vegetables reorganised, fresh fruit looking positively pre-raff light, and a brand new range of yoghurts just itching to thrust themselves into the trolleys. You deserve a drink, lad.
I do.
And I'll have a pint of bitter, please.
2 pints of bitter, please, Lizette. Can I get you a drink, Ken?
No, thanks. I'm all right.
Will you be participating, dear? Or does your husband still think it's too risky for you to have a drink with me? Eh?
No, he said I shouldn't be taking money off older men. It's not fair.
Oh, I love all this, the cut and thrust of Northern wit. You don't get this in Claridge, you know.
Have you met Ken Barlow?
We've nodded at one another on occasion.
Ah, yes. Once seen, never forgotten, eh? Certainly in my case. What do you do for a living, Mr. Barlow?
I teach.
I admire you.
You do?
Oh, yes. What is it the Jesuits say? Give me a child from the age of 6 and I will show you the man.
I'm not a Jesuit.
No, but you mould young minds, don't you? And that is an awesome responsibility, as I know myself. Don't I, Mr. Watts?
Do you?
Oh, yes. I'm always trying to mould the minds of my workers. See, when they come to me, they're as raw as roots. No skills, no directions, no real personal pride. And then in 6 months, they are fighting like Billy Ho to be the better by employee of the month. Total transformation. Absolutely fantastic.
Really? Excellent. Well, I must be off. Bye.
Typical teacher, that. No inner frame.
Yes, Alf.
I think I'll just have a whiskey, please.
Ah, it's nice to see you. It'll do you good to get out and about a bit, won't it, Liz?
Yeah, it will. Hello, Al.
You know, I know it's early days yet, but I think we're in for a record-breaking year. I can feel it in my bones. It's going to be an annus mirable. What's that word again?
Annus mirabilis. It's Latin.
Well, Greek or Latin. It's going to be a fantastic year for Reggie Holdsworth. I can just see the board beckoning to me. Come upstairs, Reginald, lad. Come on.
If you're having such a good time, why do you have to slink around trying to steal my staff behind my back?
Steal your staff?
That's what I said.
Did you hear that, Mr. Watts? Better buy poaching staff from a corner shop? That's ridiculous. That'd be like Manchester United trying to poach a centre-forward from Accrington Stanley.
You were in here this dinner time offering Ivy a job, wasn't he, Betty?
Well, I'm not sure.
That is a ridiculous suggestion, that. Better buy doesn't have to poach staff. Why, we turn applicants away, us, don't we? From M&S, many of them.
Are you calling me a liar?
Did you hear me say the word liar? Have I said the word liar in your hearing?
Well, no, actually.
Listen, I'm not talking to you. You're his rubbing rag. I'm talking to you, Reginald. You keep your hands off Ivy Brennan, otherwise you'll find my hands round your throat. Have you got that?
He's losing his marbles, yeah, thanks to you.
The man's obviously suffering from hallucinations. For all we know, delirious tremens.
I know for Scrabble. Monopoly. Snakes and ladders.
There's enough games being played in this house.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention games. In fact, I didn't mention games. If you thought you heard me mention games, it's just me tummy rumbling. What about a walk, then?
Yeah, take me man for a walk. See if the fresh air will bring her to her senses. And if that doesn't do it, drop her in the canal.
Oh, charming.
A walk. We mentioned a walk. Do you know I give up with you two? Well, come on, then. Who's going to answer it?
It's not my phone.
No, it isn't.
Answer it, Martin.
Hello, Weatherfield Library reading room. No, sorry, mate, just an English joke, you know. Oh, yeah. Hang on a minute. It's Malcolm. Sir Ansel Malcolm.
Really? What did I tell you? Malcolm! How are you? Oh, I'm fine. Well, apart from a few aches and pains, you know. No, I haven't been up to much, actually. Just working and sleeping, mostly. Well, we don't lead such exciting lives here as you do over there, you know. Well, you know that, don't you, because you've sampled it. And how are things with you? Oh, did you like Hawaii? Silly question. Not as much as Mexico. Oh, do you know, my heart bleeds for you. Hey, what were you doing in Winnipeg? Was that another holiday? Who lives there? Ruth? Who's Ruth? Oh. Well, when did all this happen? Next month? Oh. Well, congratulations. Well, I wish you every happiness. Well, both of you. Oh, Malcolm, there's someone at the door, love. I think I'll have to go. Yeah, put it in a letter, right? OK, love, OK. Bye. Keep in touch.
Well, is he meeting you at the airport? Or is he going to fly over in his private jet and pick you up? What's the matter?
He's getting married next month to a lady called Ruth from Winnipeg.
Oh, man.
No, don't touch me, love, please. Right, just don't touch me.
Hey, Vera, can you give us a lift? My car's on the blink again.
Yeah, of course. Well, it's always on blink, that thing, isn't it?
Hey, careful what you say in front of her. She's very sensitive.
Hey, you two.
What do you want?
You tell that boss of yours, Mr. Cockroach Holsworth, to keep his sweaty hands off my staff in future. In fact, tell him to keep out of the street altogether, because otherwise I might not be responsible for my actions. Have you got that?
Yes, Alf.
Yeah, and I dare say you've got your hand in getting my staff away from me, taking Ivy off me. You're not but a spy. That's when you're not little Sir Echo.
I see you've sold no flowers. You'll be giving them away next.
Never mind all that.
Do you know, I don't know how you can work with a lunatic like him. He wants certifying. No wonder Audrey left him.
Which is why he's not himself here. And you can tell Reg Holdsworth to do like Al says and keep away. He's like a red rag to a bull. I'm talking to you and all, Curly.
Look, Ivy, it's got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, well, just think on pair of you, OK?
Do you know you try and do folk a favour?
Hey up. Right. She gone?
Not yet, no.
Well, have you had a go at her?
What's the point? She's adamant.
I think she's heading towards a nervous breakdown
What
myself.
can I do?
Oh, look, that's going to be a taxi now.
She could have at least let you take her.
Well, I volunteered.
I know you did.
Right, I'm going.
Ma'am, you don't have to go. I mean, what's the point? What's the difference between stopping here with us and going back to Alma's?
Well, I don't really feel welcome here anymore. I mean, if I ever was.
Ma'am, of course you're welcome. Isn't she, Martin?
Of course you are.
Well, yeah, maybe I am welcome. It's just... Well, I don't think either of you got much sympathy for me. I think you think I've been behaving a bit stupid and I'm a bit pathetic.
No.
Well, that's the impression you give, and... Well, to put it bluntly, actually, it doesn't help much.
Ma'am, all I've ever said is
What?
to try...
I know what you're going to say. To act sensibly. No, actually, that's not quite right. To act my age. Well, I am acting my age, Gail. I'm acting like a middle-aged woman who's been turned out of a house
Ma'am,
and
you
is
walked
feeling just a
out.
little desperate.
Well, we understand that, don't we, Martin?
Of course we do.
But I don't think you do. You see, your solution is that I should go quietly back to Alf and stop ringing ex-admirers in Canada and get an egg all over my face because it's embarrassing.
We weren't
We
embarrassed.
felt sorry for you.
I don't want people feeling sorry for me. Listen, I just want the solution to be on my terms, right? Anyway, it's all right. You know where I am. I don't suppose I'll get much sympathy from Alma either, but... Well, I think she'll understand if anybody does.
Oh. Hey. Well, she's probably right. I mean, Vera and Alma, birds of a feather, aren't they?
I feel I've let her down.
Has she gone? Did you hear me? I said, has she gone?
Mrs. Sedgwick, this woman's annoying me. Will you tell her to move to another table, please?
Behave yourself, Phyllis. Do you want that half slice of
Yes,
toast?
I do.
Want to ask him? Hey, did you get to know if she's going with the fella to Ross on Sea?
Mrs. Sedgwick, she's at it again.
Phyllis, I'm only asking what his landlady's up to. I mean to say, you'd like to know the love life of Emily Bishop, wouldn't you? I know I would.
And the
Oh,
boy.
all right. If you want me to go to another table, I will. Hey, she didn't pack an overnight bag, did she, when she went this morning?
Phyllis, I won't tell you again.
I was only wondering.
Oh, you didn't waste much time, did you?
Oh, thanks, love.
Listen, the flat's in a bit of a tuckle.
I didn't expect you to spring clean it for my benefit.
Just you go upstairs and make yourself at home.
Thanks, love. Yeah.
Still not back with her, Alfie.
No, well, she's not exactly here on a holiday, you know, Phyllis.
You're well out of it, Percy.
What are you jabbering about now?
Well, a young woman like Emily Bishop, she'd have led you a right merry-go-round, just like Audrey does with Alf Roberts. Know what you want's a nice homely pensioner to settle down with, like me.
Oh, listen, I'm not sitting here listening to that rubbish.
Upset him again in here, Phyllis, and you're barred. I warn you.
Well, what have I said?
Yeah, well, thanks for telling me, Gail. Yeah. Right. Cheerio. That was Gail.
So I gathered.
Audrey's only moved in with Alma.
She's what? Why?
Well, Gail says she doesn't know, but I do. I've always thought Alma had a lot to do with this, you know. I mean, she's footloose and fancy-free, so Audrey thinks she can spread her wings. She's always been a bad influence, as Alma Sedgwick.
Come on, Alf. Audrey don't need much leading astray.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, nothing.
Do you know something I don't know?
No, of course I don't. It's just that I just think that she's a bit headstrong, that's all.
Say that again.
I also think she's like a flipping grasshopper and all hopping from digs to digs. And look at you.
What about me?
Well, you flare up at least little thing these days.
I don't!
Yes, you do, Alf. You're a bag of nerves.
Only when I'm provoked. Only when, like when Holmes was up to his tricks. He's a swine, is that fella. He's a damn swine. That's the only word for him.
Alf, there you go again. That's not like you, using language like that. It's not like you at all.
I'm sorry, Ivy. I'll watch my tongue in future.
You're right.
Do you expect to find me hanging from the ceiling?
Gail's turned in. She told me about Malcolm and his wedding plans.
Yeah, with relish, I suppose.
No, definitely not. She's very worried about you.
Yeah, I dare say she is. What she doesn't understand, Alma, is... Well, it's my pride that's at stake.
Pride? What's pride? Oh, I mean, I'd settle for... I was going to say happiness, but anyway, security would do.
Well, would you go back to Mike if he asked you after all the kerfuffle?
Well, right now, if he did ask me... Well, if he really meant it and he asked me... Who knows?
See, you don't care about your self-respect. You don't care what folks think.
Oh, blow 'em.
Well, I do. I'm not going to have folks thinking I had to crawl back to Alf in the end. I mean, I did him a favour in the first place by marrying him. Well, I did. My mates thought I was mad marrying a fuddy-duddy like Alf. I mean, it's no joke. Throwing yourself away in your prime, they said I was. Now he thinks he can treat me like some assistant in that damn shop. Well, he can't. What am I going to do, Alma? Do you know, I feel like I am slipping down a cliff and I can't stop myself.
I don't know, Audrey. But I know the feeling.
Busy?
I'm making a list of all the customers that I think might be able to put a bit of business our way. And you know what? It's not a very long list. There's another snag.
What?
As soon as they see me walk in that office, they know I'm on a knocker. So they screw the price right the way down to the floor.
Well, aren't some of them your friends as well as customers? Peter said they were.
Peter was a mason.
Well, on you.
I can't get by on a handshake. This is my admission money.
Mike,
Uh-huh.
I think we should call the wedding off.
Hey?
Well, the expense. It seems to grow by £300 or £400 every day.
Good.
Good.
Could be a good advert for us. You see the junket Mike Baldwin's putting on for his wedding? He must know what's what. So they beat a path to our door just to stand in the same shaft of sunlight. Always been my motto, that. Spend your way out of trouble.
I think we're in it a bit too deep, aren't we?
Yeah.
Well, I'll start trimming a few sails.
Don't ruin it, though, the wedding.
Talking about standing in shafts of sunlight, nobody enjoys that more than you do.
Make it a double, please, Betty, love.
Right, love. What are you celebrating?
Oh, just me good looks and me curly hair.
I bet you've never bothered asking anybody for a reference, have you?
Never.
A gin and tonic and a double scotch, £3.10.
One for yourself, love.
Ah, darling.
Cheer up, Purse. Might not happen.
What is wrong with you today?
Well, if you must know, women.
Oh, I don't want to hear any more about that.
Cheers.
Cheers. I thought you were supposed to be broke.
Only physically, and that relatively.
Oh my, we do know a lot of big words.
I'm a rich man when it comes to ideas and friends.
I'll take your word for it. I have to. Oh, speaking of friends, this wedding of my Baldwin's.
What about it?
Well, knowing Michael, it's going to be very posh.
So?
I thought you might want me to look just a little bit posh. I'd like to look a bit special too, for deeply psychological reasons.
Hey?
I'll tell you when you're 21.
You buy what you want. Give me the bill.
I'm not fishing for charity. Just pay me a wage this week.
Do I look like a man who can't pay your wage?
No, you don't.
Then I'm not. That's deeply psychological too.
Ah, here again, Alf.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It's just that you were in, yes. What can I get you?
A pint of shandy, please. Oh, no. One of them sandwiches, ham sandwich.
Rightio. Talk about prickly.
Oh, Alf. Well, there's nobody in here for him to fall out with today, is there?
No, thank goodness.
What are you looking at now?
Nothing. Sorry.
Okay.
What are you doing in here?
Think about it.
Hey?
This is a shop, isn't it? A sort of shop. A Mickey Mouse sort of shop, and since I'm in it, I must be a shopper, mustn't I? So I will go and shop.
What are we going to do about it, Gail?
God knows.
Well, we could try a two-pronged approach.
Two-pronged?
Yeah, well, you know, both of us have a go at it together.
What do you think me and Martin have been doing? We've been following around the house, shouting at her.
What, shouting at her to go back to Elf?
Mainly, yeah. Why don't you think she should?
Well, I think she should, but I don't feel that comfortable telling her she should.
Why?
Well, maybe she's right. I mean, if she's that unhappy with Alf, maybe she should try something else.
Somebody else, you mean? I hope you've not been peddling that line to her.
No.
Oh, I enjoyed that. Right, I'm off. Where? Well, I'm joining an expedition to save the rainforest.
Ask a silly question.
I'm going to the job centre.
What are you going there for?
Gail, is your brain softening or what? To see if I can get a job. Ta-ra.
Well, I hope you haven't been putting daft ideas into her head. Martin said you were birds of a feather.
No, I have not, and I resent that. And we're not birds of a feather.
What's wrong with my mother?
Oh, God. Never get involved in family squabbles, Alma.
There we are.
What do you want with all this stuff?
Little test, Mrs. Brennan.
Little Tess, what are you on about? I wish you get the heck out of me before Alf comes back, I'm telling you.
I want to test your mental and digital dexterity to see if they're up to better by standards, which are very high, I can assure you. As a matter of fact, we're on the verge of insisting on an O-level in maths for our checkout staff.
I'm not doing no test.
Don't you want to work for Better Buys?
I've got a job.
Mrs. Brennan, 6,000 a year, 39-hour week, 5 weeks holiday, profit sharing, staff restaurant, and discount card. Now, doesn't that sound like paradise to you after this dump? You should hear Mrs. Vera Duckworth going to work in the morning singing. She sounds like Gracie Fields. Well, if you're tone deaf, she does.
I've got a job.
Oh, I see. You don't think you can pass my little test, that's it, isn't it? You don't think you're up to Better Buy standards, eh? Well, I'm glad I found that out at this stage, Mrs. Brennan. Real I am, for both our sakes.
What do you want me to do?
Right. Now, I know the figures that the goods in this basket add up to. Mental arithmetic being one of my many fortes. So let's see how quick you can figure it out and what you come up with, shall we?
Right.
What are you doing here?
Me? I'm doing my shopping, aren't I, Mrs. Bennet? Yeah, the goods in this basket, they're my shopping.
Is that right, Ivy?
Well, of course it is. What did you think I was doing? Shoplifting?
Yeah. Why are you shopping here, then?
Well, it's a shop, isn't it?
You've got your own shop, haven't you?
Yes, I fancied a change. You know what they say? Change is as good as a wink from Chevy Chase.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Oh, well, if that's your attitude, I'll have to take my custom elsewhere, won't I? Excuse me.
Ivy, what was he really up to?
Look, grief, you really do take some persuading, don't you?
Ivy,
Now, if you don't mind,
Ivy.
He was giving me a test to see how quick I can break me up.
Oh, was he now?
Yes, yes. It's this compulsion I have, really, Alf. You know, whenever I go into a shop, I have to run the rule over it, see if there's anything I can learn for better buy's sake, you know. I'm a very single-minded man that way. I suppose that's why I'm numero uno, number one.
Yeah. And how much did it come to, Ivy?
I'm finished yet.
Oh, will you finish it, please?
That makes it £18.70.
Right. Pay her.
You what?
I said pay her. It's your shopping. Pay her.
This has gone far enough for this, you know. Now, if you don't mind, I've got a store to run here.
Did you hear what I said, bicycle features? I said pay her. Otherwise, you'll be looking backwards. Your feet won't have moved.
Oh, well, if you feel that way. How much did you say it was?
£18.70.
I've only actually got £10.20p, actually.
Won't you take the difference off, please?
See, a man in my position, he doesn't carry a lot of money with him.
Just give her the £10.20.
Oh.
Now, get your shopping.
Right. Just absolutely ridiculous, is this?
Can you hurry up, please?
Yes, yes, I will hurry up. I'll need to all this. I'm here to do a bit of shopping treats like this. Thank you, love. Have that as well, please.
Right, now, on your bike.
Do you think I could have a bag?
10p.
I don't have 10p.
Tough. Now, listen. I'm going to count to 10, and if you're still in the street when I come through that door...
I can't open the door if I've got all this.
I'll open the door.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10!
Right, it's waiting for you. Six also.
Does it have to?
Oh, that was a right counterfeit, Frank. Did you know where Burnt Acre Lane was? I didn't. It's behind Albion Mill, a couple of little cottages. This is your problem.
Well, I'm not going with it.
Come on, Audrey.
I am not going with you.
Audrey, don't be stupid.
Who are you calling stupid? Hey, you should let your cab drivers talk to your customers like that.
What's the problem? It's all right, Frank. Look, I'll sort this out.
So, nothing out, especially not me. There is someone you can sort out, that flaming wife of yours. This is too good to be true, Ivy. I bet she's making hay while the sun shines, isn't she?
Audrey, what are you talking about?
If I know her, she'll be running things by now. Getting that silly husband of mine jumping through hoops.
Audrey!
All this trouble's down to her, you know. The minute she walked in the shop, it started. Her and her smarmy ways. Oh, yes, Alf, no, Alf. I'm very quick at learning, Alf. Just leave it to me. She knew what she wanted straight from the start. She wanted me out of that place. Am I right, Emma?
I'll be outside in my car, Frank.
You can't deny it, can you?
Culture. Trying to find my little black book.
I'd kill you if you still had one.
I sold it for a fortune.
Well, I bet all the women in it are drawing their pensions by now.
Ouch.
Where have you been all afternoon?
I've been talking to Paul Conroy, one of the names on the list. I told him I was marrying this expensive young lady. He took pity on me. Raised his order 5,000 quid. Now, I know that's only peanuts. But as my old grandma used to say, as long as you've got a dishcloth to boil, you never go hungry.
She never said that.
All the time.
Well, my contribution isn't as dramatic, but I've saved quite a bit. Mainly on the reception and the honeymoon.
We are having a honeymoon.
Just a weekend now instead of a week.
Oh.
Well, it was either that or my outfit. And I just couldn't bring myself to try and get something cheaper. You don't mind, do you?
I should have taken you to see Conroy. You probably wheedled 10,000 out of him.
Well, I'm coming with you to see the next name on that list.
You're on. I tell you what, Jackie, I'll make all this up to you when the good times are back.
I hope we're not just a good time team.
Let's say we're in the process of finding out, eh?
Oh, what happened to the shorts?
I don't want you getting a taste for them. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh, I saw a lovely two-piece for the wedding this afternoon.
Oh, yeah? Well, why didn't you get it like I said?
It was 250 quid. Oh, your face. Don't worry, I've got no intention of getting it.
Use my credit card?
No, thanks.
Well, it's there if you need it.
Oh, thanks.
Looking forward to breaking up, Ken?
Oh, yes, I think.
Nothing planned? Holidays?
Not yet, no.
I suppose you're spoilt for choice, being fancy-free. I wish I hadn't said that.
Oh, it's all right. Actually, I think that's the problem. I'm too fancy-free.
Well, I've got a week off in August.
Oh, if only your husband wasn't so big and aggressive.
Yeah, it is a bit of a drawback. I suppose I could always slip in a few tranquilizers.
You don't look any happier, Percy.
Well, I'm not.
Here's somebody who'll cheer you up, even if Phyllis.
Oh, flipping.
Will you have a drink with me, Percy?
No.
I don't believe I heard that.
Well, you did.
I'll have a drop of brandy.
Okay,
thanks,
no.
love. Obviously not back yet. They're making a full day of it, aren't they? Her and whoever she's taken with her. Hey, they're probably looking out to sea at this very moment, watching the sunset together.
Well, you're wasting your time. No, don't run me out of here like you did out of Jim's cafe this morning.
Well, you've nothing to go home for, have you? Well, except an empty house.
Thanks, Doc.
Oh, hiya.
Oh, your meal's in oven, love.
Oh, what is it?
Bangers and mash.
Oh, great. My very favourite is.
Ah.
Hey, you never guess what happened to me today.
Well, it can't be half as interesting as what happened to me. That's if you can call it interesting. Coping with two grown fellas at each other's throats.
Go on.
Well, Reg Holsworth come round again, didn't he? Only into the shop this time, would you believe?
Oh, he's not still trying to get you to work for him, is he?
Him and Alf hate the sights of each other, don't they? So I'm just another excuse to have a set to. Well, as far as Reg Holsworth's concerned, that is. He's enjoying himself, isn't he? He's trying to get me to go and work at Better Buys and leave Alf in lurch.
Oh, well. Well, sure, I should tell you my news then.
Why not?
Audrey came into office this afternoon. She was sitting there waiting for a cab. I walked in to pick her up, and she wouldn't let me take her.
Why?
Well, started slagging me off in front of Frank. Actually, she was losing control, really. I felt sorry for her, actually.
Just like Alf did. Those two are driving one another into ground on. They are.
I bought you a bit of tea. Audrey.
Thanks, love. I'll have it later.
Look, you can't expect to get a job at your first try. We're in a recession.
But I couldn't get her a job, recession or not. I mean, what can I do except work in a corner shop? I'm supposed to be escaping from that.
Oh, don't, Audrey.
Oh, let's face it, I'm useless.
Audrey, stop it.
That's been the pattern of my life, actually. Being useless and failing at everything.
Look, Audrey, if you don't shut up...
I picked the wrong fellas. I all but abandoned my kids. Now this marriage that is supposed to see me through nicely to a nice old age, I've messed that up now. I don't know why I just don't top myself, save everybody the trouble.
Oh, God.
Oh, hello, Ivy. Good to see a friendly face. You know, I've had 4 customers all night. I don't know who's stopping here for, actually.
Alf.
What can I get for you? Here, let me give you a bottle of something for your Don to have with his tea. He's a very lucky fellow, is your Don, as I know only too well.
No, I've not come for anything, Alf. I've come to tell you something.
Oh?
Yeah. I've come to give you a week's notice.
You've what?
I'm packing it in, my job, Alf.
It's that Holsworth, isn't it?
No, Alf. Well, in a way, yeah.
Yeah, I knew it! That swine! I should have throttled him when he was in this shop this afternoon.
Alf, I've not said I'm going to Better Buys or anything, because I've not decided. It's just that I'm up to here with the situation in this place. Besides which, I feel partly responsible.
No, of course you're not. I've told you that. Look, it's a purely personal thing between me and Audrey.
Well, that's as may be. Once I've gone, at least you'll know for sure, won't you? I just can't stand the argy-bargy and misery in here anymore, Alf. I can't. It's getting to me. I'm sorry, Alf, but I've made my mind up. I'm really sorry.
Well, how am I going to manage without you? I can't run the shop by myself.